I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
Speaking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
Speaking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
Speaking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
Speaking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
one?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
Because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Well, unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America.
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
Poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But each
direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
The stamp.
Hood when I'm traveling.
Yo, we here. Like, shit, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Henderson Pee Wee in the building.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stamp.
Nikki Tastic was popping.
What up, man? What's going on?
Yo, man, listen, man. I don't know. Do you watch gangster movies every like on Sundays? Is that what it is?
No, I don't, sir. I don't partake in the negativities. No.
Damn, man. It's like you watch Hoodlum every Sunday. Is that what it is?
Nah, man, this is my dress up, man. You know what I mean? I was working with y'all with the suit jackets. You know what I'm saying? I was very, very, uncomfortable. So this for me, I show up with the nice cardigan sweater. You know what I'm saying? A little cashmere here, there. That's how I get down, man.
Man. Okay.
Brother.
Aaron was popping.
Everything is everything, fam. What's good? Living the dream, away the nightmares.
Indeed.
Shit like that.
Now, is that Iceman the Hitman or George? Well, who is it? What's the basketball player name?
George Gervin.
Gervin? Where do you adopt the Iceman moniker from? Which one of those people?
Neither. The naval fighter pilot.
Okay.
It's a racing reference, though.
It's a what?
Racing reference. Race cars.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. We gotta talk about that one day.
Yeah.
When I'm drunk and have nothing else better to do. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see who in the chat real quick before it gets super busy. Tips and Trips was popping. Hope all is well. Oh, I was in the chat. Mel, you already know. I see. Man, we're going to try our best. Omega Dreads in the building. Deborah said. Okay. E-Dub in the building. Aaron was in the chat. Impressed. Salute. Mr. Williams was popping. Gunny was goody. Salute. Let me see. Oh, Mr. Williams, see, once I called out the moderators, now he trying to put in overtime. Miss Jilly was popping. Blue collar, salute. Rainbow Kid in the building. Foe in the building. What's good? I put it up. There you go. Let me see. Rock was good. Melly Mel. World Class was popping. Hall of Fame James in the building. Travel One, salute. Let me see. Cool Gamer, man. We ain't seen you in a minute. Hope all is well. Almanage. Snuggles was good. Let me see. He knows. What up, though? D Majesty, salute. DC, what up? Meshar, Shalom. Hope all is well. Hood Things was popping. Bub, let's do it. Night. Okay, I never seen this person. Salute. Welcome. Omega Dreads was popping. This Tiff, right? Tiffocracy was good. You might gotta hit the link today, man. Mr. BX, salute. Sozan in the building. Ronnie was popping. Down south, salute. Yeah, man, we trying to upgrade, Theo. Feel me? Chuck was good. Oh, he watched Belly every Sunday. Okay, got it. Lee, what up, though? Matt was popping. That's what it is. Belly will get you there for sure. Woody was good. From Top Gun? Iceman from Top Gun?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm dressed like a basketball coach. Basketball sucks, bro. Big Giz was good. I don't know why people like playing basketball. I need to buy a Rottweiler, man. Where's 313? Detroit? How do I know that? Oh, fuck Free World. 313. Yeah. Tony Golden, salute. Let me see. All right, cool. Struggle Lover was popping. You gonna hit the link? Hell nah. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Let me check the likes real quick. We got 140 people in the build, 36 people in the building. We got 60 likes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hell yeah, this Godfather better than Scarface. It ain't even close. They think, is that close?
God, no, not even close.
Yeah, that's that's everybody know that. Scarface ain't even that good. It's just entertaining for the most part. Leslie, salute. Damn, man. So I was in a Discord last night, right? And I was talking to them about different things that I was trying to deliberate in terms of doing a topic on. I don't think either one is counted out, but this one sparked the conversation last night. Chuck was good. So I'm like, okay, this one seemed to be more provocative of the two, although the other one definitely needs to be explored. But this right here may be more pertinent because it seems like it rears its head and it shows itself, and there's a bit of delusion because when you initially read it, you know, it's like, how, in my opinion, you know, the womb is less valuable than the relationship. But as we dig into the topic and look at the stats and birth rates and how, you know, when children are born, whether it be wedlock or lack thereof, is this more of a statement or is it something to deliberate? When you read it, Aaron, the womb is less valuable than a relationship. What's your initial thought?
Scientifically, no, I mean, no. As an anatomical piece, no. You need the womb and a man's reproductive, you know, genitalia to make children. However, I think societally, the womb is, I wouldn't say less valuable, but given less credence. I think people don't require relationship to access the womb, which devalues the womb, if that makes sense.
Okay.
They don't give it its proper credence, or the result of the womb isn't given its proper chance at success.
Okay. Let me get Mr. Fantastic's point of view before we break that down. What you think, Mr. Fantastic? When you initially read the title, the womb is less valuable than the relationship.
I think it's a very, very deep question and concept that needs to be explored because, like I said, there's many variables. As Aaron pointed out, you know, you can't have one without the other. And the main purpose of the womb, when we say womb, you know, that's the pretty much the way we bring new life into the world. So if and when you look at, like you said, you know, child deletion rates and, you know, the way that sex is had versus the way it used to be, and, you know, the womb isn't, you know, your uterus, but, you know, the in order to get there, you know, the vagina, whatever anatomical, biological, you know, sex or whatever, right? It is a very interesting question. And, you know, it just, if women are willing to just have sex and try to operate like men, you know what I'm saying? Men can do it, so I can do it too. Well, you know, it shouldn't be any difference, you know. Well, is it that is it that valuable? You know what I'm saying? Has the value decreased? I think it's a great question.
Indeed. Do you guys think, and I got a couple clips as we get into the women, let's deal with ourselves really quick first. They want to do what we do, right? Or for all intents and purposes. Do they think how we operate, do they think that it's a negative double standard in our favor?
Yeah.
100%.
But is it though?
No.
Explain. So why do they think that it's a double standard that favors us, and why isn't it actually favorable?
So they think it's a double standard that favors us because the act of sex is very enjoyable, and at face value, what's being said is we can essentially seek and engage in amorous congress carte blanche at will without, you know, any real repercussion or very little repercussion. So they're just seeing it as an opportunity for fun that they don't have without repercussion. Now, the truth of the matter is, it's not, I mean, that may be the result or one way to look at the result, but if you look biologically, let's say that double standard didn't exist. Biologically, our bodies are set up to do that anyway. When a woman is pregnant, she comes off the shelf for 10 months. A man still has the ability to fire at will during her entire pregnancy. So if you were to really consider and honor that double standard and you want it to go away, you would then put relationship at the precipice of amorous congress, of sex, because then you would lock that man into a 10-month hiatus right along with you. But the biological imperative and biologically designed, our biological design says we can fire at will. As soon as you leave the bedroom, you can bring another one and we're ready to go. You've already been impregnated. You're off the shelf now.
Okay. This is fantastic.
Yeah. Aaron pretty much summed it up. Just from a biological standpoint, it's the purpose and it's the reason why we're designed the way we design. It's that age-old scenario of, hey, if you have 100 men and 1 woman, society fails. If you have 1 man and 100 women, society can continue on. You know what I'm saying? Now, everything after that will be a little different. You have some kissing cousins like a motherfucker, but hey, we'll make it and eventually, find a way around it or something, right? But I think feminism is that, sexual liberation and women feeling like, things are equal when they're not. And I think, my bad, go ahead.
Well, so the question like specifically is like, do you think they are envious of the double standard? And do we think that it's a benefit to us to have this double standard?
So are they envious? Yes. Is it a benefit to us? Yeah, of course it is. A man can have more than 1 woman. Like, shout out to the Bible.
But what's the benefit though?
It doesn't benefit us because the offset double standard is they get to be hypergamous. We don't.
Well, I don't think a man can ever be hypergamous because, again, a woman is going to be very few women that out earn men that fit.
I think that's the point, though, that they're allowed to be hypergamous, even though we can have access to all these women. What comes with it, I think the benefit is sensationalized.
If you think about it, monogamy benefits men as a whole. As a population, if you think about it, if polygamy were A-OK across all religions and across all societal structures, what would happen? The top 10-20% of men would have all the women. The bottom 90% galactically fucked.
That's the complaint now.
Well, that's the thing, though. No, and it doesn't work that way. So even like when we talking about biological imperatives or traits that make women more attracted to men, right? So the same way we work from an economical standpoint, there's just not enough men to go around, and those women would have to pick from the men that they may not their dream guy or the ideal guy, but just from a mathematical standpoint, with only 5% of the men can't have sex with or even be in relationships with 95% of the women. You see what I'm saying? So even though those men would take up more, let's say each man of that stature took up three to 5, let's say even 5, right? Let's say every man that was highly successful had 5 women to himself. That still leaves at least a 90% of the pool.
Well, but how many? So, real quick, how many does Nick Cannon have?
Nick Cannon has like what 10 now, 9 or 10.
So that's what, like, it's. I understand the numbers, like mathematically impossible. However, just the sentiment is. I think the sentiment can still stand.
Yeah, but look at that's another. Hey, you help the other side of the argument. So
no, yeah, well, I'm trying to understand it in totality.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, if the woman has the opportunity to seek that man, she's going to seek him anyway. If she's attractive enough, if she has the the access to him, she will put herself before that man. You know what I'm saying? Just for that purpose. So that's something that we, as much as we think we could even play a part of, it's always going to be that way. The most attractive men, the most successful men, the most powerful men are always going to have women that throw themselves at them. You see what I'm saying? So whether we enact upon it either way, that's just the way it falls from a societal standpoint and biological standpoint.
Oh no, of course. But the end result is because polygamy is looked down upon, women are now forced to settle, so to speak. Whereas if polygamy were like the way of the world, think about it.
Yeah.
If the top 10% of men had 5 women each, multiply 10 times 5, that's 50. 50% of the women are gone from 90% of the men, period. Don't exist.
That's
No,
a lot,
no.
bro. Yeah.
That's a big paradigm shift.
Yeah, but no. But that's what I'm saying. The top 10% would that's the math wouldn't map that way.
If they took 5 women per person, top 10%, that's 50% of the women.
I don't got my accountant hat on right now, but I don't think the math.
Yeah, that's
that
good. I think that's
Well,
good
close
math.
enough. There are more women, but the overpopulation of women isn't close enough to really take away from that percentage. Right now, it's close enough to be 1-to-1 that we can call it 1-to-1, even if it's 1 1/3 to 1.
No, you're right. It's so nominal, it doesn't make a difference. You're right. It's
right.
nominal.
Yeah. You see, I mean, in the big pictures, right? So if we
But
can
if I'm
agree,
wrong, I'm wrong.
huh?
But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying, if once the top 10% take 5 women apiece, then that's 50% of the women. And then the next 10% takes 3 women apiece. That's 30% of the women. That's 80% gone, but you have 80% of the men left to try to find a woman.
That's crazy. If it was just worldwide and largely
that's just how it is. Like monogamy is the way of the world. If polygamy was the way of it was expected way to do business. And here's the catch: all the women would be getting what they want. They'd all be living out on some hot shit, driving Mercedes.
Yeah, the double in the double standard of having the access. Well, first let that like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, that is an interesting concept. And then the fact that they know we want sex, we can have sex, the double standard exists. Doesn't it also backfire in the sense of how they can leverage their sexuality against us?
Yep.
And I know. Go ahead, Aaron.
No. I was agreeing. Yeah.
What you think, Mr. Fantastic? The fact that they can manipulate us with their vaginas.
I mean, it's been that way since the beginning of time. So
I know, but now that we have the conversation and we have the understanding, like in terms of this double standard, one, I want the women to realize it's not all it's cracked up to be, and two, I think we lose more times than we would admit or give it credit for.
Well, yeah, I mean, so just even from like a pursuit situation, right? I think most dudes, at best, you break out even 50%, right? If you really who you shot at, and the women you had a desire, actual desire to have sex with, and pursued. I think, if you're hitting over 50%, you're good. But I don't think that's most dudes, right? So the hunt, like you said, the pursuit of women trying to get sex or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think women don't even understand that, because like you said, that's the interesting dynamic as to where women somehow can't see sex from the man's lens, but we can see it from theirs. We can see all the advantages that women have, but they can't see any of the disadvantages that men have. They just feel like every man should be able, well, you should be charming enough, you should be tall enough, you should be, aesthetically fucking, whatever enough to get a woman. If you can't, it's just like, it's whatever.
That's
a woman that's a zero can get a man that's a a 7 or better, simply because, like you said, he wants sex.
Yeah, no, and that's it. The very thing that creates the break even is the reason why they see it as a double standard. Because at the end of the day, like you're suggesting, even a man that can screw carte blanche still has to work for every screw. Every time a man screws, there's still a woman that was provided for, even if momentarily. Dinner was bought. And that's what Hamp was saying. They leverage to their advantage, right? So no matter how, we can say all we want that there's a double standard with the way men are able to look at sex, we still got to pay for it. We still have to put forth the effort, and that is to, on a good day, come up 30%. in the black.
Damn. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Oh, like I'm missing something. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Damn. I asked a question one day, right? So that first segment was initially, I want them to understand that we can actually see the pros and cons, as Mr. Fantastic pointed out. And when you really break it down, this double standard that women are reaching to, how would you say, be equal with or even out, is not going to be the benefit you think it's going to be, which is the reason why when women have leaned into the sexual liberation and the feminism, that's why we even have a conversation about the womb being less valuable than the relationship. Right? Because access, would you guys agree that access to women has become a little bit easier for us? Like this day and age, like, sorry, maybe not us specifically, but in 2024, the access to sex.
Overall, yes, I would say on the wake of new wave feminism, yeah, and sexual liberation. Sure.
Because there's and if you just purchase, there's so many more ways to pay.
Yeah. I mean, if alone just for the fact that the sexual access was pried up out of daddy's hands, you know what I mean? That alone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You ain't touching my daughter, and have you seen me and Mr. Fantastic or yourself these days? When men like us say that, oh, we mean it. Now, she can go right on out that door, and what we say is bumpkus, you know?
Yeah. Nah, real shit. I asked a question on the panel, right? I just want to focus on the guys a little bit more, then we're going to transition. I asked Ali one day on the panel, and I could not find the clip to save my life. I said, Ali, when I was outside just having sex with women, casual sex, with no intentions for them, maybe even saying things that maybe they would assume I had intentions, right? But I just wanted the access to the box. Did I love women? And so Ali emphatically said, yes, I did. But I ask again, if I'm just having sex with them, knowing that they probably want to see what's what, right? Maybe even saying things that I didn't mean for the sake of access. Have sex with her and her best friend. Did I love women?
You loved what? Go ahead. You fantastic, please.
Well, love in itself is individualistic, right? So you ask 10 people what love is, you get 10 different definitions. So in a sense of, I guess, like the general understanding, I don't think most men or most women love each other, period. I mean, I think that's too strong of a word to say, especially like say in your earlier stages. So I don't think not loving a woman, in the process of trying, because again, at this point, sexual access is a part of the love process. I'm gonna say this shit again. Sexual access is a part of the love process. Okay. If a woman is not providing you with sexual access at this point, it was funny, Hamp. Somebody said this the other day. They like people act like you're not having sex before marriage is a sin. And my reply was, well, with the almost extinction of virgins, it acts demonic. You mean to tell me you out here, you done had sex before, and for sure now that hymen ain't there no more. It's disappeared. So now I gotta wait. You crazy? Get him out of here, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I you know me with my scientific mind. Let's just get the elephants out of the room. Love itself is an action word, and it's a choice. And every woman a man sleeps with He doesn't necessarily love her just because he slept with her. Now, to say, do you love women? I think you love having sex with women. And loving that is what makes you go pursue it and do what's necessary to pursue it, which is also an action word. But do you love the woman that you're having sex with at the moment? No, amorous congress and loving someone, although like Fantastic said, one should and does beget the other. They're not a guaranteed match or a guaranteed pairing. And in your circumstances, you're speaking of amorous congress with those young ladies and amorous congress with your wife are two different things.
Sure. 100%.
So no, yeah, you loved having sex with them. You may have loved them in that moment or loved them enough to get them to that point. But was the love genuine? If there was any, you gotta ask yourself.
So I'm just thinking, what would you call that conduct as it pertains to the women?
Opportunism. Same thing they do.
What you mean?
You're being opportunistic to get what you want in that moment, just like they're being opportunistic to get what they want in that moment. They want temporary provision. You want a temporary lay. So you're just thinking, good.
Well, yeah. So, but yeah, temporary provision. I understand that. Maybe protection, but even in them, in that stage of their lives, like, what is the level? Like women, are they being satisfied when they're college age? The majority?
Sexually?
Yeah.
No.
What you think, Mr. Fantastic? The majority.
The majority, no, because I don't. At that age, I don't think anyone understands the art of activity, back dancing at that point. I think it's just it's actually a social thing, especially like you say in whether it's a college setting, military setting, or just like you guys said, right? This is young adults' first introduction to adulthood. They don't got no curfew. They don't need dad's or mom's approval, and they can get out there and pretty much make their own decisions. So yeah, I think it's just for the most part, trying to have fun and say sex is fun.
No, 100%, 100%. But for them though, right? So in that aspect, like, what is that? They literally just doing it for you?
Well, it depends. So I would say this, right? So again, every now and again, a woman runs into, somebody that's a master of the craft, right? And then that shit's like crack, and she's chasing it for however long. That's why I keep telling y'all, man, hey, you gotta get to the bottom of that thing, man. You feel me? But I think women are like a lot of things. It's fantasized to them how things should be. It should be this big, moment. And I think a lot in the process they're trying to figure out what it is. The man, like you said, for us, is just like, it's a lot of motherfucking Tiger Woods out here, man. 3 strokes or less. You feel me? Got that green jacket. But for the woman, you know what I mean? That's why when you get, man, some people earn rosters. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
Okay, so if I continue to use myself as an example, right? There were women like I didn't even know their last names, none of that shit. Did I care about these women at least?
Yes, you did. You didn't force yourself upon them.
Yeah,
you didn't force them to do anything. You didn't. You have to. I know it's wild, but you have to think there are men out there that ain't no answer. There's some miscos out there, pussy crooks. All right, and we not. That's a horrible thing. But hey, just the fact of the matter that of you and you know what, Ham, I'm glad we having this conversation because it's something that we don't even give ourselves credit for because it's a standard and we're not savages, you know what I mean, or just horrible human beings. So
Mhm.
the fact of the matter that if a woman tells you no, you know what I'm saying, she says stop, you stop, and all these different things. So yes, you care for that woman because you know what I'm saying, you got her consent to do whatever activities that you guys, you know what I'm saying, participated in.
Yeah, we were in agreement. Everything was
Yeah.
consensual.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know. Go ahead, Mr. Go ahead.
Aaron, maybe I'm thinking about myself. When a woman says no, I don't refrain because I care about her. I refrain because I'm taken out of the mood. Like when a woman says no, oh well, shit. Like there's no longer I'm not turned on anymore. Like there's no desire to even move forward. Like that's
I
why
care
I don't
about
understand.
myself. Like I care about
right.
myself.
Yeah.
So
Well, and then there's that. I do care about my free. But even if that weren't in jeopardy, I still wouldn't override the no because the desire simply wouldn't be there. Right. If all the other ramifications didn't exist, I still wouldn't. Because you don't want to? Shit. You know what I mean? Like, damn, why you had to spoil the mood? You know what I mean? Like, it's gone. You couldn't.
Some dudes don't. And that's what I'm saying. That some
Come on,
men
man.
is like, oh, she said no.
I know, but that's the overwhelming majority of men are not taking advantage of women. I would say upwards of 90% of men, 95% of men ain't doing nothing to no women.
Period. Right? Just because they just don't, the desire is gone.
Yeah, nobody want that shit.
Right.
Yo, I don't know. I'm asking. Let me ask. I cared about them. I just don't see it. I don't see how I cared about them. I didn't even know their last name is fantastic. Hold on. Either man said DJ Ham. He said with the $5. Hey DJ Ham. Let's be honest. You didn't even know their first name. You just knew their nickname.
Wow. Brother.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me ask you guys a question. In terms of my ideology, was I an outlier?
No.
Nah.
51% or more of men, I believe, align with you at that age. Or if they don't, it's because they can't.
Do women notice?
What?
Yeah.
Which part?
That men don't love them, don't care about them. They just want access to their vagina. They have no intentions for them. The majority of men in that age bracket.
Yep, they know it. They don't want to believe it. They lie to themselves. They try to ignore it.
But no, I'd say so. Aaron, I would say no, they don't.
Really?
Women I think most women don't understand this. Seriously, most women don't understand that a man wants them for sex. I just had somebody I had a conversation with the other day, and they was telling me, hey, yeah, they was working out with this dude at the gym, and everything was cool and fine, and and he never brought sex up, never ever brought sex up, but she was taking too long with that pussy. And he's like, hey, you playing around? Why you playing these games? You know what I mean? When she's like, what do you mean playing games? He like, playing games. Like, we hanging out, we this, we that, we what's up? What's good? What are we doing? And she and I tell all women this because I'm like, hey, baby, you know what I came here for, okay? All right. I came here for you to come for me, goddamn. You feel me? So I let it be known up front, like this is what I'm here for. Now it's your job to, show me your personality, show me everything else about you to make me interested beyond that. But baby, I'm here for that pussy first. You know what I'm saying? The sex is first for me.
Maybe I wasn't thorough. I do believe women start out not knowing, right? And that's where we get into the Cinderella effect or the Disneyfication, right? But do you think that at a certain point they discover it and they try to deny it, and that's what jades them? Like when, let's say, from 21 to 26 is the land of discovery, where they discover these truths that they've been lied to from, right, 14 to 21, and all that Disney shit was a lie. And then they discover what men really are after. And then after 26 going forward, they move jaded like that, and they know it as a matter of fact. even though they try to lie to themselves or revert back to pre-21. But I think they discover the truth at some point, and that point is pretty young. You don't think? Oh, okay.
Nah, and like I said, because I had this conversation with women that are well over 30, sometimes in their 40s, and they don't understand about the what do you call it, the beta male like hang around guy, the guy that just hangs around, the guy that's been around, you know, and they actually start doing it now to where, hey, call up such and such and tell them you broke up with your boyfriend, and can he come over right now because you know such and so and so. Every time the dude is like, yeah, hell yeah, what's good? What's up?
So if they don't know this, how do they acknowledge the double standard that men really, you know what I mean?
That could be two things. So they can understand that men have a benefit of being able to have sex and that not being a double standard, have multiple partners, be whatever, so on and so forth. But they still not understand the fact of the matter that every man is after sex and dealing with them.
So the access is the double standard, or the ability to is the double standard. They just don't believe we actually have a strong desire to capitalize on it.
Yeah, they don't think that every man approaches them in hopes of sex. They think that men actually approaches them like on some platonic, like, hey, let me get to know you first. Like, ma'am.
Is it an individual delusion? Do they think that they're different, or do they think that's just how men move?
No. So no, every woman is. So I call it I'm every woman syndrome, right? Every woman thinks that she is attractive enough, intriguing enough, intelligent enough, everything enough for this man to just be also overwhelmed by that versus his biological attraction to her, to, you know what I'm saying, his wish to penetrate her.
So she thinks individually she's enough to override what they otherwise know to be true.
Exactly. Yes.
So two things are probably true at the same time. They probably know it, just not me.
Yeah, you see that all the time in the conversation on the panels, and everybody on the panel is an outlier, right? They are the exception.
I stand corrected, and I would agree. I think that's probably more. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, the only thing that's happening, and maybe I'm speaking to the ladies, is when again the hyperbolic statement, the womb, or I wouldn't even say hyperbolic, I would say provocative statement, the womb is less valuable than relationships, because men have their intentions, especially in a certain age bracket. You giving them vagina and then thinking that you're going to change those intentions. That's not happening. And then in the process, vagina is being devalued because it's so much access. Before anybody windmills, just slow down and think about what we're saying about men. And I'm using myself as a tangible example, and I'm not an outlier. Back when I was a little younger. Miss Fantastic, you stay out the damn chat. Your multitasking is not great.
What are you talking about? It's my first comment of the day. I ignored somebody else that said some crazy shit earlier, and just know I've never been stood up ever. I'll just say that.
Oh my god! Now now, Aaron, you know how his multitask is not great. My first question, I had to repeat it because all he was doing was expounding on what you said.
Yeah.
So I just want everybody to slow down. We having a genuine conversation. It's not an attack on the women and things of that nature. We're just saying conduct. Generally speaking, at that age, you know, those 20s, right? The roaring 20s for people, where people are racking up so many bodies and people and experiences that may not help you in the future. And you guys that think that you're an outlier, you could change somebody. No, that is the modus operandi for the majority. You know what I'm saying? And then we wonder why we can have a conversation that's so interesting, such as this. You know? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. E, the man with the $5 says, I think the super chat's working. They just not sending any. Thanks, E. I appreciate it. Stan with the $5 says, DJ Hamp, panel, and chat. Salute. What up, my brother? Hope all is well, man. Shalom. I read this one. Lauren Mack with the 20 ball. Salute. He said, I'm assuming y'all ain't seen OJ yet. Nah, not yet. Since we tested super chats, why y'all got this promiscuously toxic MacTown sharing his toxic? Wait, what is MacTown?
We've been over this. Macon, Georgia.
Oh. Drink some water, fantastic. For the sake of humanity. First 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. The man with the $5 says, "You guys are crazy. We have artists like Sexy Red. They know these men do not love them. They know it's about sex. Most people are having casual sex." Aaron with the $2 says, "Girls who grew up on Disney should watch Game of Thrones." He always saying that. Aaron with the $5 says, "Game of Thrones shows the truth about how women's bastard people with conditions were treated, even down to status. They show the world before Disney." So it's the other thing, right? I think women see Sexy Red how we see Sexy Red. I don't think the majority of women buy into Sexy Red. You think they admire her?
Black women?
Yeah. You think they admire her?
They do. Yes, they do.
You think so?
Of all you're a DJ. You tell me.
But the guys go crazy when I play Sexy Red too.
Whoa.
You know, hey, let me all right, now look at this. Hold on. Let me show you this. Let me see if I can find this really quick. Because this the thing. Hold on. Sexy Red sauce.
You were in the DC area though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well that explains everything. No need to play it. Never mind.
No. This is hold on. So there's a reason why they played this. Hold on. Let me show you. So this right here. It's Sauce Gardner right here. Y'all know Sauce Gardner?
Yeah. You're a cornerback, right?
Corner, yeah. So the reason why, let me see if I can. So if you watched what's it called? It's on HBO. What's it called?
Hard Knocks.
Hard Knocks. So the theme song for the Jets that in their locker room was they was singing Pound Town. Pound Town was on the HBO shit. So that's why they met each other, because on the Hard Knocks they was like rapping the Pound Town and shit like that, and her other songs and all that. So men go crazy. The other one they go crazy to is 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. What's that shit called?
Glorilla joint.
Yeah. And I actually baited you in them because I knew you knew who it was. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Put him in the.
Because I know music. Stop telling me.
I'm just saying, bro. You said it. You had to think about it. Do you ride around to that?
No, I don't. I don't listen to the radio, sir.
But if it ever came on, did you let it rock? Be honest.
No, skipped. I have not heard a Megan Thee Stallion song, a Sexy Red song. I'm strictly 90s and early 2000s rap. Project Pat. Shout out to Pooh Shiesty. That's probably the newest thing I listen to.
Okay.
Memphis mine.
I'm just saying, when them songs come on, everybody like them shits in the club at least. But I don't think the overwhelming majority of black women are adopting Sexy Red as the Statue of Liberty for black women.
Yeah, she definitely is. And again, it's women of all classes, ages, everything, all of it. You can't deny it.
Do you not make room for the possibility that women have like a multiple, not personality, but a multiple identity desire? So there's like this behind closed doors mask that they want to wear or would like to wear, that kind of let your hair down moment, and that's when they go to Sexy Red because they know they can't be that during the 9 to 5 or even at home. So there's a moment when the girls' night or the girls' trip, where they go get to act the total fool and make good on trying to breathe life out of this double standard. You don't think that exists?
I think that's a perfect. Oh, me or Ms. Go ahead, Ms. Vintage.
Either anybody.
Well, real quick, I can see that. I think that the majority of women, like even the ones that are like in the DC, where everybody is making above the national average for the most part, right? In different places I go when I was DJing, places like the Park, et cetera, where they tapping into that for that moment, almost like fucking WWE.
There you go. That's it.
But I don't think they're like, yo, this the GOAT. I'm going to make sure I get the gonorrhea lip chapstick that she came out with.
Yeah, it's not like gold, but for a moment they want to be a whore. They want to be the center of attention where all men are fawning after them. And like completely devoid of all morals and scruples. They just want to be debaucherously the center of attention, even if just for a night, without any consequence. And so the moniker or the image of Sexy Red playing that music at the club where the men are actually, slobbering all over themselves to go after them just for that night gives them that fantasy.
Yeah. That's what I err on more so that side. Like, I don't know. What you think, Mr. Fantastic? You think it's not WWE to them? They still think wrestling is real when it comes to Sexy Red?
No. I think Aaron's exactly right. Like we say, lady in the streets, but a freak in the bed, right? So yeah, women have that double life thing, and so on and so forth. And like you say, if you catch them in the right moment, enough alcohol, the right music, and whatnot. But then too, like you said, it's the levels of it. Again, man, Sexy Red is out here promoting eating man ass. Okay, I can't. It's just another level. I mean, like, Foxy Brown and Lil Kim, sexual lyrics and stuff. Even I'll say Cardi B, right? But it's like theirs was just sexuality. Sexy Red is like hood plus sexuality, and like a woman that's out here, like. So Ham, if you like, it's some shit that a dude would say, and I just can't rock with him, and most men wouldn't, right? And we ain't even talking about no rainbow type shit, right? But just extreme, Negro activities, right? So when you got this woman out here, like you said, Ham, she confessed to having multiple STDs, like proudly. She made a cosmetic line named after STDs. She's promoting eating man anus, and it's just like, damn, Shawty. Like, I've seen black women abandon other women for much less. You know what I'm saying?
Were they not black?
Yeah, the black women. Yeah, the black women they stopped. They didn't listen to because she was just the black woman. No. I'm saying from a musical standpoint, just her music. If her music is, promoting the wrong thing or whatever, they won't,
Yeah, no, I understand it. I just like when you break it back down to like to the earth. When you dealing with chicks, are they inquiring about doing that?
Who?
The chicks that you deal with.
Fuck no. Fuck out of here.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, they not doing. I just think she's extremely hyperbolic, but we use her to define black women, and it. Come on, bro. Are they not actually trying to do that shit?
Y'all don't got Twitter. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
I got Twitter.
All right, then. Twitter proves all the shit you talking about wrong as a motherfucker.
Nah, it's just Twitter, bro.
That's the one app that they get to live out that particular fantasy. But it'd be different if you saw it on Twitter, the book, the gram, Discord, Twitch, YouTube, like if it was all over the place. But Twitter could be the nightclub where they play Sexy Red as far as social media apps are concerned.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's not across TikTok, everything else. It's just on Twitter because that's Sexy Red world over there. They play Sexy Red all the time over there, and that's where they go to be that. They change up their fucking names. It's attached to a ghost email. This ain't the real them.
Yeah, no, 100%. And that's the thing, right? What I was asking is necessarily, and maybe we got to get some guys up here who's also outside, with the women that you guys frequent with, are they asking to toss your salad?
Hell no, ain't no Lamborghini door legs around here, man. Listen.
But you see, but that's what I'm saying though. So in outside in the earth, what's actually happening? Feel me?
Well, again, now we back to something that I said. I think there is an ass eating age, brother. There's an ass eating age, okay, and I happen to deal with women that are above that threshold. Now, like I said, the sexy reds, the sexy reds of the world. You like I said, she's a younger crowd. The majority of her audience and her target audience are the younger females. Your 18s to I say about 29 or whatever, maybe 30. But as you get older, you know what I'm saying, those women, because of the imagery and because of the thing, they're like, nah, man, that's a little too much.
What's the age bracket?
Yeah, what age is that?
I told you, like, what, sexy red fans?
No, the tossing salad age bracket.
What under 30. That's what they like. Them jail niggas. The one that like them jail niggas the most. That's jail nigga.
30.
Above what?
Huh? Under
above
30.
What? Under
above
30
18.
and above.
Yeah. I hope 18. I hope.
No, you can say 25, but all right, 18 to 30. Then I blew right through that decade without ever encountering that shit.
Well, no. Hold on. You got to think. We ain't talking about when we was that age. That wasn't no thing back then.
It's a new development.
Currently, I keep telling y'all, man, it's a whole new world, nigga. No Aladdin.
No, it's not, bro. Little Kim had to get a stomach pump, B.
Yeah, that was a fucking myth. You know, that was a myth.
But the point is that we had shit like that. Really.
Made it up. Listen, her getting a myth made up about her having to get her stomach pumped from oral whatever overflow. We'll just say that it's totally different from a woman saying she's gonna be out here eating a man ass. Ladies, a man's ass is never clean, by the way. Okay, rewipe. You ever heard of that? Just for your own purposes or whatever.
Yo, chill out, nigga. You saying too much.
Wow. I'm trying to help him.
Yo, stand with
that nigga gay. He gay.
Damn. Stan, aren't you with the 10 ounces? DJ Hamp, think about it. Why would men not support artists? They promote easy access to women, fam. The men that want to stick and move and not stick and stay.
I was next. Yep.
So I just want them to understand, man. Y'all trying to even it out and do what men are doing. Like, you understand that this is how things are looked at, right? Even if I'm playing devil's advocate, right? The fact is that men more likely align with what I'm saying and I guess what Aaron's saying to an extent, or are they more likely to agree with Mr. Fantastic and what Stan said? Sexy Red is the poster child, not only the poster but the aspiration.
Telling you. That's her fame and the way she caught on him. This thing right. So Sexy Red hadn't even been around that long. So think Sexy Red at a point in time, she had a higher ceiling and more I think right before Gorilla came around, right? She was outperforming and had more what's the name than President Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion.
Glow was first, I think.
Was Glow before her? I don't know.
Yeah, Glow was first with the dancing on the headlights shit.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So that's even more. So you had this girl that came in with extremely vulgar, highly sexual and hood, you know what I'm saying, all of these things. And I think it was just the holy trinity of ratchetness. I think she hit all of the things so much to where these women was like, damn, man, if I could just be that, you know what I'm saying, live vicariously through her. You feel me? Living vicariously through her, just like Pac was for us, right? And I'm not saying she's on the level of Tupac or whatever. I'm just saying as far as like imagery, right? Or something that, everybody feels like they can be that person. That's what her fame and just like, you know what I'm saying, her impact showed. Because man, even though you say the football niggas, by the way, notice you didn't say basketball niggas. But even though the football niggas was playing that in the in the locker room, and who knows what got Even though the football niggas playing that, we know that the men would be like, you know what I'm saying, at best I was like 5, maybe 10% of her fan base. Like men not dealing with nobody's like put on that sexy red. At least not.
No, hell no. Ain't nobody playing that shit. It's just when I seen Sauce in them, I couldn't believe that shit when I was watching that shit. But what I'm asking in the chat is, do the men see women as aspiring to be like Sexy Red? Put a 1 in the chat if that be it true. So you can't. So if you're a woman, you can't answer how you would answer. You have to answer a 1 as in terms of how you assume men, the majority of men around you would answer. So do men see women as Sexy Red being a poster child? Put a 1 in the chat. If you think the majority of women see, the majority of men say that Sexy Red is just a mascot, but women don't take her seriously, put a 2 in the chat. God damn. This is the right one.
Bodies.
The fact that it's a conversation that Sexy Red can be the poster child for women is the reason why the womb is less valuable than a relationship is in contention. Damn.
Bodies.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What do you guys think about this sentiment here?
Part of it is because they wanted to. Just ticking too damn loud in her ear. So she may turn around and say, oh, you ain't got to wear no condom. I'm on birth control. And ain't on birth control. Next thing you know, oops, I'm pregnant. You feel me? And now you like, damn, I thought you was on birth control. Because I've had many women tell me that women know exactly what the hell they doing. When they get pregnant, part of it is because they wanted to. They know how their body works. They know how there's a certain part of the month where they're actually more fertile. Women there know their bodies like a mug. So they know what they're doing. And I heard this from many women, not every woman, but many women have said that. They know exactly what they're doing. So a woman that's 28 years old that has no kids is extremely dangerous because she'll get pregnant by literally anybody, depending on how loud her biological clock is ticking.
Wow. Okay. And so you're saying
I would rather date a woman that has a child because she is not desperate to have a baby.
Okay. So you're saying in terms of you don't have a condom on, she says she's on birth control. Regardless of all that, there's a thing like an ovulation period. Is it your sentiment that majority of women know when they're ovulating?
Yes.
Okay. And so with that notion, let's say hypothetically it's true, then you know what the risk is considering you're ovulating. So when he doesn't have a condom, et cetera,
yeah,
you know that you missed the birth control pill day or whatever the case is. So all that is known to her when she's having this sex. So, and I'm just articulating it back, right? So now when she said you should have wore a condom, but she also is privy to all the other things that, right, that made it possible.
Yeah. But a woman with a kid, you know, whether y'all agree or not agree, a woman with a kid ain't trying to have another kid or ain't trying to have another kid by anybody. But a woman with no kid, depending on who she is, depending on how she grew up, depending on her level of desperation of, you know, oh shit, I'm, you know, because that need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28, the clock starts getting louder and louder. That's where the danger comes in.
She'll have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit.
Damn.
She ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
Golly, man.
Shit like that.
That
looking for the cutest, tallest homeless dude up under the bridge who got the best looking hair.
Damn.
Let's go.
Wow.
32.
Didn't that lady? Wasn't there a lady that got that guy from? He just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got
He
with a
had
lady.
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They ready to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She gonna lie saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't gotta wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She had to bust it open.
Yeah. God damn, man. Likes, damn, Mr. Let Go set this shit on fire, man. Like, share. Damn, what y'all think, man? Does he have a point?
Well, hell no. Because if a woman got kids or don't got kids, she want to have a baby by you, she'll have a baby by you. So that's why you protect yourself at all times and aim for the throat. Having a come on, acting like a woman. So I know it's hyperbolic, but some of his hyperbole was wild. I'll just say that. So that's my piece.
Aaron,
maybe this is me trying to cut through the hyperbole. I think there's a degree of truth to what he's saying. There is a biological clock, and that motherfucking tick does grow louder. But during that stage of a woman's life, she also has a greater grasp on responsibility and what life entails, and she's not going to be so readily to be frivolous with just having a baby, right? She's going to drive a little harder on finding a man and at least securing a relationship, right? Like doing what it takes to find a quality man and find him, and we can leave that alone. But at least holding the standard a little higher in that you're going to have to get into a relationship with me if you want to go so far as to be risky enough to have a child. They're not going to be. I think younger women are a bit more loose and irresponsible and will get into having a baby situation. Now, that's not to say it's out of desire. It's probably out of a desire to be the sexy red person or to fulfill the sexual desires of young people. But it's not a biological clock that led him there. It's sheer irresponsibility.
Yeah, his sentiment is that the older she gets without a child is why he says she'll have a baby by a homeless person, because she's older and her biological clock is ticking, hence the 35-year-old mark as an example. And so now that woman is pressing to have a child regardless of the circumstance, as long as the man has those physical characteristic, the markers she's looking for.
And I gotta hit y'all with the stats real quick. The stats prove my point, because again, remember, 60% of black women specifically have multiple baby daddies. So
at what age do they start that? I don't think like the bulk of those babies are coming from 28 to 35. I think the bulk probably starting around 23, 24.
I think the average age of first child for now is like 25.
There you go.
But it wouldn't be the first one, it would be the second one.
That group he's talking 28, 29, 30 would be the second one, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that
now
I'm refuting his point of a woman won't have a kid again if she already got a kid. Like it's a susceptible thing. No,
that's kind of what that's what I'm going at. I'm assuming the biological clock ticks strongest with women that don't have a children and at all.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Yeah, but they wouldn't be in the 60% that I'm talking about.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The women, right. They're not, the bulk of first children are at 25, which means the biological clock didn't necessarily influence those children being born, as if she were 33 without children. Like if the bulk of first children were at 33, then I'd go, oh, that's biological clock. That's when I would start to say they would do it.
Okay, we saying the same thing. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you got to
be saying the same
much
thing.
Younger. It's not the biological clock so much as it is irresponsibility.
Yeah.
Damn. So you think 10 years from being qualified as geriatric is early still?
Early enough to where it's not biological clock ticking action, because women at 25 get married and still have their 2, 3, 4 kids up to geriatric pregnancy. I mean, it's not, we're not talking about 21-year-olds, but yeah, the difference between 25 and 35 is pretty vast when it comes to biological clocks.
Okay, so 10 years is enough to where it's not really ticking at 25. Yeah, I guess you're right. People usually wait to the last second and then get worried about something. You know, if
at
I
40,
ever
it's a beating drum in the ear.
Oh, yes, it's oh yeah, you passed it essentially.
Yeah. There you
Okay.
go. There it is. Yeah, that's not biological clock. That's youth.
Okay. Does the sentiment stand in terms of they're willing to have a baby with a man that they deem fits the physical markers before they even get with a man? Relationship wise?
Yeah, and youth.
Yeah.
I think the older women get, they start to figure it out.
And that's also biological. That's why, again, the tall guy, the strong guy, the guy that looks, what's the name? That those are biological cues that a woman, just like for the inverse for a man, childbearing hips, big breasts, all those things, so on and so forth. So a lot of people, I guess, don't understand that, like, bro, we are literally fighting so much just subconscious stuff, like on the daily. You know what I'm saying? Or being influenced. Yeah, being influenced by so much stuff. And I mean, I don't think people just, realize it.
100%. And the influence to have a baby is stronger than the influence to be in a relationship.
Yeah, because that's an imperative.
Yeah. When you say
you only have two: survival, and procreate. So, like Aaron said earlier, right? You need one in order to get to the other idealistically, but you don't. All you need is, hey, a man to, inseminate you, and then you wasn't. So yeah. So from a biological standpoint, yes, the urge to have a child is stronger than the relationship.
That's what fucks men up. It's the sexual pleasure. The reason why men get so screwed up in the game is because we find pleasure, so much pleasure in sex. And the reason why we find so much pleasure in sex, it's a biological convincer. If we didn't find sex as pleasurable as we do, we would see what other men go through when it comes to provision, protection, and successfully having a family, and we'd go, fuck that. Not for me. Not doing it. But because sex is so damn irresistible, we have no choice but to move into that and live with it.
Oh, we have a choice, right?
Well, we do, but choice is, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I think that's the reason why we're having this conversation, is that the fact that that's not even put on the table for us to have access. Like, hey, I have to make an honest woman out of her. You remember that cliche? That shit is moot now. Damn near.
Yeah.
Right? And that's why I'm saying that the womb, you need to do more for her in terms of being in a relationship than her to have your baby.
Yeah. I think that's
like, yes, I've seen a woman say, I've seen them say, Aaron, and then you could finish your statement, right? Had the baby by the man, but wasn't ready to marry him because they weren't there yet.
Facts.
That sounds fucking crazy.
When marriage should be one of the prerequisites to having a baby.
Yeah, you can dissolve a marriage. Like, at the very least, the kid ain't going nowhere, God willing.
Nowhere. There you go. Yes.
So when we're looking at the statement, I'm just like, man, which is the thing that is concerning, to be frank, right? You know, and let's say marriage, based on the risks, men are saying, okay, let me slow down on that, right? But something like Mr. Fantastic said, you can do a lot of things that you can do to get the some of the perks of marriage, wills and trusts and sign, different things of that nature, at the very least. But that ain't it.
Yeah, Hamp, it don't even require relationships, Hamp. Like you said, we let's start the bare minimum relationship, boyfriend, girlfriend, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Hey, these women no longer require a man that, like you were saying, the scenario was given, that actually has love and affection and care for them, or has showed them who they truly are, their character, and knows enough about them, knows their last name, right? Yeah, that's why a lot of these kids got their mama last name, because they don't even know the damn baby daddy last name. I'm just saying, that's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? So so again, like you said, the degradation or the reduction in the value of the womb, man, that's more so again on the women than the men are, because the men are going to be men, and men can only inseminate women that allow them to do it.
Yeah. The value prioritization between the womb and relationship has been swapped, and on top of that, the value of the womb is in a state of decline.
God,
that's fucked up.
That fucking part, man.
That part.
And with the 10 ounces, I hear this all the time. I know girls who have a roster, no boyfriends, and they already know which man they choosing to have a baby with. I've been asked, not being funny, dead been asked to smash and produce.
Wow.
I never forget years back. I guess, do you call it a scare? Essentially, right?
Yeah.
Like I literally, if I saw this chick in the daytime, it was very possible I would have walked right by her because I wouldn't recognize her. And somehow she's like, "Hey, late," the whole thing. And I'm just like, why are you even talking to me about it? Like, I didn't even understand it, And so something happened. I think she said it was somebody else or something like that. But like the fact that she was even going to go through with it potentially, like, it didn't even make sense to me back then. You know what I mean? Like, why would you, like, I don't even talk to, like, you know what I'm saying? But it was like, and again, it could be belief systems and et cetera, right? But I never heard her make mention of, the Most High or anything, but it just like, it's lopsided, But with the right man, it seemingly will make sense in their head.
Yeah, like I said, in most of the situations, I mean, my life experience, if a woman wants to have a baby by you, bro, if you deal with her long enough, it's going to happen. All right, you want, and most, like a lot of times, like I said, we don't see it. We especially get to the point of where you're trusting a person and whatnot, what have you. Like, why would you do this? You know what I'm saying? But like you said, man, if women want to have a child with you, bro, and you give her the opportunity, hey, congratulations, 9 months later.
That's true.
Damn.
Brother.
Ladies, I just want y'all to understand. Do you see how? Because we walking you down the path, right? We all walking down the path, right? But think about it, right? And the reason why I think the majority of men, if we are slowing down the conversation, and let's say, they say they don't want to date a single mother, whatever the case is, and a lot of men will start talking about provision, right? I don't want to pay for another man's child, et cetera, et cetera. Oftentimes, right, when we dig deeper, the man simply wants to start his own family, right? I think that's the biggest thing, right? You just want to start your own family. And we look at the womb as like, that's the ultimate thing you could give. So if you've already given it to someone, it'll lose the, right, when you're going through having the first baby, right? You've been there before. So there's a lot of first experiences that men want to have with that woman. And men will fight through it and get through it, but that's the substance of it. Ain't about no, like, if a man got money, right? The kids don't. Kids cost money, but it ain't. I don't think that's the key deterrent. I'm speculating that it's more of the former, which I mentioned. What you guys think? Like, is it actually about paying, or just like, hey, I want to start my own family. I want to, the first time you give birth and etc., we experience that together. The womb is the most valuable thing you can give to me. It's given to somebody else. Okay, cool. But do those things weigh more than a nigga talking about he got to pay for somebody else's kid?
No. I think that it's definitely that. Listen, you want to have to and you know, I want to be responsible for my kids and my kids only, because she's already had kids and you having a kid with her. It's pretty much inferred that now you have, you know, however many kids previously to take care of along with yours. You know what I'm saying? So not only have you chosen to be second or whatever place, you know, in the process of her having children, but along with that, now you know what I'm saying, more than likely are going to be expected to contribute to those children that are not yours. But furthermore, like you said, from the other side of it, to where just having your own first kid and starting fresh, yeah, that's mine. You know what I'm saying? That's my child. You're the first person to have for me to have a kid with, so that does hold some significance to a man, right? But yeah, the paying for other people's kid thing, from a stepdaddy standpoint, that's a part of it, but it more so leans in, like you said, the first part, like, hey, having my kids.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not dismissing that part, right? It's certainly a concern, especially man of means, or even if not, right? I think the former is what maybe needs to be said a little bit more often. Go ahead, Aaron. You want to say something?
No, I agree 100%. The desire to have a cohesive, unblended family exceeds the desire to not have to be able to provide for a child that's not yours. That will come up in conversation, but no, you guys are right, 100%. That other thing is first all day. Yeah, especially with a man of means. When means comes into the picture, even more so. But
yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. Chi-Town was popping with the $2. Says females will have a baby by any man with clout and money. John Henry with the $10 says before Sexy Red, Suki Hana, Lil Kim, Cardi B, Foxy Brown, and Megan Thee Stallion, there was a ghetto hood chick rapper back in the early 90s named Choice. This chick was foul with it. I read this one right. Yeah. John Henry with the $5 says that mess, tossing salad, went back in the 90s. It just wasn't popular. He the man with the $2 says Mr. Fantastic. We listened to Mr. Big Trial Time. Correct me if I'm wrong with the $2 says Brother Ham, what's good? What's popping? EBD with the $2 says good topic, y'all. Value changes depending on age. Yeah, I think we kind of touched on that a bit. Getting the echo. Check. Let me show you guys this, and then I'll drop the link. So this is a show I did with the ladies POV. Salute to them. And I was just asking them different questions, right? You know, the woman's body. This was I don't even know if it was necessarily a fun episode, but we got through it. Let me show y'all this. Again, the premise of the show is we're mining out the womb is less valuable than the relationship, you know? Then I'm looking, people saying, my womb doesn't belong to anybody, etc. If you want to be, Aaron, would that be qualified as willfully obtuse?
Yeah, you're starting to go there.
Because we understand you're not taking it. You can use it for what you want to use it for, right? Like, you know what I mean? But you understand what we're saying, right? To have the conversation. So, let me play this for y'all.
And so I treat it as a sacred temple.
So my question is, do you value your body, right? So they answering the question.
Make sure is you don't think about that kind of stuff when you're young. But my body is everything, and I try to use it as a well-oiled machine. I make sure I drink my water. I make sure I nourish it with what's needed for it to function at its most optimal level. It's everything, and so I treat it as a sacred temple. Make sure what I put in it is
Real quick,
is
let
good
me,
and
let me
nourishing.
clarify this, right? Because I don't want this to, and this is a free comment, but if somebody comes in late and just start talking, one thing moderators you guys should do is correct the narrative stuff, right? That's one thing from the moderators, right? So what will be said to Rondé is no, that's not even the entire premise of the conversation. That isn't even largely what we were touching on, right? We talked through the whole thing much more in depth than blaming women for no reason. That's not what's happening at all. We could get there, but it ain't there yet. How do you value your body, Dana?
Don't laugh like that and then come to me.
I just heard something in that answer. I just heard something in that answer.
No, that's fine. I don't think I've ever valued my body. If I can be very, very, very honest with you, I have always had body issues from the time I was, from the time I hit puberty to now. I'm 38 years old. I've always had body issues, body image issues.
Okay.
And so I don't value my body. I value the quality of my body and the things that, like the longevity of my body. So I value the things that I put into my body so it can last. But my body image, I don't value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yana, what you think? How much is your body worth to you?
Like you keep rephrasing the question, but my body is priceless. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Period.
Okay. Well, I understand that. Question, ladies. Can you think of a number of men that you gave your body to that didn't deserve it? Oh, I can't hear you. So look at their faces, right? Because they all answered, do you value your body? Yana's answer is actually a summation of all the answers, right? You see what Love was saying, my body is this and that, yada, 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 right? And then look at their faces because they like, oh shit, is this a spin cycle? What? So let me rewind it just a bit. Well, I understand that. Question, ladies. Can you think of a number of men that you gave your body to that didn't deserve it?
Yes.
Oh, they can't hear you nodding.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Let's go around. Let's go around the room.
Are
Yana?
we putting the number?
No, not
Off the
number.
top of my head. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes.
You want tell me the number. I'm interested.
No, I'm not gonna set myself up. You said yes or no. Yes or no.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Smart. I like it. That's why you always my favorite trainer on the team.
I appreciate that.
You just crazy as hell. That's all. Sis, you say yes?
Yes.
Dana, you are you a yes with that?
Yeah, surely.
Tay?
Definitely.
Barry?
Yes.
Alex?
Absolutely.
Love?
Yes.
Would you guys say it was at the very least more than one?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Y'all can just say yes. Okay. And then have you given your body to anyone that you regretted?
Yes. No.
Damn.
No.
No, it was what it was kind of thing.
Yeah.
Not regret like you reflect on like I don't want to make it seem like regret like in one way, but like maybe if you could take that back, you would type shit.
My answer is yes to that.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
All right. I know regret can be that far, but there's you know what I mean. There's an in between there with that wasn't worth it. Why did I do it? That nigga don't want me, etc. I don't want him. Right.
Right.
Love
Yeah,
said. Okay. Y'all keep walking with me now. Stay, keep up. Love said something that was key. I make sure I monitor what goes in my body. I would venture that dicks go inside of you.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
I should have used more.
Brother.
I should have used a little bit more tact. Lessons learned. So you thinking about this, right? You thinking about this. You guys say your bodies are invaluable, right? The value of them is you can't measure it. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we just uncover the fact that there's bodies we regret, people we initially never slept with, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm.
What goes into our body is very important. You guys agree?
Yes.
No.
So now I'm gonna ask you a question again. How much do you value your body?
I'll repeat what I said earlier. I value
Hold
a
on,
lot.
then don't go if it's the same thing.
Can I say something?
You're asking
Hold on. Here's what I'm at now. Here's
Right,
one
'cause
thing
you
that I
asked
want
me,
to.
what is my
Hold
body
on, y'all.
worth
Hold on. I know I asked you
Yeah.
different questions, right? But here's what the thing is: the other ladies are listening, are also answering, and it's okay if you subscribe to one of their answers. It's okay. But I asked a few different questions in a bunch of different ways just to understand, right? Because a lot of times on the panel, which I think, man. So these ladies are I think I would rank them between average and beautiful, right? Whatever you guys' taste is, right? So women on the panel that men would potentially talk to. You guys agree?
Yeah, it's a
The
good-looking collection.
varying degrees, right? But
No,
do you
good-looking
see?
collection.
Yeah. Do you see any of them where like niggas like I ain't approaching her?
Not even
I see
close.
two. I see two of them.
No, there's no two up there. Trust me, you know them a little bit, Miss Fantastic. So you got
I see two of them.
Wow.
Missy said, fix you. All right, man. So I'm asking the question,
I
right?
would agree. Average, beautiful. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So that shit was funny. So you see my questions, right? So initially, I value myself. I value my body. I take good care of it, right? And so you guys see how I frame the question. Y'all should definitely go watch this episode. Like it kind of stays on this pattern, so to speak. We obviously can't review the whole thing per se. But if they have bodies that they regret, which didn't happen, do they value themselves, right? Again, do you guys see how the womb has been uberly devalued just with these 5 women? Was it 7, right?
Yeah.
4, 5, 6,
Yeah, 7.
right? And I think people do things that they regret. I think that happens, right? People make mistakes. Is that a mistake? Having sex with a man, or can it be characterized as a mistake, or is it gonna be something you regret doing?
No, it's a choice. It's how can a woman have a mistake with a man that she has to allow to have sex with her? So for women, no, it's definitely a choice. Now she could say, I guess, like, the person didn't turn out to be who she thought he was, or so on and so forth. But we know how this shit go. Like you said, we've all had our younger years, or whatever. If you look good enough, he you know what I'm saying, he said the right things, and she let him hit. So again, I can't. That's a choice. It's not a mistake. She could have just said no, but again, because she wanted to, experience that dude sexually, she chose to let it happen. So now, either he wasn't up to par performance wise, or what I'm saying, she came to realize after the fact that that's all he wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a choice.
Aaron, same question.
Yeah, a choice just depends on the quality of the choice, and your outcome will tell you that straight up. But a choice is a choice, 100%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, 100%.
Shit like that. Shit like
and just to be clear, right? And I thought that the brothers did a good job earlier of understanding when we use the term, when I use the term womb, what it actually ties into. Biological imperatives, sex, your vagina, access to your body, right? Womb, if he has access to your womb, that's the fullest extent of sexual intercourse, right? But there's several things that lead up to it. So I hope that people are walking down the path and not just jump into things to try to prove themselves right or make themselves feel better. That's not what happens in every conversation. You may have been thinking of something that was incorrect or wrong, or you may not like what's being discussed, but doesn't make it any less true. Right? But it's important to maybe look at the end and then start back from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man. Y'all want to see some more of this?
Big picture, objective reality. That's I think everything you were just saying, go at it with that.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
And let me show y'all that I think it'll happen pretty quickly in this clip. I'm gonna drop the link. One lady will start windmilling, everybody gonna windmill with her. So now let's not try to break down each other's answers. I think all y'all answered honestly initially. But have you thought about this though before? Your body is invaluable, right? You can't measure the value. That's what the majority of you guys said in some way, shape, or form. And then you gave it to people that seemingly didn't deserve it. So now if you answer that question again, considering those factors, considering health and all those other things, how much do you actually value your body? And here's the thing. You guys are brave enough to be up here. But there's plenty of women in the chat. It's going to be 8,000 people to watch this. And when you guys are answering, it ain't just you. You feel me? You answering for a lot of other people. You know, I usually say that, like, I represent all the women in the world. But the truth is, who actually had this type of conversation before? Y'all haven't. Y'all thought we was going to talk about corny shit like body shaming. When niggas know they love ass with the dimples in it. And the kangaroo pouch is okay, especially if you had a kid. So niggas, I mean, come on. And then 70% of us overweight. 40% of us is obese too. So that's the pot calling the kettle. We don't need to get in that corny shit, right?
What's that? What's the stat again?
Which one?
Either of those of y'all being overweight.
Yeah, 36% of men are overweight. Or excuse me, obese, black men. Now, women's obesity rates are much higher.
Well, that's not what you were speaking on, and that's not what I asked you to repeat.
So, and now that we got all the stuff we're gonna consider, then we reflect back, because if you're that valuable, one body that you regret, you have to consider. You have to weight that. If you said your value was once quantified, you couldn't quantify it. So if you answered again transparently, how much have you valued your body?
I don't think we've done a good job overall. Just straight like that. I don't think so.
Yeah,
and I'm not pushing. I'm hope y'all understand. I ain't trying to push you in no corner, but let's be real for a second. You feel me?
But if you think about, if I'm answering exactly what you asked.
All right, so this episode is actually pretty good. I gotta rewatch this one. Yeah, because they ain't not just yelling and fussing. You know what I'm saying? Like, they considering what's being asked. You know. But again, this is men they were having sex with that they seemingly regret. Now, I think there could be a relationship, right, where that man wasn't worth it. You know, but largely, and I know them, they had people that they know that they had sex with that they weren't in a relationship with, and that's the majority of the people that they weren't in a relationship yet with, and yet he can get access to their womb. What does that mean? Right? I hope we understand what that means by now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not using no damn condoms.
That's a lie. The devil is a lie. Condoms out here, baby.
Like, share, subscribe to
Atlanta and Houston.
Not with the rates being what they are.
Should
Ain't
be
no damn condom.
advised to be.
You saying it? Okay, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, we definitely advise that they do. You know what I'm saying? Man, oh man. So what you guys think overall, man? Why are relationships on the damn back burner, it seems like?
I think it's modern society, man. Everything is instant gratification. Everything is right here, right now. Again, you know, feminism has told women that they're men's equals, and everything that a man can do, they can do better. The business of sex now, right? You know, the adult film industry, adult entertainment industry. Now, you know, everybody can be that to some degree, OnlyFans and things like that. So women are actually encouraged to further leverage their sexuality for gain and profit.
So I get hold on, I ain't seen this nigga in a minute, man. Hold on, where's my shit at? Yeah, what's good?
What's going on?
Man?
Not much, man. Not much, man. Have you been tuned in or are you working?
Yeah. No. I've been tuned in. I'm taking a little break now. I ain't going back out to like 4.
What you think, man? You know, and even when women ask us, like, that's all we want is sex, we not getting in relationships. You know, Devin said in the chat, why buy the cow?
Yeah, man, they man, women giving out this shit for bargain prices, man. They ain't giving out this shit for nothing, man. Like this, like I seen somebody say it in the chat, man. These are like really family dollar prices, man. They don't value their wounds, man.
Jesus Christ.
They don't like you stay in Texas, right, Hemp?
Mm-hmm.
I seen something online the other day, man. Do you see the STD rates, HIV rates in Texas and Houston?
Yeah,
Lord,
I seen
Jesus. It's ridiculous. Like, man, it's when women get liquor in their system, weed, pills, man, they'll fuck anything that got a hard woodpecker on them, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Jesus Christ, is that right?
Man, I'm trying to tell you, like these women out here done gone wild because look, this the thing. The women now in this age want to move like men. So they wanna have sex when they want to. They want to have different partners when they want to. They want to be able to say, okay, they be quick to be done with this guy to jump to the next guy. And some of these girls be having side niggas and they in relationships and even sometimes marriages. So it's like a real, like it's like a free fall out here, especially like you know, my generation. Like, man, as long as you got some money and clout, man, these girls don't give a fuck, man. They just hypergamy. The internet has just flipped this shit upside down, man. Just like flipped it upside down for the worst.
You said the internet?
Yeah, the internet has flipped this upside down for the worst.
Damn.
Because you can have a chick that's real fat, overweight, right? She will get more play and more DMs than an average man that's actually out here that got his stuff together. Cause niggas are so horny. Niggas are like horny, so they see what they see, and then you just see a whole bunch of just jumping in her DM. So she feel like she a 10 out here because she don't understand that niggas just look at you sexually and don't look at you as a priority. Like nobody's lining up to marry these women. It's only lining up to fuck them. And once they realize that, better off they'll be.
So what would you, if you go ahead, Aaron?
No, I was going to ask, how does that market inflation affect the upper echelon of women? Like if the bottom tiers have an inflated sense of self, you know, they you know, on the sexual marketplace, because the internet is highlighting the thirst of men, what's that do to the top shelf?
Top shelf gets stale.
Because there's too much, it costs too much, the price of admission. Fuck all that. When I can just deal with this one is ready and willing, as you said, it will jump on anything that's stiff enough to. And the top shelf is getting stale.
Yeah, it's literally becoming a commodity, right? Because the relationship isn't valuable, and so simply that there's toothpaste, right? Right, you got Crest and you got what's the other one? Colgate. Let's say you use Colgate, but if that Crest, the same type, let's say it's the whitening one, the Crest one is on sale for $3 cheaper, even though you like Colgate, you'll get the Crest. You see what I'm saying? And so people not even seeing a huge disparity. And then I guarantee, the ones that be fly that ain't putting their ass on the sink or provocatively naked, I guarantee they DMs ain't popping. Regular ass women, they DMs ain't popping.
That's a fact.
Unless they're super provocative, unless they're doing that sexy red shit.
Yes.
Or even just not even that far. Right, but if they got if all they pictures got them facing forward, right? Let's say they pretty, they got shit going for themselves. Niggas is saying, why do I do all that effort when I can go get these cheeks and get the same sensation?
Right.
I got you. Answers my question.
It's like why put your all and effort into something that you can get with less effort.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know the saying they say work harder, not smarter. Why would I work harder for this type of chick when I can just go get with this one and all I gotta do is the bare minimum to get the box?
Well, so it's the same thing for financial economy. Inflation causes more McDonald's.
Yeah, and you still get full off McDonald's.
There you go. Okay, got it.
And the fries be hitting unless they get cold.
Yeah.
Like Mr. Fantastic said, the best grease got a fupa over it.
Hey, and thigh creases next to it.
Now I understand. Wow.
Yo, and that's the thing that we need y'all to understand, right? We can't tell the difference of which woman is what, et cetera, et cetera. But I think ladies are thinking that because he'll have sex with you, that's valuable, right? But we already admitted that the double standard that we live by, that we can have sex with a lot of women, come with a lot of frustration, heartache, money, hypergamy, the shit you got to worry about. It ain't all this cracked up to be. So if the ladies are leaning into that and not the relationship aspect, this is the result.
That's a fact.
Hey man, so we're in a new time. Again, I think that's why I said, having these conversations. I hope people are starting to understand, bro. We're not going back 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. We're not going back to our mothers and fathers' times. We're not going back to our granddads and grandmamas' times. All that shit is over with, bro. It's over with. So, and if you are a man that's trying to play the game that way, you're gonna lose.
You're gonna lose every time.
You're gonna fucking lose, bro. I'm telling you, like I said, that's why I tell you, the young cats to tell you, Shot-Town to tell you, it's totally different, bro. And because a lot of us, you know what I'm saying, we especially if you've been put up, right? Especially if you've been in a relationship, you married, so on and so forth. You're not out here, bro. I'm telling you, bro, just from even to 2000, dog, to now, totally different, dog. Everything.
If ladies are married, please stay married. Ain't shit out here. Trust me. Stay married. That's the best advice I can give a person that's married right now. That's a woman. Stay married. These streets is nothing nice. Like, you gonna come out here and you gonna get exactly what Tia Mari is getting. She thought her valuable was higher than what she thought it was when she left her husband. Now she's starting to see like, oh hell no. It's a whole different world than when she got married 14 years ago. It done flipped upside down over his head. So while women thinking they value is just up here, because they're looking at the comments, they looking at the DMs, and they taking less stuff from their husband, they gonna get out in this world and see that you ain't got the options that you think you got, because all niggas are trying to do is get that box and toss your ass back out to the streets to the next nigga.
Hell yeah. And Shy, on that point, right? Because why? Because it's so inflation, right? There's so much vagina out here, whether you want to pay for it, whether women trying to, conduct themselves like men, and etc. Right? And so I think the ladies would agree to that, right? If they deem themselves an outlier, that's one thing. However, they know what time it is out here, right?
I don't think they.
So
I don't think they do, him. I think they delusional.
Yeah.
No. So let me clarify what I'm saying, and you guys can correct me if you think I'm wrong. I'm saying that I don't think they think it's them, but I think that they recognize the thought activity out here. Are you saying that they don't even recognize it outside of themselves?
No,
they don't recognize that their options is not the options that they think they want.
Slow down.
Nope.
Slow down.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, do they see the women like? Do they see women? Because remember we were going back and forth. Like, do they see that women are buying into sexual liberation and thought culture? Or are you saying they don't even see that?
No, they don't believe they see it.
Yeah, they've been put up, so they didn't have to use their sexuality in order to get, especially like I said, the example for like Tia Mowry. Same, another big name was Lala Anthony. So Lala Anthony got out here, and Lala is way more attractive than what's her name, right? So Lala got out here, and she was talking about how all the young boys were trying to hit her up and whatever, and she's like, blah. But hey, everybody, you know what I'm saying? That's a woman that they fantasize about, especially for these big time celebrities. So when these regular smuggler girls get out here, right? And like you said, for the most part, bro, ain't your DM ain't getting blew up like that if you're a regular girl. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you like the baddest girl in town, you know what I'm saying, and so on and so forth, yeah. But you know what I'm saying? For the most part, you're not getting that type of attention. And women, I keep saying this, women confuse sexual desire with actual want. They don't understand fuckable, likable, lovable, wifeable. They don't understand that series of things. And to this day, I don't know how or why, but they don't.
Facts.
Damn. Okay, I understand that part. Let me ask again though. Shy answered. I want everybody else to answer. What's up, Mr. Williams? Do they see? All right. Ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you guys see the amount of thought culture that is out here, and how it's louder than the women that aren't a part of it. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys recognize thought culture and how prevalent it is today, and how it's louder than the women who aren't about that. Or do you guys not see the shit? You think most women are seen as wholesome?
Hey, Hemp, is it an option of option C? They just don't care.
Maybe, but I don't like some answers.
Yeah.
So,
I think a majority of them just don't give a fuck.
Well, I think that if they see it and don't say anything, that proves that they don't give a fuck. And we know that women seemingly have a tendency to side with each other, right? Or just not speak ill of each other. And what I want them to recognize is that will actually reflect poorly on you and affect you negatively.
Okay.
Right? Not you, but I'm saying like the ladies, right? Even like if you just take black men in our culture, our rules that we live by, don't snitch, don't do this, don't do that. It reflects poorly on all of us. We all feel the residual effects of the living by those rules.
Yeah, facts.
But somebody's gonna say something?
No, I think hi y'all. Hi everybody in the chat. Pretty much thought culture is just it's running everything. You go on social media, even the grannies and everybody, they twerking. Women that are my age, they twerking, they online, they have so many thirsty posts that it's ridiculous now, man. It's promoted constantly.
Hey, Hemp, it didn't even got so disgusting to the point where they letting women twerk at a presidential debate.
A debate?
Or like a presidential...
Megan Thee Stallion.
Like Kamala Harris, when she had a little opening thing, she had, out of all the women you can choose, you choose Megan Thee Stallion to twerk at your campaign. Like, it didn't got that bad to the point where, like, our culture is like almost accepted now. It's looked as a good thing.
Yeah, were they actually twerking?
Yeah, she was shaking ass.
Yeah.
No, I know they do dances, right? Like, so I understand the dances when I was looking at the clips, but I'm talking about squat down, hands on knees, twerking, or were they doing a routine of a sort?
She
It's
was
the same
shaking her
shit to
ass,
me.
Ham.
Shaking her
The
ass,
backup
same shit to me.
Focus, turning her ass to the camera purposely to, hey, where's camera one? Where is it at? Let me put my ass, line the crack up directly with the camera, Ham. Yeah, she was shaking her ass.
Okay, I just because I didn't watch the whole shit. It just looked
Of
so
course,
foolish.
of course, she's not going to be too vulgar because it's a campaign. You feel what I'm saying? But just the mere fact of you putting your hands on your knees and twerking and shaking ass, that's the same as twerking. Same thing. That's like your wife working at a bank or like this big time firm company, right? And they want her to get a higher position. And they say, entertain me, and your wife starts twerking to get that higher position. Or doing what she do to get that position. It's the same thing. Like these women, I'm starting to think a lot of these women are like they have a mental issue with this twerking shit. Because at first twerking was, club, that's cool in your house, clubbing, that's cool, but they twerk anywhere. Restaurants, presidential debates, grocery stores, daycares, Disneyland, church,
On kids.
everywhere. They twerk every fucking where. And they think that it's cute. And then they the same ones that turn around and say they want to be respected like a queen. That's why I hate when niggas call everybody queens and kings. Because if everybody kings and queens, who the fuck is the peasants? Everybody wasn't a king and queen back then. Everybody wasn't a queen back then. So for men to call all women queens is absurd because every woman wasn't a queen back then. That's why I get frustrated when men say, "Oh yeah, they're kings and queens." No, a lot of these motherfuckers are just peasants, and they showing you that they're peasants. Because that's not queen. That's not queen like. Like I'm pretty sure all these men up here, if they had daughters, they would hate to see their daughter act in this fashion. And they didn't teach their daughters to act like this in this fashion. But again, I can't blame everything on the woman because the man has made it acceptable for a woman to act like that because they buy into it. OnlyFans, hardened shit on Instagram, DMing, commenting under the pictures, comment on their live, buying pussy, simping. We have actually like contributed towards this bullshit. So we got to look at ourselves too.
Key, what's popping, man? Is Shy wrong? Is Shy right?
What's going on? What's going on? Low key,
Good.
low key, right? Low key. Hate to say it.
Why you hate to say it?
What to say? One thing I like to say is when say you was talking about pretty much the womb. I say like a lot of females will low key accept anything for their baby daddy, but after they have a baby daddy, they'll have the everything to go for a dude to after the baby daddy. Like they make them jump through all the loops, have all kind of things, but the baby daddy ain't shit for shit. But you got to be the top man, ready to take care of everybody. So it's kind of weird that they don't value their womb. As long as the dude look kind of good, certain look away, or got some, cap in the game. But after they, get played out, then they want the, Superman, the Russell Wilsons, come and do everything they need to do right now.
So they have no standards for their child's father and all the standards for the man who comes along next?
I would say majority of the time, yeah. I'm not gonna say all of it, but majority of the time, if you not know, to me, especially me, I talk to like women, and they say, their baby daddies, a lot of them,
No, you said it. You said it already. What I'm asking is, isn't that to be expected?
I would
So
say,
if you make a mistake, are you expected to make the same mistake twice?
I wouldn't say you expect to make the same mistake twice, but you have to come up to realizations too a little bit too. You got to come back to understanding where you or your mistakes have put you at too as well. You know, your mistakes, you know, you don't wipe away. You know, that's the problem. I think they feel like, you know, they made mistakes, just wipe away, and they start off fresh as of, you know, as they didn't make any mistakes. See, that's where the little problem is.
Okay, so you're saying that they have unrealistic expectations for the next man?
Yes.
What type of expectations are they heaping on said man?
I would say the main one I hear a lot of times from me is when they have kids, what they're going to
Damn, he driving into the matrix.
do to provide for them, like provide as they were your kids, and what would they do for them? Like that's the major thing. Like, as you know, because I, you know, as the other woman would think I'm gonna do the same thing for their kids as I do for my son, and I'm like, I can't do that. You know, I made my bed with my, you know, what I did. I didn't make my bed with you. You feel me? So.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you were breaking up. So what are they telling you guys? If you mess with me, you gotta my kids come along with me or something like that?
Yeah, the classic package deal thing, Hemp. But you breaking up even more, brother. You gotta get somewhere with a good service. You drove to a bad home.
Almost pretty much say, you know,
you don't got the service for a soliloquy. You might as well go ahead and put it in the chat until you get better service.
Yeah. But now let me say this, Hemp. So basically what he's saying is, right. So that is that sets her level. So if your baby daddy, the man that got you pregnant, you let put a baby in you, is 5'5". He makes $20,000 a year. He already got however many other baby daddies. You can't come to me demanding, hey, he be 6 foot, he makes 6 figures, and all the other shit. And that's what's happening. That's what women are out here. And like you said, even you know, the women have said this. Everybody gave, you know, Kevin Samuels so much flack, right? But even Kendra G, she has one of these huge show, black dating show, right? And she has to tell these women like, yo, I deal with these caliber of men that you guys are requesting for, and y'all not making the cut. You know what I'm saying? Not just from the aesthetics, not from the look standpoint, not even counting that, but it be women up there, bro, with 3 and 4 children talking about the man need to make $200,000, and it's like, are you crazy? So I think that's more what he's talking about. Once you choose your first baby daddy, if your first baby daddy is an NFL player or a Nick Cannon or so on and so forth, hey, you can ask for the fucking world. You got a 1% nigga. But if that nigga motherfucking working at Church's Chicken, all right, on the 3rd shift, come on now. What are we talking about?
So her trajectory is predicated on the first nigga she had a baby with.
Like you said, Hemp, that's her most valuable thing she can give to any man.
Okay, so if okay. So if she had a baby by a football nigga, she get to get babies by football niggas going forward.
Yeah, she set her level. That bitch, she aimed for the stars and she hit. She aimed for the stars and she hit, goddamn.
That's crazy. Hold on. Big Bad Bull with the 10 ounces. When a man is just looking for ass, he goes the easiest route. However, when a man is seeking a wife, he is way more highly selective as long as he can avoid a oops baby moment. I agree, except for, you know, marriage has been put on men. No, like the championing of marriage is few and far between, which is why we're more so talking about the goal of men, the majority of men. You know, I think the overall sentiment, Big Bad Bull, for the brothers who are outside is that there ain't no marriageable women. An overarching sentiment is that all women are hoes. So it's just Curtis with the 10,000. Women have chaos energy. It was supposed to be contained by men. Men listen to women and relax some of the standards. I think that's substantive. Lauren Mack with the $5. So y'all going to quit? Wait. So y'all going for the quiet chick in the club that's sitting in the corner, or y'all don't take any chick in the club seriously? No. Well, if I speak for myself, when I was outside, I go for the one I think was attractive, or if I seen like a vibration. God, Shad, I know you ain't been here for. Go ahead, Shad. Fuck it. Go ahead. You don't care what I'm saying, no way. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say to Lauren, see, that's the problem. We're not going to the club to look for the quietest chick. We're going to the club to hit some. So everybody in this motherfucker is a target.
Yeah, that's actually a better answer than I was gonna give. I was trying to be smart. Shiesty with the $5 says the good women too scared to take an ass whooping. It's best they shut up and keep to themselves. Cause us baddies lay hands and not for prayer. Get the fuck out of here. Walk the talk with the $2 says value is the loss with wear. Wait, what are you saying?
With you,
lost with wear. Like I guess he's saying like wear and tear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Walk, you ain't had $3 more to finish the statement. Big Bad Bull with the 20 ball. He says, these combos always have a hint of hypocrisy. Do the majority of men seek wives or just ass? The answer to that question should nix the whole gender war discussions. Fix the majority of the male mindset and you save the world. Was was Big Bad Bull here earlier?
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, that makes no sense, bro. The majority of nobody, man or woman, want marriage, dog. It's not on the men.
Yeah, but also we actually minded. This was actually what we started with.
Yeah, we started with that. Yeah.
So we essentially started with the ideology of men and how majority of us are just looking for ass. And do we actually love women how we say we do if all we do is fucking them and leaving them? So we actually started with that just to make sure that we know that men be on, I don't know if we call it bullshit, but the type of time we be on, the women need to understand that while being out here dealing. So yeah, we actually started with that just to set the stage correctly. Zagu up next. Zagu with the $10. Oh shit. HQ with the $10 says, if you want me, you'll pay whatever price I ask. Men have no resistance. Time says women run this game. 1,110, 1 year, no matter the century, women get what they want. Men just talk.
Wow.
Good old HQ.
She must be in the
closet. The price out. HQ, don't let us find out now. Don't get on the crawler. Don't let us find out you on that crawler now.
You know, HQ said once she got back outside, she ran them up.
Hey, that's all she been talking about, man. Wow.
Ran up body count.
Yeah, they changed the name from HQ to H Oprah, nigga. You get some cheeks, nigga. You get some cheeks.
Wow.
Oh man, Zagu, what's popping?
How you doing?
Good, man. You getting ready? You getting ready?
Yep. I can finish getting it in. Looking forward to see a few of y'all brothers this weekend.
No doubt.
So let me.
It's good though.
Okay, so Big Aaron had made a real good point, and I think that's why when you asked the question, why do majority of the women not condemn it, the behavior? I was gonna say because, like Aaron was saying, that's their escape to twerk or to let their hair down or to be themselves. So if they're condemning it and then they want to go out and do it, so I wouldn't see them want to condemn something when they know in the back of their mind that's their get out, and that's what they're gonna do when they do get their little free time to escape or whatever. So that's generally why I believe that most women, they kind of like either be quiet because they know there's gonna be a weekend when they're gonna be out there sexy red, and they don't want nobody to say nothing about them when they're doing it. So they
So okay, that's actually, I understand that. So Zagu, do we need to put how we see twerking in context? Right, because I think what it is, and right before you answer, I think what it is when we talk about it on the panel, we like, yo, don't twerk, but do we I don't think we actually mean that. Is it a set and setting conversation? Go ahead.
I haven't looked at it like that. Because I ain't gonna lie, I enjoy watching twerking, but I do understand what it is. I think it's a sexual act, though. You know what I mean? So when it's done in public, it still kind of rubs me. Like, okay, I get, yeah, you're right, because it's a place and a place for it, I would say. Versus, like, that's why I kind of felt the way at the political rally when it happened. It kind of rubbed me wrong because I felt like that wasn't the place. So To answer your question properly, yes, you're right. I would agree.
Yeah, because I just don't know if because when we say it, like, oh, they twerking everywhere, but also twerking is enjoyable to the eyes, and depending on where they are, like in the middle of a restaurant, no, but in the middle of a day party, absolutely. Right now, there's levels to everything. If you got a dress on and you're doing a handstand, we got a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they be going crazy. You know what I'm saying? At times, right? But I think that we need to go ahead.
Just a quick one. So, would I be wrong if I say, okay, she twerking and I'm attracted, I'm gonna get her number, but because of her twerking, and that was my first interaction with her, that I won't take her serious? Is that also fair for me to do or say?
Yes.
Even though I
would say, if I approach Shorty and she in a club and I dance with her, whatever the case is,
day party, yeah.
Now she got her hands on the ground.
They on their knees.
She was on her knees.
Her hands on her knees.
Oh, I'm about to say nah.
Like, wow. But yeah, the hands on the knees.
Nah, if she was on the ground,
they be on the table now.
I gotta check her palms first, man. There, he was popping. Damn.
My internet's messing up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
That was the distinction I was trying to make. Like, okay, I get what you're saying. It's a play. I do enjoy it and
you
like
good.
it.
We can hear you, Tierney.
But I do like it and enjoy it for one reason only, though. It's not like if I seen a female twerking, I'm gonna be like, ooh, that's my wife material. Because to find a club or a day party, honestly, at my age, a day party, I would probably, if I could find somebody there for a long-term relationship, that would be cool. But the club, no. But still, most times if I see somebody twerking, I'm kind of like sex only.
Nah, okay. Nah, so if the chicks is dancing in a circle, right? You know how they be in a little like a pod, right? And they dancing and they like twerking and all that. I wouldn't immediately deter to make a determination. Now, if that same pod got their hands on the ground, yes, I'm relegating them to something specific. So I guess it would depend on the egregious nature of the twerk. It's just that we be talking like no twerking. It's just like that's how we dance. Like literally, when we was young, you walk up behind her, right? You know, you get on her and she'll look back to confirm or deny. And then if she can't move her body how she's supposed to, then you bump her off or like I'm good.
Walk away.
Yeah, like if she can't dance, that's a slight against her, unless she's really pretty or some shit.
I guess every era had it because in my era they used to call it the freak. So yeah.
It varies.
But it's getting out of hand though, as far as to the value. I think it does devalue the womb though. It helps add devalue to the womb. Though. It helps devalue.
The moment I see a chick twerking, you automatically go into a category. Ladies, I'm putting y'all on game. When a man sees you twerking, you automatically go to a category, and it's not being wifeable. I'm gonna just put it like this.
So when they dancing in a
circle, it's hard to say that. I wouldn't say.
I don't know about that one, man.
Depends on where. I give you where. If I see you,
and it depends on how she looks as well. That plays a part. We just can't say because they twerking that you're not going.
I like some ass shaking. I go to club. I like to turn up.
So what does it look like, Shy, that you saying, yo, I'm eliminating Shorty
from wife category?
Any type of. Go ahead.
No, what you was gonna say? What was the second part?
So go ahead. What gets her eliminated?
If I'm at a restaurant eating and you see the music and you get up twerking, you're going to a category. I'm not because my first instinct is sexual. It's not, oh damn, like she look like a good chick. Ooh, like I want to see more. I want to get to know her more. When I see you automatically twerking, that's what men are attracted to sexually. Our first thought is sexual when we see you twerking and you popping your ass and you twerking. Like, oh yeah, I'll fuck Shorty, I'll hit her ass from the back. Woo. That's what you're thinking. You're not thinking like, oh, let me get to know her intellectually and let me see what she. No, I see you for what you present, twerking. So I'm gonna present to you in a twerking manner.
If the music
I'm not gonna come to you on some. Oh, I think this is a good chick because a good wholesome chick. Like I seen somebody in the chat say it, twerk responsibly. like if you getting up on tables, and you twerking, or like you just twerking everywhere, why the fuck would I want to be seen with a woman like that? Like that's embarrassing. Like if like some of these chicks be twerking and they man be right there, but they shaking their ass in front of other men. Like
You know,
that's
she ain't
disrespectful.
going nowhere though. That's the difference though. That's the difference though, Shy. You got to think of, we generally know once we get to talk to a female whether or not she's a hood rat or not though too. You got to look at that. Just because a woman's dancing, now if she's got some little hood rat in or what have you, then yeah, you probably just gonna knock her down. But a female dancing, you know, I really
right
can't
there,
say it about that.
that video right there, she twerks like a thought. She look like she know how to ride the shit out that motherfucker.
Who? Which one?
Oh,
the one on the right, both of them.
And I'm going.
Oh,
It seemed like the woman on the left is
That I'm
just
going.
doing what the woman on the right.
Wait, slow down. Damn. All right, so both of these are disqualified for Chi-Town.
Yes.
Aaron, both of these are disqualified for Aaron. I can't hear you. Can't hear you, man. Key, both of these are disqualified.
I don't know. I can't say they get disqualified.
Get rid of them.
Get rid of them. Zagu, both of these are disqualified for you.
For box only, that's what they get.
Okay, so you see both of these twerks the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Fantastic?
No, I don't. They're not equally perked, but they're both bad though. Yeah.
So you're saying you ain't if you talk to either one of these chicks in the club, she relegated to box only.
Yes.
Mr. Fantastic, what say you?
Yeah, bottom of that portion only.
Mr. Williams?
I'm going. I don't give a damn. I'm going. That one in the black, tall.
Wait,
yeah.
I'm saying you'll be on some Huggy Bear shit with her?
Hey, it depends on after we had a conversation, but I'm going.
Yeah, so you see both of them. They both educated. They both have personality, etc.
I'm going. I'm gonna be.
I know you're going, but you gonna wife her?
Look at what she doing. Hell yeah, I want wife.
I wish now, Miss Williams, you know,
I made 2 bad decisions before. I can do it again.
You know, good and hell that thing changed when she got that rod in her, brother. She ain't doing none of that with that rod.
We'll get there when we get there. Fantastic. We'll get there. I'll find out.
That's the problem. That's the problem right there.
That's my problem. I told y'all I got a problem.
They're in the middle of a street that looks like it could be a well-paid alley at night. They need to stand their narrow asses up and behave like
she could be a damn lawyer for all y'all know. I don't give a damn.
I don't give a fuck if she's the queen of Ethiopia. She needs to stand her narrow lawyer queenly ass up and behave like she's got some common sense and not like an overly sexualized park ape.
I get where you come from. I'm just saying, damn it, hey, we gonna get it cracking when we get back. That's all I'm saying.
What you said, dance, baby.
Dance, baby, dance.
All right, so hold on, let me see something. So let me show y'all this. Hold on, let me show y'all this. So y'all don't come from up north, so y'all don't know about reggae clubs and shit like that.
Yeah, Cali for sure. Cali got dude.
We got we in the Midwest. Shit.
All right, let's see. Now I want to understand what get her disqualified. She disqualified yet?
Hell
she had a twerk team. She had a twerk team. Damn.
No, I'm talking about how she's dancing.
So she was doing that in the middle.
Grab her crotch. Yes, get her out of here.
Y'all been real.
I'm trying to level set. Ham, this is what I'm saying, right? So Ham, if outside of her, if she's at a club or some nightclub or so on and so forth, cool, fine, because that's more. But ain't no twerking. That's a urge. You ain't got no ass. There ain't no turkey. Just a irk. Get her out of here.
I mean, like you said, us, we 1-2 step. You know, we would think a woman would shake some ass a little bit.
They want to
Zagu, we old, but we are not dead. We are.
Yeah, I can't say. I don't want to. I really don't want a girl that can 2-step with me. Start, you know, when I'm starting hitting a walk with me, I don't want her to walk with me too. You feel me? Now, I need you to, you know, be able, you know, you don't got to touch the ground, but you know, for sure, I don't mind you twerking some ass too. You feel me? Like you don't got to touch the ground though.
I implore you, all gentlemen, learn how to salsa.
Okay, so yeah, I do.
That's the sexiest
First
shit a
of all,
woman
if
could ever
women need
do.
to learn how to salsa, I know how, like say myself, I know how to do them dances, but a lot of women don't know how to salsa. Let's be real, they don't know how to salsa.
But y'all act like when we was coming up that we didn't have doing the butt and all of that. Come on,
exactly.
Now. You had all that shit. So
do you think I thought it was appropriate to be doing in the middle of the damn street at night? Then
at a block party or nothing? Come on
There's
now,
no
Ernie.
block party there. You saw it. Did you look at the video?
Damn, so y'all, hold on. Let me see.
So
that
video
there
was
was no barbecue grills. There was no coolers on the ground filled with bottles and James. It was not a block party. It was like warehouse and alley.
It was a
all right. So all right. Let me see something. So she disqualified for doing this. I want to hold on a second.
She disqualified for breathing.
Jesus Christ. She disqualified yet?
Hell no.
Yeah. Look at her hairline. Yeah,
that
Oh, come on, man. I'm talking about the twerk. Come on, man.
Pound cake, man.
I'll take that. I like that shit. I like to turn up. You feel me?
Listen. The twerk is always dope. The dancing is fine. The dancing is fantastic. Fantastic. It's amazing. Terrific. I want it with me alone. And if you learned it in a place like this, where a bunch of you and your girlfriends played Sexy Red and learned and practiced that shit, and then you came home and did it to me, good to go. Don't come to me.
You saw her in the club. You saw her in the club doing
I'm
this.
getting right behind it.
Yeah, that's fine. She can get hit, not marrying her.
Yeah, no, she just get hit. That's it. Toss back to the
street. Get hit. That's fine. The dance is dope.
Y'all niggas is capping. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Real shit.
Set and setting.
Y'all niggas is capping, bro. If she come winding, let me tell you something. If she come winding up to you like that, you listening to whatever she got to say.
Yeah, come on, man. Y'all,
and she go get that. That's it.
What I'm saying is, hear what I'm saying. If we being honest, for just humor me by being 100% honest for the next 36 seconds, starting now. If she came up to you whining like that, turned around and start dancing on you, and then you catch that rhythm with her and it's sensual, you may ask her to get a drink with sex in mind, like we all do with every single one we approach. However, if she has more to offer, you are not thinking back that you came up to me twerking and therefore I can't take you personal, potentially.
Big facts.
Now again, if it's in the setting, if it's in the setting of
she in the club. This is the club. We in the right setting.
That's what we saying. So in a club setting, yeah, that's cool, that's fine. But we talking about like on some brunch shit, on some like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. So it's the setting is important.
We gonna be together for 7 days straight. I'm gonna pay for that. I'm serious.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Here's where we start to fall apart, B. I'm talking about what I've been talking about was we're in a proper setting. Day parties, people party at. All right. I don't know if y'all never been to a day party. It's obvious.
Day party be lit. They be more
day party. People party like it's nighttime, and then we in a nighttime setting. So I'm just simply saying, in a proper setting, what I'm questioning is if this woman comes to dance with you, dancing like how this lady was just dancing here, you saying that you gonna sit there and relegate her just to sex, regardless of what she got to say after the fact.
Yeah, no, not the proper setting. No.
You see, it's fantastic. So I think we've been having. Hold on, I think we've been having two different conversations. Because if she come to me like that, right, and she cool, she smell good, etc., she moving how I needed to move. I don't gotta hold on for dear life, dumb shit like that.
No,
and we go get a drink, and then we start talking some more. There's no way I'm gonna sit here and say because she came to me twerking that her only use could be sex.
you know, she can go all the way, but that's incomplete. Just because she came at me twerking in the right setting. In the wrong setting, I don't give a shit who you are, depending on
Yeah,
how wrong the setting is.
I'm talking about right set. So Aaron, where are you at? Right setting. What are you doing with the lady I just showed you?
All the way. If she has it to give, all the way.
And this is the part. Hold on, Aaron. So this is the part that I want you to assess, right? Because I couldn't find a good video. I think that this right here, I ain't saying doing all the crazy shit, right? So this part, when she initially comes in, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Good to go. Awesome. Wonderful. Brilliant.
He said brilliant.
Look. The slow, controlled rotation. Amazing. I'll have it.
No, so you saying that, right? And you get with her, you dancing. It could be whatever's gonna be. It could be sex. It could be more than sex.
Yeah, fine.
It's fantastic. You feel the same way regarding the last video?
Outside of that horrible hairline, yeah.
Yeah. So let's say replace her face with the prettiest face you know, and then
of course. Yeah.
All right.
Pretty face, yeah.
All right. And we're talking about proper setting. Zagu, you're saying no.
Nope. Maybe
Shy, you saying no? Hold on. Before I give context, Shy, you saying no?
Absolutely not. Any woman come to me twerking, I'm thinking sexual off the rip. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I got
Now,
for you.
Shy, when you see a woman that ain't twerking, are you thinking sexual off the rip?
No, because I'm thinking like, oh, she probably here at the day party, her friends twerking. She probably just
Shy. Let me say this first and foremost. You know I love you, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. When you look at a woman, damn, she fine. Damn, she got a fat ass. Oh, she voluptuous. I'm gonna go holler at her. Is sex one of those top things on that menu with that woman?
The one that's not twerking?
Yeah.
No, I'm not automatically thinking sexual when I see her not twerking. No. I want to get to know more about her than sexual. If she's not twerking, that's a fact. Because I'm thinking she might be a nurse, a school girl. She probably just hit with her homegirls just trying to get out the house. They probably dragged out because she studied too much.
Bro,
you know
the nurses
are probably outside.
Bro, the nurses are the worst ones. Like
that's how I'm thinking of a woman that's in the club that's not twerking and everybody else is twerking. I'm thinking that her friends dragged out the house because she's studying too much. She don't get out too much, and I'm intrigued because I'm like, oh, okay, shorty got some sense about it, so she don't want to be looked at as sexual like that. So
okay.
I'm more intrigued. I'm gonna be like, hey, can you send that girl a drink like that?
But I would think she just can't dance or shy or anything like that. But I wouldn't think she automatically is conservative, like won't do nothing because she's in the club.
Hold on. That's his answer. I'm about to get to you and Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, go ahead. So that last dance, how she was dancing, right? I was looking for one. She wasn't going too crazy for all intents and purposes.
Man, we out of that 2 or 2:30. We go. She going with me. I ain't playing. I ain't bullshit, man.
And you might be kissing her on the lips and huggy bear shit. Is that a possibility?
Yeah. I probably will. Hell yeah.
Man,
I like to have fun. I like to have fun.
What I'm saying is you might be in a relationship with her next time I see you potentially.
Maybe. I told you I need about 7 days, man. 7 days. All right. 7 days. I'm telling you. I gotta find out.
And Key, what say you?
Yeah, I'm hollering her for sure. See how it goes after that.
Yeah, it might be on some huggy bear shit. It might be sex, right?
Might be one or another. Might happen. Never know. I'm not gonna call it just because she's dancing on me for sure.
So your man's in them. 1, 2. These two Negroes to the left and the right of the twerk. They said they ain't going.
My bad.
They said they ain't going. They say any type of twerk, they ain't rolling with it.
No.
Hey, moderators, listen. When people are asking for the link, y'all know Mr. Fantastic. It's fantastic in the chat, more than the chat people.
It just popped up right when you said it too. I looked. And
Niggas complain about mods doing their job because these niggas in the chat, like I said, not doing theirs.
Everybody needs to ask for the link politely. That is the rule. I got the worst. I'm about to clear the moderators. They just in the chat. They just there. Jesus Christ. All right, you two uppity Negroes here. What what was your context, Zagu?
When I was younger, I might have did that, but nah, I'm over it. Like if that's how we meet, that's the first impression. You would actually dance over to me with your ass first. To me, it says something about your mindset. I mean, having fun is one thing, but dance over reg. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's just an extra. It just tells me about you, what you've been through, and some other trauma related to it. I know it's just a dance, but if we're in a social setting and you choose to walk over back then, you choose to back it up. Yeah, I'm good.
So let me ask you a question, Zagu. When you approach the woman, you ever walked up behind her?
Yeah, of course. I ain't one of them 8-body niggas.
So I just don't. So when you walk up behind her, if she start getting busy, are you relegating her to just sex then?
If she starts getting busy without even looking back, yes.
No, she'll look back, right? Boom, 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 whatever the case is.
And then see it's me and do it, then I wouldn't relegate her to just sex off of that. But if she was already doing that in the club and I seen it, then yeah.
But where you think she was practicing that shit at?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want to say no to all of it.
Damn. So if
I could walk up behind you and get for lack of better words, dick to cheeks, it's a problem, right? I could actually if I could put my shaft on your motherfucking back in public, you turn around and look at me, smile, then turn around and start twerking. Yeah. Sex only. Mm-hmm.
So okay, so essentially, if the woman, I just want to understand, if the woman is partying, that's it. Like she can't party.
Yeah, she can party. Yeah.
I ain't talking about coke. I'm talking about party. Like man. Okay.
Look, like if we at the club and you in the middle of the dance floor and you doing an exhibition or whatever, and you and your girls are dancing and that's what you're doing,
mm-hmm.
I still in the back of my head would be like sex only.
You share his sentiments, Shy?
Absolutely. If I can just come back behind you, if I can just see you, come from behind you, put my wood on your backside, and you turn around and you see that I look good and you start just twerking, that means any man that you see look good in the club that come behind you and put his penis on your backside, that you would twerk on him. I'm straight. I'm knowing that. Oh, okay, yeah, this is a little thotty. She just like a nigga that she see. A wholesome woman is gonna be like, oh, excuse me, like I ain't trying to be rude, but I don't want your penis on my backside. But how you doing? My name is such and such. That's a real woman. Any woman that let me come behind her is a thought, bro. That's
they not really partying. Now I've had this happen before, right? You walk up to her, right, and when you walk up, niggas be doing too much, right? Generally speaking, I try to get their attention before we go like pelvis to pelvis for all intents and purposes, right? Mm-hmm. And then they'll confirm and then we'll dance. But what you'll find is women, even especially if she's actually interested, you may dance like that, but she'll find a way to turn around too. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? To an extent. So I've seen the conduct, but I just never eliminated her because she liked how I look, which it doesn't happen often, and decided to dance.
You think you're the only pretty nigga in the club, Hemp?
I don't think I'm pretty. I think I'm a 4. I think they can feel the energy.
So what you think she gonna do with a nigga she look at as a 10?
Dance like a motherfucker. I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, bro. This is I just B. So we supposed to eliminate the chicks. We supposed to eliminate the chicks for this shit.
Hey,
hold on. Shy, hush, Shy. Big up, what's popping?
Yo, what's good, man? What's good, everybody? What's good?
Good.
What's up, fam?
Man, this conversation is crazy, man. This conversation is crazy.
They started it. Me, Mr. Fantastic, and Aaron was doing just fine till Chi-Town and Zagu and Mr. Waves and Key and Clips and Big Op hit the link.
Let's go back a little bit. Let's keep it real. All right. We know the type of women we supposed to go for. The wife up. We not supposed to go for the chicks that's twerking. I don't care if you go back to middle school dances and all that. I don't, you know what I'm saying? The club is a way a chick can carry herself. We supposed to mitigate risk, right? Because if you get with a chick like that, and no disrespect to Playboy, but OG, you sounded real thirsty. You sounded real thirsty, my G. Like, you gonna wife her up?
Brother.
Tell me you ain't want to chick at the club.
It ain't got nothing to do with thirst. I just love women. I love women.
Hold on, Mr. Williams. He got the floor. He just asked you one question. Yes or no, that's all.
I'm trying to finish the question. So you mean to tell me a chick that you can go to the club and grab you a horse saddle and jump on her back and ride her like that? That's who you wifing.
It could be. I told you. I gotta find out first. I gotta find out. I'm not gonna sit here.
What you gotta find out, cuz? What you gotta find out?
For one, I'm gonna find out if we sexually compatible, and then I'm gonna.
Well, yeah, you are. She let you jump all over.
Hey, I might be the one that she wanting. You know,
all right, let me finish.
Yeah, one of the ones.
Well, let me finish.
You might be one of the thousand.
Whoa, Clips.
Yeah, let me finish. I'm gonna land it. This is my thing. Because you get normally these chicks these days, we know we got a lot of risks to mitigate nowadays. So if a dude get with a chick that's out there twerking like that and moving like that, I don't care how sweet and like Suki Hana is considered sweet, cook and do all that for her, man. So we're gonna say that we'll be cool with marrying her, and then she still go out there and carry herself that way. You actually gonna believe she's not gonna cheat on you? And then if she do, and hold on, and if she do cheat on you, guess what everybody gonna say? Nigga, that's what you get. That's what you get.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. We supposed to be talking about mitigating risk. And real quick, Hemp up here setting y'all up. That's why he asking all them questions. He trying to set y'all up. But go ahead.
No, because he wanted the truth. I'm just telling the truth, dog. That's it. I'm telling the truth. Because you never know. It could be a motherfucker just letting off some steam for that day.
Let me ask y'all a question. Before I get Clips in, let me ask you a question. Anybody, the girl that they like the most, is she a virgin? The niggas clapped before? What do you think the probability is that the chick that you like the most been a 304 for another nigga?
It's 100% probability. Nigga, we grown men. These bitches been fucking the whole time we been.
Clips, you ain't say hi to nobody or nothing.
My bad, bro. Sometimes I black out. How you doing, fella?
What's going on? So I wanted to put that out there. Cause we acting all like our chick ain't ever been a fucking doozy for another nigga. Go ahead, Clips. What's popping?
All right, to answer your question, they all been a doozy for another nigga. They all been heartbroken. They all jumped out the window for this nigga. They did it all, right? We are grown, right? Way over 40, some of us. Ain't no fucking way in the world we talking about a woman being a virgin and the body count low, but we also talking about they in the club doing a twerk dance and and anybody can jump on their back. Like, this shit sounds crazy. Look, if we gonna talk about these bitches twerking, talk about it in stages of ages. These little 20-year-olds, 25-year-olds, they can twerk all the fuck they want to, like everybody else been doing for generations. You talking 30, 35, 40 years old, she got to be a little more refined than that. You can just jump on her back and it's a go. And if you talking a bitch over 40, come on, bro. That's actually just poor behavior. You know what she going to end up making you look like in the future? a fucking idiot because she has no coof at all. But you willing to actually get down with that one. We just gotta work it out. We gotta figure out if there's some other great benefits to her. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, she ratchet and raunchy.
Why y'all keep talking about jumping on a motherfucker's back? What are y'all on? Hey, y'all acting like y'all not men, dude. Come on, man. I've been your age before.
We are, but we know what a jump off is. We are men, but we know what a jump off is. What you trying to make the jump off something different?
You do know what a jump off is, but you still gotta find out. You just gonna judge somebody just
No, nigga, you already found out. What more do you need to know? You found out.
How did you find out, though? You don't know.
Did you just ride her all up and down the club?
Okay, and that's
you found out all you need to know for right now.
She might have just been doing that for me, though.
No, she did it for me too.
Motherfuckers go to the strip
She did it for me too.
Motherfuckers go to the strip
She did it for me when you went to buy her drink. She did it for me too.
Mr. Williams.
Yeah, she did it to homie.
Ham just proved the point.
But did they screw it on? Did they screw it on? I might have got the cheeks. They didn't. They couldn't.
Oh, nigga, I'm a sharpshooter. I bangs everything.
Okay. And I can talk a bitch out of her drawers in 2 minutes or less. And what?
Yeah, and you'll marry her too.
Yeah, I probably would. But I'm gonna be
honest
and say, just because of a dance, I'm not getting ready to just terminate a female just because of a dance, though. Come on now, y'all with the bullshit with that. If a fine woman come up in front of you, want to dance with you, dance on you, quit acting like you not going. Come on now, that's some bullshit.
Nobody said
we all said we going. You the only one said you getting married.
Okay, so how did you get the note? So you just meet a woman at church? Really? Come on now.
Is she twerking at church? I know that. I know this bitch.
Now y'all talking about twerking at church. See what I'm talking about? Y'all just got pushed.
You just brought it up, stupid.
Hold up, I got Mr. Williams.
Apparently you're not a man and you're not getting enough cheeks or something.
Mr. Williams, I get what you're saying. Well, I'm not getting a woman in a regular situation, then that's not the question.
I ain't saying that, Shy. Calm down. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying y'all on this motherfucking panel acting like you not a man. You see a fat ass and some big breasts. You mean to tell me you ain't liking that? All of a sudden, you just looking at a woman like, oh my gosh, I want to know her intelligence. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Playboy. William, you a sugar daddy at this stage in your life? Like, what you in
I don't pay for nothing, bro. I don't pay for nothing. My reputation is strong in my motherfucking city. Don't never come to me like that, bro. I ain't got to come out of pocket for nothing. Trust me. This name right here.
No.
Trust me
Mr.
on
Williams
that.
on your head, boy. Hold on.
What you talking about? I ain't got to pay for nothing.
Mr. Williams, talk to these niggas, man.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Google me. Fuck.
Hey,
you can Google me too.
Hey, OG.
Google me.
OG. If you see a woman twerking that you like in the club and you take her out and you try to take her serious, that's like you paying for it.
What are you talking about paying for it? I ain't buy a drink or nothing. Damn, we just saying hi. The fuck?
No, you said you will engage and see if you want to take
it. For one, I probably would pull her. We probably might leave after the club, go smash, get Waffle House, whatever. It just depends. Come on and quit acting like I ain't never met a chick and left with the club out of the club with her.
Yeah, but we did wife. Yeah, but we did wife after the club. Yeah, but we didn't wife.
Niggas have met their wife after the club, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, you know how many of them regret it?
How many of them got divorced?
How many haven't though? See,
I don't know. You want to take a poll? You want to take a poll on that?
We'll take a poll in the chat and see if everybody.
Right, what's the poll? What's the poll?
How many niggas went out, found a ratchet ass bitch, married her, and didn't regret it?
See? No, don't word it that way. Why she gotta be ratchet?
All right, let me ask you. All right, let me ask
a woman blowing off some steam
or
some
the
shit.
question is this. the question is this: have the brothers in the chat found a woman out the club? Right, because that's essentially what we're saying based on these twerk
that worked
stipulations.
No, not just a woman out the club. We talking about a woman that presents herself a certain way in the club.
I bet you done found a good woman more out of the club than you do in church.
Yeah, if that's where you look for them at.
Big Bad Bull with the $5 says, fix the male mindset. Men are far much more clever than women. We have to stop expecting for women to identify the fucker. Yeah, 100%. That actually the dark triad conversation lends itself to that. Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull. This says twerk responsibly is hilarious as fuck. That's what Mel said. See, through you with the 2000. What about grinding, whining her hips? It's category. That's what I'm saying. I don't even think you can grind on these niggas.
No, that's different. Winding your hips is different.
That's what the girl was doing in the thing.
No, she was bent. She was bent over too.
Y'all tripping.
Yo, come on.
Y'all tripping.
No, he went from he trolling now.
We just said salsa dancer was all right. That's the same thing as winding her hips. It's the same thing. She not bending over, ass out,
baby. All right, look, this is winding, bro. Hold on. See, y'all gotta go out with me from now on, man.
That's Jamaican stuff right there. That's Jamaican club.
Can't let y'all go out by yourself no more.
Oh, that's winding her ass bent over.
No, not her.
Yes, she's winding right now.
Yes,
I think she was though.
The one that
she winding now.
The one in
the
the black.
one with the white.
Yeah, she's winding.
Winding now. Winding now. Winding now.
That's winding.
Winding
That's cool.
now.
That's
winding
cool.
now. What are y'all talking about, man?
No, that right there.
No,
she just bent over. Yeah, no, go back here. Go back.
Back it up.
Now he trying to hurry up and go off.
Walk the talk with the find out to the botch. The botchery. It's only appealing when you are not attracted to it. Overly sexual behavior can be a prime indication for future egregious behavior. Yeah, I think that's right overall. Walk. Big Sad with the fellow says cervix check for sure. Jesus Christ. If the vibe right, maybe more. Young 41 with the $10 says, how much to drop all the liars on the panel? Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
I ain't turned the bounty on yet, but you might be right, Young 41, because these niggas here. EBD with the $2 says, a club and bar are places singles go to attract for sex. Aaron with the $2 says, most of y'all are cap. Y'all going. I don't believe y'all.
No, we're not saying that we're not going. We're just saying we just fucking in past.
He know what he's saying. He been listening. See, through you with the $2 says, 1-2 step is for the non-dancer, sir. Anna with the $5. What's up? Says, oh brother, y'all say whatever on here, but it'll be completely different if she look good enough to you. Aaron with the $2 says, they already ain't virgins, now they can't twerk. Matt P with the $5 says, Hemp, your slow ass monologue. I got all these kids now. Y'all tripping. They not thinking this all the way through. Women kick it like niggas do. Hit the link, Matt. Your kid is old though, right? Tony Golden with the $2 says, I just Googled you and nothing came up.
Put him in the fucking bathroom.
Tony was popping. Damn, that's funny. Aaron with the $2 says, how most black men want to go back to Africa. Beefy with the $2 says, so the dirty wine is disqualified? Hell yeah, you definitely can't do the dirty wine around Chi-Town. Hell no. You basically can't. If you are a good dancer, Chi-Town won't be with you, essentially.
No, if you dancing like Aaron said, if you're going to a twerk class and learning how to dance for your man, that's different. Come home and do that wine and dance shit on me. But when you in public, I don't care if you at a day party, I don't give a fuck if you at a wedding. Don't represent me by twerking so other niggas to be like, oh yeah, this Chi-Town girl, oh man, I swear to God, like she look like she going. Cause that's how niggas gonna think. Represent me in a manner that you'll want me to represent you. You don't want me going to a day party dancing on the chicks that's twerking. So don't be twerking when I ain't there. That's all I'm saying.
No, okay, that's fair, but that's not what you've been saying.
That's all I've been saying. I don't want a girl that's twerking and okay, let me say it again. I don't want a woman that's twerking. I don't give a fuck if it's at a wedding. I don't care if it's at a bar. I don't care if it's at a club. I don't care if it's at a restaurant, day party. I don't want my woman twerking her ass for no other man to look at her in a sexual manner.
Chi-Town, you the one that says fair exchange ain't no robbery.
If that's my woman, if that's my woman and she dancing in the club, that's not a fucking fair exchange. She robbing me.
Yo, y'all niggas is crazy, man. So, Clips, your chick, if you met her dancing, that's all she gonna be is just cheeks.
Look, man, I've been going out my whole life since I was about 15, 16 years old. Had my license at 16, had a car at 17. Every chick I met at the club was never a girlfriend. They all got hit and quit, all of them. Every single one of them. I don't know what y'all talking about. These good girls at the club, they ratchet, they turn it on, turn it off, be a wife and be solid and be respectful. But every now and then they go outside and make a whole asshole of themselves and look trashy. Like, get the fuck out of here. I just don't buy into it. That's not how my life's set up, and I ain't with it.
You
Yeah, dog, for real. I don't get what the argument is about. Like, I'm the same with you. Every chick I met like that was the one and done pretty much. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no, oh, yeah, man, I got to take her home to meet mom because the twerking was so good or the sex was so good that night. Like, who the fuck tries to wife somebody after some shit like that to go meet the family? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then meeting her in that manner, you already know what time it is. Like, she's advertising that shit. And I thought men were supposed to mitigate risk. So when you go tell your story about how you met your wife, do you really want it to be that's how you met your woman? Yo,
So
you know,
some niggas
my wifey ass cheeks was out, but I knew that's who, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to twerk for me for life. Like, how the fuck do you explain that shit?
Y'all meet wives at church, though, is what I'm saying, because you motherfuckers probably don't even go to church. Come on now.
I just
what church
at a library.
Where y'all meeting these women at?
Yeah, where you meeting them at?
What, the wholesome
women? Work, the grocery store, wherever. I mean,
talking about the good
regular
women?
places, but
hey, what are we talking
y'all
about?
Talking about the good women?
Yeah,
I believe that.
At least decent. At least decent.
Yeah, most of the good women that I've met actually came out of my networking, out of friends and family and my networking group. So these are people who have common interests, common goals, for the most part, on the same trajectory in life. So we have things in common. These random bitches that y'all talking about at the club, like, man, miss me with this bullshit.
Listen, man, y'all nigga. Listen, I DJ Washington Bar Association events where it's 100% lawyers and attorneys. These women got houses, cars, jobs, careers. They in the new well what I'm saying, because you're saying good, I don't even know how to define it at this juncture. And they be in there twerking. So you walked in there, Shy, you see all these accomplished women, you ain't fucking with it?
Man, I'm finna finesse the shit out them hoes, because I know they really just trying to put on this good girl image, but when the lights get bright, they show who they really are. When them lights get bright, they show who they really are.
That's your go-to move. You a thought. Sorry.
So if I'm with a lawyer, if I'm with a lawyer, and then I go to an event and it's a bunch of lawyers, and I see they ass twerking and woo woo, oh yeah, I'm finna lay this dick down on her right quick, because I'm finna finesse the shit out of her. I see her game. She just trying to look good for the internet, trying to look good for an image. But when them lights get bright, they always show who they really is. I'm trying to tell you.
Damn.
Y'all kill me, man. You motherfuckers is going for bitches that work at McDonald's or whatever, man. Y'all lying like a motherfucker right now, man. Y'all lying like a motherfucker.
But I mean, if she a lawyer, how much time does she really have to be a stay-at-home wife or build a family with you?
Y'all
Them
was
usually the
dealing with somebody
females
that
that
worked
don't
at
got time for that.
KFC, man. Full of shit, man.
Yo, Tiff, what's good, man? You got smoke for these niggas or what?
No, I don't ever come up with smoke. I'm just thoroughly confused.
Who don't?
I don't have any smoke. I don't have any smoke. One, I'm inside. I've been inside. I'm very glad that I'm inside because the messaging is very weird. I'm just like, wait, what? But maybe I should preface by saying, like, I met my husband out. I was at a girlfriend's divorce party and we were kind of joking around and started talking. So one, like, it's odd to me, like, are you saying because somebody dares to go out to have fun with their friends, like she's in this, oh, she's out, so she's a whore, okay? But then Mr. Aaron said, well, I want her to come home and do those dances with me. But also, if somebody is filming this and it gets uploaded, like, is she now not in contention? Because that girl that was in the club, that she was in class, probably learning with her friends, that got uploaded. What if she didn't have anything to do with that? But she's on the internet in her little shorts and her tank top. So is she now not respectable?
I don't know. I said that.
I say she's questionable.
If she's
Was
in a
you
class,
was you twerking at the wedding?
Hold on, let Aaron go. Go ahead, Aaron.
if she's in a class with her girlfriends taking dance, lessons in their erotic dance, no, I don't. That's fine. I said that. That's cool. It's one of the appropriate settings. And where you met your husband, I wouldn't consider that out. I would consider that a network connection because it was a party thrown by your girlfriend, and I would assume he arrived at the same party through some sort of connection. I'm talking about club goers who just go out in the club and are center of the dance floor every weekend, every other weekend, just twerking. But if you're at a party or some event that was thrown, I would consider that a network connection. I'm not saying twerking is illegal. I'm saying reckless twerking. Like, you can't be in the middle of the street at night just shaking ass. You're the only person on the block. What?
Go ahead, Tiff. Oh, she froze. So I noticed there are several people saying Zagu and Shy have standards.
Yeah,
so
I got standards.
We don't, and so we're all in agreement. Sexual intercourse standards can be in hell. But the woman that you gonna wife, you tap into these standards that you don't normally use otherwise.
Exactly. There you go. That's why you OG, man.
That's why you to go.
Damn.
There you go. That's exactly what we saying.
Okay. I may have to develop it with age.
But why was they giving me so much pushback? Like I was just saying, I'm talking about whores or something. Y'all know what the hell I was talking about? Just women in general. But y'all want to make it. Y'all just had to go negative instead of just looking at it as a whole, like y'all not men. Come on with that bullshit.
No, Playboy. No, the way you was explaining it, when we were talking about in the club and the bar in the middle of the floor shaking ass, we like, no, not her. But if you would explain it better, like a network, something like, you know what I'm saying, where it was more classy, that's fine.
Wait. Y'all talking at the same time.
So I mean, but if we talking about
Mr. Williams, what I preface, let me clear this up, and then you got it. What I was saying was, for sexual intercourse, our standards can be in hell for all we care. But on some Huggy Bear shit with her, we're going to tap into a set of standards that we normally don't apply.
Right. That's what we saying, because when we explain it, right, when we talking about the example. So if we talking about a chick middle of the floor shaking her ass, we talking about a chick at a block party in the middle of the street shaking her ass, hands on her knees, making a stallion and all that shit. Dog, if you get with a chick like that and then allow yourself to wipe her up, get your feelings, Huggy Bear and all of that shit, and then something go wrong, what everybody around you gonna say, oh, that's what you get. You should have known that. That's how you met her. So if you deal with a chick in a decent setting, she more respectable, carry yourself with decorum in class. If something goes wrong with that, then you could be like, damn, I ain't see it. But that's where now you got to be inquisitive. You got to ask the right questions and shit like that. So it don't mean that when you start
But
talking
what
to
else
a
did
chick,
I say?
even in
What
decent,
all did I
hold
say?
on,
Didn't I
hold on,
say that
hold
you
on,
had to get to know
hold
her?
on,
Didn't I say that
wait, hold
too?
on. I'm about to land. About to land. So even then, you still got to ask those questions. But if you get with a chick and you just trying to smash that night, most likely all you gonna do is questions of how we gonna fuck. You want to go get something to eat, something real quick. Let me smash you, shit like that. So the question's not gonna be real. So we just looking at the settings. It's all about mitigating risk and being real. It don't mean I ain't a man because I ain't just jumping on every bitch and trying to wife for a playboy.
Why am I trying
Can I
to
say
ask
one thing
about
real
your
quick?
intellect? Why am I trying to ask about your intellect and how you is intelligently when I know you just shaking your ass in the club? The most gentleman thing I'm gonna do is feed you and feed you dick. That's it. And I'm gonna drop you back off where you was at, and then you go about your business. I don't want to know your intellect. I don't want to know your morals. I don't want to know your standards. You showed me that in the club. There's nothing else to talk
And that
about.
sounds like a fair play.
Let me just say this right quick, Mr. Wick, I think what's his name, Big Ops. I think Big Ops was basing that off of the video that Ham played that had the two ladies that was like twerking in the middle of the street, like they were just, it was like the late night walking down the street. And so the question was, if you was walking by and you seen that, would you just take that sexually or would you wife it up? And then you were saying you staying a whole 7 days with the one in the black, and you might even look to wife that up. But that's how you met her, walking down the street, and she was out there. I didn't know if he was joking in it, but that's where I think Big Ops got that from when he was saying you was going a little overboard with being thirsty or whatever, which I don't consider it that way. I just think you were being hyperbole for the show.
Just to be clear, I use that for the quality of the twerks, not the street itself. So I was given that video to assess, is her twerk egregious to where if she twerked to that extent, you would disqualify her, not the setting in which they were twerking. So I was trying to give you guys a picture. Look at this twerk. Is this twerk too much?
Yeah, they both work. I got it.
What I want to ask.
And I heard
Go ahead, Clip.
And I heard Big Doug say that he's willing to vet all thoughts in his school.
Damn. So what I want to ask is, the standards are fluid, seemingly, for the woman, because I would argue, depending on how attractive you think she is, you'll be willing to waver. If they waver so easy, y'all just gonna
if you're 25, you willing to waiver. Once you get a certain age, bro, you can't still be moving around.
I'm not done. And so I wonder, how do you guys tap into a standard that you don't consistently maintain or even see, based on us often saying there's very few good women? How do you maintain these standards that you don't practice?
Can I go?
I mean,
sure.
I would say
I would say this. Oh, all right. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say like, because you said if guys don't maintain those standards to find the right one, right?
Somebody got a door open?
Hold up, it's me.
Can I see better on me?
Let me mute him. You good? All right.
Yeah, man, my construction work site.
Okay.
Like I would say this, like for the average dude, I get where you coming from him, because I guess I'm answering anecdotal, you know what I'm saying? But for the average dude, I think they will go. If a chick is cute enough, she bad enough, a dude still might try to see where her head at, try to wife her and all that. I'm gonna keep it real on that. But as far as like trying your best, if you don't practice those standards every day, you know what I'm saying? I think it is difficult. Like it ain't gonna be easy for a dude to not slip and fall into it. And I think who was it? I think Clip was saying once you get to a certain age, you start mitigating differently. So I would say when you get around like past your 30s or whatever, 30 and up, then you start moving differently. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't trying to be doing stupid shit 24/7.
That's bullshit. You know why? Because men often build their value. You ever heard that talking point before? men gain access as they get money.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no way this old 40-year-old motherfucker who just started having access to women is about to be mitigating and setting a standard. No, he trying to use that money that gave him leverage to practice and to exploit his newfound access.
I ain't gonna lie, when William was talking a little bit, he started making me think that same thing. That's why I asked him about the sugar daddy question. I ain't gonna front.
But regardless of him, though, we just got to understand what it is that we be saying. We gain access as we get older because our money often increases, and then you see a person act how they would have acted if they had bread.
I thought we also spoke about when a dude is building like that, he looking for the right type of woman. He ain't trying to be stupid and just throw everything away by that point. So
Yeah.
which one is he?
He trying to fuck the women he wish he could have fucked when he was 25.
But then we see them memes all the time where it was like, dude didn't have his shit together. He was a nerd. Chick passed him for the bad boy. Then now he get older. And then now it's, hey, what's up? Remember me? Hey, big head. And the nigga like, nah, I'm good. You got 3 kids now and shit like that.
There you go. Hold on. You're right, because you just you clarified it. She got 3 kids and bullet wounds. Yeah, he don't want her no more. But if she come up with, hey, big head, pause, and she looking how she used to look, he going. I.e. Boyce Watkins.
That's because he a sucker with money. It's a difference.
Here we go. Now here's the thing. Chi-Town, did you have to build up your money to get play?
Nope.
Okay.
I always got play.
Okay, now if a man had to build up his money to get play, where does he lie in the sucker category?
He's grade A sucker because
But you see what I'm saying? So now let's process it all the way through, right? Because you're right. I was just listening and laughing 20 minutes ago, right? Now let's talk. So what is it that we actually saying? Those inhibitions are gone once you get access. You're not used to, right? So we're gonna have a standard that's fluid, and we don't practice it. How do we expect to maintain it?
Okay, let's just say if I was a sucker, right? And
then I'm getting ruthless in after Chi-Town go. Go ahead, Shy.
Let's just say if I was a sucker, I didn't used to get women when I was in high school. I was a nerd. I was getting passed on for the bad guys, right? So I worked on myself. I built myself up to get money. Yeah. If I'm now, if the chicks that wasn't attracted to me then attracted to me now because of my financial status, if I'm a smart man, I'm already knowing she just fucking with me because I got the bag. So I'm not gonna take her serious. The money is gonna make me, okay, let me go ahead and crack the ones that I couldn't crack back then. I get to crack them now because of my financial status. Does that mean I'm gonna take them serious? I hope as a man you're not, because why would you take something serious that didn't see you at your lowest, but want to take you serious when they see you at your highest? That just proves that they're only there for the financial gain.
Yeah, but but Shy, you would have to ask the niggas that's doing it, right? Because we see it happening, and right, we don't know everybody in the world. But you know, Angry Man actually, I just released a clip from the interview we had because I realized I didn't. Yeah, he was quite literally saying it. A man who wanted a woman that he didn't have access to, if she's still looking the same, he will turn the corner.
That's a fact. Grade A sucker.
What's the majority of niggas that suckers, Shy?
Shit, I'm gonna say.
What's the percentage?
For the ones that didn't get Punani and got it now because they got money.
Yeah.
The percentage of those guys that didn't have that and got money now is probably like a majority. It's probably like 90% of them suckers.
Put them in the fucking bedroom. Get them out of here. Come on.
90% of them are suckers.
I don't know what we talking about now.
No, you said.
I was speaking.
You said what percentage of the guys that didn't have money that now has money and has access to these women, what percentage are suckers? 90% of them are suckers.
I know, but Shy, here's the point that we're trying to mine out, right? The talking point that has been survived for years is men have to build their value. that's when they gain access. But Clips was making the argument that men, as they get older, start to set a standard for themselves, right? But if you worked all this time to build your value, once you finally get access, you're gonna run amok. Oftentimes, a nigga like you who had access, right, will start to calm down because you've been there and done that. That's not gonna happen for the brother who didn't get all that access. Now he got it. He ain't gonna know what to do with it. But a nigga that been smashing chicks left and right, them the niggas that be like, all right, I gotta chill.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, the ones that didn't get it before, they're gonna run amok. All that they setting the standard, no, they're gonna run amok because they got options now. They ain't have options before, they got it now. And those are the ones that be red pill raging too.
All right, let me do this. Let me get Ruthless in. Tiff got cut off. You got off that. What you trying to use?
First of all, don't do it because this is an Apple. So if you're gonna say that I'm about to throw this Apple against the phone, but I probably should use this is the old phone. This is the new phone that my husband got me. So I need to just start using the new phone.
Wow.
But anyway.
You got an Apple, but what you left out is on Metro PCS. That part, that's the one got you fucked up. The Metro. So it may be an iPhone, but goddamn it, that Boost Mobile network ain't shit. Hey, Mr. Fantastic, I say goddamn it right. This nigga just in the chat. This nigga is the worst. Ruthless, what's popping?
What's up, man? What's up to the panel?
What's goody?
I have to call cap, right, on the men who saying that they have these standards, because we do have to agree that 98% of all women are going to twerk in the club. They graduate, most 98% of them are going to be in that arena. So eventually, right, you're going to have to deal with them women. I do believe men ultimately conform to women. I truly believe that, especially if she's bad, right? Men conform to women because, like, to the point Helm was making about the guy who doesn't have the access, right? He has to conform even when he gets money. Because, once again, women are setting the standard and men are compliant to the standard. Now, I would say the minority, like Chi-Town, right, who get a lot of action, who's getting a lot of women, easily get to pick of the litter. These type of men, right? They get to pick a litter, but they never get what they truly want because the women that they're getting is also playing games as well. This is why they're running through them, right? But if he meets that bad woman that he thinks in his eyes is one of the baddest women he's seen, and she says, "Look, baby, I want to try this with you," regardless of whether she's twerking in the past, regardless if she's a OnlyFans model or whatever, right? If she says, "I love you," and da-da-da, most men, I would say at least 96, 97, if she's bad, is going to try to work that shit out, right? Because it's rare, number one, to get a woman to want to get on your program. That's number one, right? So, and if you listen to these panels, the women come on here, they get passes for being overly objective, right? And overly ceremoniously about the way men are, and men are sitting there trying to negotiate, okay, well, we just want you feminine, we want you this, we want you that. So therefore, for us to say that, oh, well, we got standards where she's twerking in a club or where she's acting like a 304, hanging with 304, I'm not going to fuck with her or marry her, I believe underneath that is a fallacy, right? Because once again, if he meets that same woman, if he walks up to that woman or that woman walks up to him and they really connect, if they connect and she's bad, he is not throwing her out that fucking house. I don't care if he knew about her past. We see this in the hood all the time in life, that damn, how she get married?
If she pretty going and Ruthless, that's what I'm basically saying. You have a standard that you don't practice, so it's alleged at best, right? Because you haven't had to put it into fruition because one, you haven't been looking for women, or two, you haven't had access to women, or three, the women that you have a standard for ain't pretty enough. But as soon as that standard is challenged, like Mike Tyson said, everybody got a plan until they get hit. As soon as you have to actually uphold it, I'm arguing that the majority of us ain't holding shit because we don't hold the majority of women we deal with to a standard because our sexual standards are in hell.
Also, men are conforming to women.
Oh, you said that part.
At 98%. With the exception, like I said, with the exception of the rich athletes, right? Exception of them, most men are conforming to that bad bitch or to that average woman with that banging body, right? Because because he's trying to give her roses, right? We're always the ones who are being assertive, right? We're conforming to them. Whenever men ask me, man, how do I learn her? Or how do I get to know her? Or even get to the box, right? It's all effort. So therefore, we're conforming to their standards. So therefore, we're conforming to their standards, then we're not, of course, we'll wife her. If she returns reciprocation that's feasible, then, oh yeah, hop on in, baby. I don't care. You let the homie know if you got ran through. Because you already bad, we got this connection going. Okay, we're just gonna move to another state. We move to Cali, we're gonna move to Arizona. Nobody gonna know your body count. Good. We're gonna keep this thing going, right? This is what's happening out here, especially in the South. We know this to be true. Homies is marrying hoes, homies is marrying lawyers, homies is marrying whatever, in the majority scale. I know there are some men that have the pick and live.
Playing that plane, golly. Men are conforming. Damn. Let me read these real quick. Lauren Mack with the $2. Ruthless, you late on your meds. Ebony with the $5 says, in my heyday, I left the club plenty of times and then woke up with standards. Foul growth. Hell yeah. Aaron with the $2 says, stay at home 304's new job for women. Aaron with the $2 says, can I ask all the men what is a good girl in 2024? Shit, long as she don't twerk, nigga, had a conversation. God damn it. See, through you with the $2 says, the way she danced determines wifey status. Yeah, that's what's in limbo.
That eliminates you from wifey status, the way you dance.
Aaron with the $2 says, most men's standards grow from smashing mad women. LeGarrette with the $10 says, Hemp, you know most dudes use money as leverage to get a woman, then get mad when she used them as come up. Can't be mad at her. E-Dub gifted one membership. Salute, appreciate you, my G. So the Lauren Mack with a 5 membership. Whoever got blessed, please maintain it. E-Dub came back with one more. Appreciate you. CJ with the $10 says, swear Shy just be doing a bunch of talking. The badder she is, niggas is going and they might wife her. Shy was saying that Love Dorsey was cool, but now a little twerking is too much. Don't believe niggas like him. God damn.
Dude, it's Love Dorsey. Is she twerking in public on her? Is she shaking ass in public? I'm pretty sure she's not.
Canary in the coal mine with his $7 says, bring this out. He says, Ciroc 26 and 23. A wicked woman is given as most portion to a wicked man, but a godly woman is given to him that feareth the Lord. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, ruthless. Oh, I read this one. All right, Tiff, did you want to get your shit off from earlier before you got dropped off? It's popping. Oh, the wrong one. You on mute.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You on mute. There you go. You on mute now. There we go. You on mute again. You on mute now. You on mute now too. There you go. You good now?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. One, I'm trying to rejoin from my laptop. Like the devil is busy.
You don't believe in God.
Like the worst part. Well, no, somebody put. I did not say that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because I had a long conversation conversation with my husband. I was like, yeah, he told me I need to give him the authority. And he was like, why'd you tell him we were Christian? I was just like, well, we pray every day. That's what we do. And he's like, yes, this is true. But again, I've literally been watching a lot of what you said and just been watching some older shows. And you had a show, which I'm not trying to trigger you, but I think her name is like Queen something. She was older and her husband had just passed. And she talked about being like this small versus being the person now that she is while her husband has, you know, transitioned. But she also said that she has the capacity to get on a man's plan. I'm wondering if a lot of people are like cutting people out on really basic things because, oh, I didn't meet you here, or oh, you didn't do this. And it's like, does she have the capacity to listen to you? Does she have the skills that make you happy? Is she trainable? Which it sounds crazy to say, but it's one of the things of where my goal husband happy when I was like, hey, give me a link in a minute, because I had to marinate my house. I had to put pine sol. I had to put everything down, my carpet cleaner. So while I'm on here, the house is being seasoned so I can clean. And my husband comes home, the house is together and peaceful. But yes, I saw somebody put like divorce party. I met my husband when I was 28, 29. I had a girlfriend that got married way too soon to somebody she didn't know well. The weekend that she was supposed to have her wedding was her divorce party. So by the time that she figured out who this man was, they had already started to separate. We all went out as girlfriends. And the reason that I met my husband was there was this couple that was there in like purple. Both of them had like jerry curls and gold teeth, the whole works. Well, I had talked to these people earlier and they were there celebrating their anniversary. So, you know, I thought it was cute. They having a night out. The husband was just smiling. And I see my husband like laughing. Like this big, tall dude just laughing his ass off. And I know he was laughing because if the what is that in Living Color, like the Reese and Cece, like that's how that couple looked. But in my mind, I was so offended. I was like, don't laugh at Black love. And he kind of looked at me. I went to the bathroom, came back out, had bought the couple of drinks. And he was like, hey, where are you going? I was like, clearly not talking to you. Like, why are you laughing at this couple? You don't know anything about them. And I think he was so jarred, like, wait, what's going on? And we, you know, went upstairs, we talked. I talked to him. We probably talked for like 2 to 3 weeks, like from sun up to sundown. I ended up moving for a leadership position, and I moved to where his mother stayed. This woman was so sweet and so kind, and it took years for us. And I'm just like, are you really looking at somebody from the jump like, oh, I met her at the club, so it's a disqualifier? Like, what? Like, you can have a conversation and kind of says out if y'all know. Like, you know, if somebody is at the club every weekend versus, oh, she's just out having a good time. I refuse to believe that men can't read that. You know that. You know if this is, like, if she know all the bartenders and all the security people, like, this is her jam. This is where she go, this is what she do.
Ma'am, not to cut you off, but our whole premise of saying you met your husband at a divorce party, right?
Mm-hmm.
You... Were you twerking vulgarly, dancing for him to get your attention?
Mm-mm.
That's the point we were trying to. That's the point we were trying to make. You didn't have to dance vulgar or twerk in order to get a man's attention. That's what we're saying. Like women that go to the club that twerks, bends over, shake ass. They can't be mad when a man looks at them only in a sexual manner.
So, yeah, so that's one tip. They were saying specifically twerking. However, she may have heard someone. Somebody got some clicking. She may have heard someone say that if you go to the club, you can't find a wife in the club.
But she wasn't at a club. She was at a divorce party.
No, I think she was just speaking to it.
I kind of spoke to that.
I think Chi-Town and Op said something to that effect.
Yeah, I spoke to him. What I was saying on my end was, damn, somebody typing up a essay, huh?
It's Tiff shit. She mute when she not talking. She just mute. She good.
So no, because we got to keep it real. We talk about mitigating risk all the time. You know what I mean? So if you going out to the club, and I'm sure every fellow on this panel, we old enough, we all heard don't fall in club love. I'm sure everybody heard that at least one time. Don't fall in club love, right? So if we go into the club, we know how dudes, we know we get down, we trying to go out there, try to smash something. You know what I'm saying? We already looking at the chicks kind of sketchy. So most of the time, we probably not going to give them the chance to show that they wifey material unless they show us a little something different to, William's point of view. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you talking to them, maybe you might get to know them something. But you're not going to necessarily trust them like that. Because if you do that, you get with a chick, club love, and whatever you want to call it, and things go wrong, everybody looking at you like, that's what you get for doing that. You know what I'm saying? But where you met your husband was a different type of setting. You wasn't moving that type of way. As a matter of fact, you checked him on disrespecting somebody else's relationship, and that made him look at you differently. You know what I'm saying? So that's totally different from what we were doing.
So I'm gonna ask y'all this though, y'all. So what's the difference between, and a lot of people have actually done this. They had a first date. He paid for dinner. They went and had sex. Next thing you know, he met his wife on the first date. What would be the difference?
Conversation.
Just one conversation, he smashes the first night.
No, conversation made her different.
That's what's the difference with what I said? Bring her back to the crib, smash her, what have you. Whatever goes down with that, by her twerking or what have you, not turning me off, and then
because
you get to know her, and you marry her. What's the difference?
Because your first thought was sexual. It wasn't conversation.
My first thought is always gonna be sexual, looking at a woman.
Man. Like I think that's bullshit.
I mean, y'all act like you're not gonna look at the attraction of a woman. That leads to sex.
Yeah, but the conversation will kind of make you. It'll give you a different perspective on who you're dealing with. Just like what Tip said, when she checked old buddy at the divorce party, he was like, "Oh, okay, so she might actually have the intention of being a woman who wants that kind of love, not she just busting ass in the club, she turned around looking back at it, trying to see who looking. She actually like, nah, don't be laughing at these folks in love. I don't care if they ugly, short, whatever, they in love. So he looking like, oh, she might actually have the intention to have this kind of relationship. So let me pull her to the side. Now, if he'd have hit her that night, that conversation wouldn't have changed the fact that he hit it. It'd still been like, okay, I done hit a whole bunch of little hoes, 5, 10, whatever. But this one had a conversation with me that kind of made me want to look into her more. And then she said they was talking 2 weeks straight. So that's, I don't know if you gave it to him or not, but if we talking for 2 weeks straight, your conversation got my mind going like, you might be worth something. You might be the kind of woman that I want to talk to on a more regular basis. But if Shorty at the club twerking, you're going to be like, I'm going to hit that, and I already know what I'm about to do when I leave.
And I think, Playboy, William, you asking the question is actually more rare. Not everybody, as soon as they meet, they smash in the first night.
What you got,
and especially if we talking about getting married. That's really something that's most likely rare to happen. We all know that. That's something that very rarely happens, that somebody had that connection like that, do what they do that night, and then move on and marry. You know what I'm saying? You know, most of the time, especially men and women these days, don't take sex that seriously. So we already know that it may happen, and then y'all don't even talk no more like that, or y'all may smash once or twice again, and then that's it.
So that's my thing too. When guys say that, like, oh, she used to twerk. So the guys that's saying that, then you don't believe in judging a woman by her past, then. So I don't want to hear no more dudes say that they care about a woman's past. If you allow that to happen in her past and you still wife her, then that means you don't care about her past dealings. You don't care about how many guys she done smashed, how many abortions she done had, how many kids she done had. I don't want to hear y'all say that, oh, a woman's past matters. If that's the case.
A lot of men are not going to care about a woman's past, though. A lot of men are not going to care about a woman's past. If they attracted to,
most women be twerking on each other.
They going.
They go like this, though, right, Chi-Town? We have to also look at the numbers, right? Numbers saying that not only the 3 or 4s are leaving, but the women with education who's groomed properly, they're leaving even more. So, yeah, understandably, what we are objectively want to marry, more close to a better representation doesn't mean or does not guarantee a healthy marriage in the end. At the same time, so we got to look at it like that as well. So it's all about the mindset. It's all about trying to connect with you can connect with and what you put up with. Now, Chi-Town, you might be the guy who can't really deal with a woman in the club because your insecurities might, look at it like you trash. I don't know. Your trust issue, right? But another guy who's built for that might say, "Oh, I can deal with it, as long as our connection is strong." So at the end of the day, no matter who you vetting or courting or trying to marry, it's still not no guarantee because you met her at the coffee shop versus meet her at the club.
Yeah, and most women twerk on each other. They don't be twerking on niggas like that in the club like that.
It's not about insecurity. It's about I don't want somebody that I'm looking at as a wife or vetting to be a wife dancing like that in the club to represent me. Because once you marry a woman, that's basically you saying to the world that this is my woman, and I look at her above all other women that's out here. I no longer look at other women out here. This is the only one I want, and that woman represents you as a man. So if you marry this woman and she's known for being a hoe, or she's known for twerking and shaking ass, bending over, that's a bad representation, and that's a bad judge on your character in the terms of the woman that you're vetting to be a wife.
So let me give you a scenario real quick, and I'm letting everybody go. Let's say you beat the woman that you want, right? Say she's a lawyer, right? Let's say she line up everything you like. 10 years into the marriage, she says, "You know what? I don't want to be with you no more. I'm leaving." So how was the result any different than if you would have got with 3 or 4? That's the point I'm making. I understand what you're saying, what your imagery, because you care about what everybody else think, right? And you may be not the type of person that follows your heart. But if you're a man that cares what everybody thinks about your life and the bills they're not paying and things they're not doing for your family and your reproduction, then you have to be a fool anyway, right? You're sitting here saying, "Well, I don't care about what people think about you." When they're gonna.
So let me ask you a question. You think Obama will marry Michelle if she was out here twerking her ass? You think that's somebody that you're proud to be your wife?
I don't know.
Because you say he don't care what everybody else think, but you're talking about somebody that holds an image.
Chantal, let's look at it. I don't know if Michelle was part of the frat party when she twerking and all that other stuff she was doing. Obama took a liking to her and they hooked up. That's the question we have to ask.
Hey, let me ask Tatiana a question.
Wait. Tiff wanted to say, I think she'll be quick. What do you want to say?
Yeah, I just wanted, just use Michelle Obama and Barack Obama. And if that was the standard, first of all, when she met Barack, she was actually his boss. Michelle Obama has always out-salaried him. When they first started dating, he was driving a car that had a hole in the passenger side. So that's where I'm thinking, like, I don't understand what the expectations are, because technically what people would say nowadays is she was dating down because she was already tenured. She was teaching him because he came in as an intern at a company that she was working for. And because he went into politics, she always made more money than him. And even when he was the president, she was probably right at the point where she out-salaried him.
Okay, so Miss Tiff, let me ask you this: you think your husband will marry you if you're known for twerking and shaking ass? You think he'll still marry you?
That's subjective.
Probably not. I'm not gonna
right.
Probably
so
not.
That's the point.
My husband was an athlete, so it's like it's different. Like that's the one thing. Like when Beans talks about like height and stuff like that. My husband's a 6'5", and he's played sports since he was in high school. He played college and played overseas. So
that's the point that they were making.
Demographic.
Yeah, that's the point that they were making.
No, I'm understanding. Once you said it, I guess just what threw me off was the Sierra and the Meg, because that's who that was in the frame with the silver dress on. That was Sierra. Like they were at a set, so she was coming out. They had met each other, hugged, and then they just put some music on and started dancing. So it's just like, I just don't understand why visually men are like willing to like opt out of people, because it's like, what do you want? You don't want a person that you met at the club. You don't want a person that twerks. But then Mr. Aaron said, well, if she came home and did that for me, then that's fine. Okay, she needs to be comfortable enough to present that to you. Because what I have learned as a married woman is these girlfriend vacations and stuff like that. Like women have to go all the way out of town to be themselves.
Yeah, I don't think you understand really the two different conversations we're having. The standards to have sex and the standards to wife a woman are two very different sets of standards, and they're looked at differently because of our role in them. We are the gatekeepers to marriage. If you look, there's the vast majority of marriages are initiated by a man getting down on his knee and offering marriage to the woman. So it is up to the man to hold the utmost, the highest standards, because he is the one offering the one thing he's responsible for gatekeeping. Now, when it comes to sex, a man will kind of sort of take what he can get because women are the gatekeepers to that. So they're the ones with the high standards. So when you say a woman's twerking, that's saying she's available to do something that I want her to do in the sexual department, which is going to take a lot of effort any damn way. So you're going to take the path of least resistance. However, because she's readily available to me, she's also more likely going to be readily available to the next guy, which is a trait that I do not want in a wife, which is going to completely defy the standard that I have for her to be a wife. Now, do I want her to be able to satisfy me as a man in the bed? Personally, yes. So she should be able to perform and do all the things a hoe can do, but only in private, never in public, and never ever behave as if she's capable of doing those things for another man until she's gotten married.
Thank you,
Anyway,
Mr. Aaron.
don't advertise that. That's the point that we're making. Devin, what's going on, man?
Hey, how y'all doing?
And I get that. And I like 100% of there. But the other thing, I guess, the caveat is like, I teach fitness. I'm a yoga teacher. So it's going to be times where I'm teaching. So if I'm teaching a handstand or teaching somebody how to make a transition, like I am in the public, you are going to see it, but I'm also at my job.
Well, that's why set and setting came with the conversation. You can't look at it as an absolute, right? Okay. That like if you're, yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to feel like, so what do you think women should do then? Because I think a lot of people, they want to have relationships and they want to be with someone long term. Like, what do women need to do to be found to be like desirable, but not fall into like the whole category?
It depends on what you want.
Yeah, it's even more simple.
Every man.
No, don't. That's not a question. That's not a question for y'all. That's a question for her. Okay. Tiff, you hear what the men have been saying. There's generally a consent. Yeah, here's why. You've been hearing what the men. What's up, Izzy? What's up, August? What up, Devin? Tiff, you gotta mute. Your shit sound like you about to eat Rice Krispies.
Rice Krispies, yeah.
Man, them shit's fresh too. Fresh Rice Krispies. Motherfuckers crackling like a motherfucker. Not even a store brand. You got the real with the three white boys on it, Rice Krispies. And I can tell by how it's crackling, you got that thin almond milk, which doesn't get them soggy quickly, so you're able to crackle for a long time. So, you're hearing what the men are saying, right? Essentially about the issues that are arising. You've been here for generally most of the conversation. So your question was, what can women do to be successful and to get in a relationship? Based on what you've heard, what would be your advice? And then I want to get because I don't know if there is go yet.
No, Izzy was next. Yeah, he didn't go.
And then I think Devin did August. So Tiff, based on what you.
So what I've heard is like, one, don't be busting it open.
Tiff. Not what you've heard. Based on what you've heard, what would you advise the women to be if they had to date one of the men on the panel?
Okay. Based on what I've heard is that there's a situation that some men will find acceptable, but it needs to be in the appropriate place. If it's at brunch or any place that's not a dance class or outside of the appropriate place, you're going to be put in a different category. I think a lot of what is being said, but like the underline is like presentation matters, and how you carry yourself has a big impact on how a man is going to see you. And then the other half is like the whole be a lady in the night or lady in the day and a freak at night. Like, it has some validity. So it may behoove you to go to a dance class, but make sure it's a dance class that it's private and something that only you and your partner share. Is that a good?
Okay. Look at the panel. Look at the reactions.
That's how you listen. From now on, that's how you listen. Okay. That's also a play on Bad Boys, which is why I said it like that. So now here's the thing. Go ahead, Tiff, mute real quick. And I'm gonna get Iz in. Here's the thing. Then the men, we could be capping, right? Like what I was saying, we could be capping. She pretty enough. We don't give a damn how many kids she got, how much she twerking. We may go for it, right? But you can't guarantee that we are capping. So with that being said, it would behoove you to err on the side of caution, because the one man you like may not be capping and may have the same standard as Chi-Town, and which you may miss if that's the case. You know, so that's just the truth. Is what's popping? I think it's your first time.
It is. I've watched plenty of I've watched plenty of episodes, clips, and a few live streams. But yeah, it's my first time up.
No doubt. Welcome, my G.
What's going on, man?
What you got for us?
I clicked because the original video caption, I found that interesting. Now we got into twerking, but I did want to know what position were we on that, because I had a little thought on that. Essentially,
the way of the world, right? You'll see a lot of our kids being born out of wedlock, right? Single parent led homes, right? And so what I was just painting the picture of, well, what we were painting the picture of is the womb is less valuable than the relationship, because you'll see a baby come and no relationship ever be had. And so when I'm saying womb, that's one facet. But what the thing is, you have to get to the baby part. How do you get to that? Sex, promiscuity, whoremongering, which would be us, right? And so we are also more likely to make a kid than to be in a marriage.
Definitely.
And the whys behind that, you know. So I put myself on the hot seat. I don't know if it was a hot seat, but I asked, did I even love women when I was outside just having sex with multiple women? Right? You know, because we had to think about it from that standpoint, and then we can move over to the women. Like, okay, you give him access to your body, but he ain't good enough to marry. Make that make sense. So that was the overall premise. Go ahead.
So for me, I'll say, especially when I was young, I noticed that there was an emphasis on definitely black girls, cousins, sisters, to value their vagina. You know, they were, in some sense of the message, it would seem like that was the prized possession. It was the most important thing that a woman had. And as a young man, I personally felt like that's improper, because if you're the woman with control of the vagina, then you're the most important piece, and that's just something you got to take care of. But I think that over the past OnlyFans, heavy prostitution era, women have been like, the echo chamber has sounded off to the maximum. This is what we got. This is what we use. This is how we win. And ever since, whenever that message became as popular as it is, you have women saying, oh, men don't approach me no more. Men don't go on dates. Men aren't serious, this, that, and three. But it's a twofold problem. Men aren't being honest and saying, yeah, I'll take the pussy, but I actually need a woman. I actually need a woman. I don't want a woman. I need a woman. But I'll take the pussy. But at some point, even the pussy becomes less valuable. So you're like, you get jaded. So we have to be honest with women and saying, yeah, sex would be cool, but I would much rather have a real connection with the person for a long term. Because these sexual flings at 50 and 60, when you're a grown man and you're single, what do they mean? When you're 20 and 30, they're great. I mean, shit, I'd love to fall in some in the next 5 minutes and come back to tell y'all about it. But when you're 50 and 60, what does it matter? Oh yeah, I just got some new. Who cares? You got a car, you got a house. What have you accomplished? Are your kids safe? Are they well educated? Are they on their way to success? Or are you just telling me about another kid you done knocked out and some single mom who's not going to take care of the child? And we're going to keep playing these stereotypes in our community. When are men, going to be honest and let these women know, like, look, if all you got is pussy, I'll take the pussy, but I actually do want a woman. So if you can't give me that, then I'll just take the pussy and you can go on. I'm not about to stress this out.
Let me ask you though, Do you think that men would be able to say that and still win?
No.
No.
And see, that's the problem. See, we have to make a change at some point. Either we're gonna keep lying, keep getting what we get, and keep making children, or we're gonna be honest and hey man, if I don't hit 200 women in the next 5 years, it doesn't matter. If I only hit 30, 40, if I get a quality woman, that matters. And see, the problem is we know what we want. You know you want a woman. You know you want a wife. That's why we keep telling these hoes about all these standards that they're below, because what you want is actual woman. We wouldn't be complaining to these hoes about being hoes if we were just fine with them being hoes. Like shit, I'm more hoes for me. Shit, okay, it's 20 hoes to my name. Great. But that ain't what you really want. So
you think men want relationships?
Why would you complaining? If not, we just be quiet, make our money, and hit a hoe when we can hit a hoe. Okay, I got 100,000. Y'all don't know about it. I ain't gonna tell y'all about it. But when I can slide in some cheeks, cool. But other than that, I'm trying to make 200,000 to $1 million to 500 to, you know what I'm saying? We wouldn't be talking about and complaining about women if we didn't really want them.
Hey, you want to know the scary? You want to know the scary part? It has actually gotten to that point.
I know it has. That's the only reason I came up here. Hemp, I'm gonna tell you something that I looked up, and I pray somebody else looked this up because I think I'm wrong. But I asked artificial intelligence this question. I said, in the black community, based on all the statistical data that's actually out there, and the artificial intelligence looked up these sites on its own. I was like, between 18 and 34, with the obesity, with the probability, this is probability, not real numbers, but 50 some odd percent of our women are obese. This percent of our women are single mothers. This percent of our women are married but divorced. And I said, with these parameters in place, age, obesity, children, whatever, how many available black women are there to marry within this age range? I'm 35, so of course I said 34. I don't want too much older than me. And it pretty much gave me 1 million. There are 11 million black men without children right now. Now,
So
those numbers are wrong.
So you're saying essentially, you said those all being disqualifiers in your search, how many women are left?
Mm-hmm. And those disqualifiers left me with 1 million out of, I think there are like 23 million black men. And if the numbers are right, with 54% of us being childless and single, that's about 11 some odd. But with women, if you take out the obese, women with children, women over 34, women who have been divorced, it's like 1 million to 1 million left. If those are your parameters, and that's not considering characteristics and all this other stuff. Who's a lesbian? So we want these relationships. We just see, I'm not seeing the amount of women that I remember seeing when I was younger who were available to do this. I'm seeing a lot of colorful hairs. I'm seeing a lot of everything that I don't want. And when I see what I want, it's usually taken. So how much of this is available? That's why we complain, because the hell of hoes. Yeah, you can get you a hoe.
So you think, okay, so I understand your parameters. I think black men like thick ass women anyway.
We do, of course, but
so you can you can probably add back in 18.5 million just off of thick.
Yeah.
But I understand your sentiment was going. You disqualify the things that are getting complained about, and that's what was left. Do you think that the majority of men are complaining?
Mm-hmm. Because the majority of men are unmarried or single and childless. Okay. So even though, okay, yeah, I might be fine chasing the bag right now, I know at 40 I'm not gonna still be feeling that way, and that's just life. I'm not gonna feel like, oh yeah, I'm just chasing the bag right now at 40, 45, 50. I'm gonna feel like, bro, I need something. What am I doing all this for? Even if you get the bag, okay, yeah, you get the bag. Now you just pass around Future's old exes.
So I just want to make sure we're clear. So when we young, well, no, I don't want to ask that question because it'll go a little bit of a different way. Okay, I understand your sentiment. Let me see what Devin got. Devin, what's popping?
Shit, not much. How everybody doing?
Hey, all right. Let's go with you.
So good, just getting off work. But as far as the twerking shit go, most women nowadays, they don't even twerk on niggas, they be twerking on each other. So that's not really a disqualifier for me personally. Cause goddamn, it's plenty of bitches that be out twerking and shaking their ass and shit, but can't nobody touch them, or that ain't too many niggas been touched them like that, or they been in a relationship just when they go out with their girls, they known the goddamn, shake their ass on their homegirls or by themselves and their homegirls smacking their ass, hey, all that shit. But yeah, you don't really see too much like female male dancing on each other like that as much as it used to be. Now, when I was growing up in the teen club, yeah, they were getting down, but nowadays they be twerking on each other. So to me, that ain't a disqualifier because it's a lot of chicks that be out there twerking and shit, but they only be twerking with their homegirls. A nigga try to come up behind them, they be like, oh hell no, nah, and just keep doing what they doing. So
what's the problem? The niggas not the lack of niggas going up behind, or they don't want to dance with niggas. What you think it is?
I think it's more of them not really wanting to fuck with it because they really most of the time they be out trying to have fun with their girls. I done seen plenty of dudes try just because, like Chi-Town and them say, she got that energy. So the guys that got the balls, they gonna walk up and try that shit, and they be like, "Oh hell no!" I done seen that plenty of times. So that's why really the climate the way it is because women really more so trying to go out and hang with their girls and do all that with their girls, and niggas kind of got the picture like, hey, I ain't gonna just walk up to her and try to see if she gonna goddamn, back it up on me. Goddamn, that shit been dead. Cause I missed them times when they used to goddamn, you could just walk up to her a bit and you could just goddamn just get behind her and she just turn around, look at you and just start going, hey, I missed them days. But I kind of respect what they
Gone days.
Yeah.
Hey Devin, I got a question. You ever heard of the phrase hook, line, and sinker?
Yeah.
Now, usually when we young, you
Hey,
in the
Devin,
same category.
Devin, let me tell you something now. When Chi-Town say he got a question, it's not a real question. He's actually trying to take the floor from you so he can give his 2 cents off of what you said. He really don't give a fuck what's your answer to this. You could have said cats and dogs, and he would have continued his what he was gonna say.
I got my point out.
But just in terms of going forward, if he asks you that, everybody be clear. It's not a real question. All right, just want y'all to understand.
Nah, this a real question because he said that girls go out to have a good time and twerk and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Devin, in my age bracket. Now, when we go to the club, everybody want to be the one that get a section, right?
Yeah.
So the men is not in the same section as the women unless the men are bringing the women with them, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you got a group of women that's in a club setting and the niggas is over there, the females is over there, and they're twerking, don't you think they're twerking and shaking ass to get to the attention of the men that they want? And they only turning down the men that's coming at them because that's not the man that they want?
I'm gonna say that's probably a minority of the case. Cause goddamn, most of the time, goddamn, when they be out, they really just be trying to do their own thing. I don't know, goddamn. I'm in Georgia, so it might be a little different here, but they just as ratchet as Chicago. Like my city, like a wannabe Chicago shit. So goddamn, they be on some like, I don't know if it's fake bougie or what, goddamn, but I don't know. They probably got a man at home, cause some of them do be booed up, goddamn, in relationship. They just going out, goddamn, for the weekend, shit like that, goddamn. But I notice way more chicks just twerking on each other than like them twerking on niggas nowadays.
So
no, that's true. That's true. I agree with you.
So you see, that's my point earlier. That men are conforming to the women. All the women do up at the club is sit there, do their thing, shake whatever they shake, and the men trying to figure out. Yeah, we trying to figure out. Okay, do I go up to her? Do I buy a drink? Right? She's not coming up to us. So they're not twerking towards us. So when you say a place to find a wife or a place to find someone that you really want to, build with, and the options are very small and minute, right? Because most women are dictating the sexual pace, period. They're dictating the sexual standard of what every man wants. They don't care if they're married, even if they're married or not. They walk out the house with their stuff stolen. They're over-sexualizing themselves. and we're going for it, right? And the ones who say something, right, we are in a dungeon. So therefore, as long as women have this sexual liberation thing going for themselves, and we don't, I do agree with you to this point, Shai. I do agree with you. We do need to stop going up to the women and chase them like that, though, because it does kind of make us look foolish when they turn us down. You know what I mean? And it also makes them powerful. Like, yeah, I told that. I told him.
Oh, what? And that's part of the game, bro. You can't live life wishing for never getting a lawsuit. Like, as hunters, sometimes the prey gonna get away, and we got to be okay with that as long as our return rate is, acceptable. Goddamn.
As long as you ain't get injured.
Never
At least I get one.
Never get mad at rejection. Try to take something from it, or just charge it to the game, bro. That's just what it is being a man, bro.
No, I'm not saying that we should. I'm not saying that we shouldn't talk to them. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I think we act a little too thirsty though sometimes as well.
No, this is what I'm saying. When you say that women dictate the what you say, women dictate the what?
The sexual
market.
I don't feel like they dictate the sexual market, because the men that are over sexualized over them, they just want to fuck anyway. So how they
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. Cause I got my shit and I bought my
Yeah, I think twerking ain't never been a problem in the black community. I think a lot of y'all just talking because they've been twerking in the 70s, they've been twerking in the 80s, and we didn't disqualify them to say that they wasn't marriage material. And then the crazy part about it is, let me land. I let y'all talk. I hate when a married man speak on this shit.
Yo, Eat a Man.
I hate when a married man speak on this shit.
Shot-town, hold on. Eat a Man, did you say hello?
Nah, hey, he wasn't here, so I didn't have to speak to him. I've been here all day. I know, but no, keep it 100 though. Like this idea of,
oh my god,
you're going. You got to speak to the panel. You're going. I think August the Great was next. You got to speak to the panel.
I just want to ask E-Man.
How y'all
comes up in out of nowhere.
Real quick. I got you guys. Hello. How y'all guys doing? I'll let y'all guys talk. But a lot of people who don't value marriage want these women to be wives. It's crazy. Go ahead. I'll let y'all talk. I'll wait till my turn.
Do your wife twerk? Yes or no? Do your wife twerk? Yes or no?
Absolutely, she twerk on me. All these women twerk
in public. No. Do your wife twerk in public? For other men,
your Asian wife twerking.
No, so like that's the point is we don't go to clubs.
So why you speaking on it? We're not talking
about I'm about to tell you why I'm speaking on it. Because when people say that they want women to listen, when they say I want these women to be wifey material and they don't value marriage and they wouldn't marry these women anyways, they just fucking talking. If you don't value marriage and you never think that marriage is
say that shit,
you really want the hoes. You don't want no wife because you don't even want to get married, nigga. You just talking.
Did your wife get your attention by twerking? Yes or no? Because that's what
my
we're
wife
talking about.
No, so listen, the whole point that you said that she get my attention by twerking. No, I am more, listen, the biggest thing is y'all asking, is she qualified to be a wife if she twerk? Men have never had a problem with women twerking. Listen, when y'all say that these women are not wifey material, it's because you want hoes. Y'all niggas want hoes. That's why y'all say, yeah, marriage is just a piece of paper. But you're supposed to tell a woman that marriage is just a piece of paper, but she should be wifey material. Make that shit make sense. That shit doesn't even make
shit like that.
When you met your wife, did you meet your wife in a club, or did you meet your wife somewhere where she was twerking her ass? Yes or no?
So you ask what that got to do with my wife? I'm trying to figure out why you trying to line it up.
When you met your wife, did you meet your wife in the club? Yes or no?
No, I said I did not meet my wife in the club. That does not matter though, because the
Exactly.
question.
So that's what we talking
Hold on. The question that you asking, literally the question you asking is twerking a disqualifier? So I don't have to meet her twerking. That means if she twerk, it either disqualify her or it don't disqualify her. And I'm gonna tell you, black men ain't never had no problem with women damn twerking. We went through Freakniks and niggas, black people was goddamn married. So why we trying to act like now all of a sudden twerking is the thing that disqualified when y'all men out y'all own mouth said that y'all ain't want to get married? Reason y'all ain't married because y'all don't want to get married.
What's your follow up?
So I got a question, E. So I'm gonna go play devil's advocate with you real quick. So if a dude meet a chick twerking, do you think 9 times out of 10 he don't want his chick in the club twerking around other men, especially if he not there?
So if a dude met a woman twerking, do I believe 9 times out of 10 he don't want his woman twerking on other dudes? That's your question.
Twerking on other dudes at the club or twerking in front of other dudes. Basically, does he get more territorial about his woman once he get with his
No,
chick?
I believe that dudes who met a woman twerking know that that's part of her nature and that's what she do. If I met you twerking, it's almost like if I met you with weave, I expect you to have weave in our relationship. If I met you twerking, if I accept you twerking when I met you, it's almost like they was talking about this earlier, Aaron. Now you got an expectation that she's supposed to change just because she in a relationship with you. Like you can change her. Like that it's crazy. No, if you met her, if she have that lifestyle, she gonna do that lifestyle with you. Nigga, you ain't special.
So
Okay, I'm
you was
glad you said that. I just
late
want to say
to
one
the
thing.
party. I see. That's what we spoke about. Is mitigating risk. Men don't want to go through that shit no more. Men don't want to sit there and be like, okay, I'm gonna pick her. Something goes wrong, and then you're gonna be able to turn around and blame me. You said we never had a problem with twerking in the black community.
No,
Bitch,
we never.
y'all, yeah, we didn't really have a problem with that. Nowadays, brothers are speaking up and saying we have a problem with that because we see what results other brothers have gotten if we haven't gotten it ourselves. You can do all this yelling and stuff, but it does not change. Brothers are speaking up. Men are saying, no, we're not cool with that shit no more because we see what happens. And you just gave a perfect example of what I said earlier. You get with a chick that was twerking at the club. Now you can't say, baby, I don't really want you doing that no more. Take that for sale sign off your window, baby. I got you now. We locked in. You ain't got no reason to do that. If you want to do that at that house with your girlfriends or do that with me. But now women saying they got a problem with it because niggas want to be controlling now. So what does that really leave us when we got dudes like you come and yell at us and then we got females telling us, oh, what does it matter?
Well, let me tell you the problem with what you're saying. See, the problem what you're saying is if you find a woman who ain't twerking, if you find a woman who's wifey material, you still don't marry her. So the twerking is not the disqualifier. That's the whole point that I'm trying to help y'all understand. What the disqualifier is most of y'all niggas just don't want to get married. And I'm not talking to the dudes who's married right now. I'm talking about the dudes that I've been heard in this space that says marriage is a piece of paper. It's a government contract. This, that, and third. We shouldn't get
Changing the
married. And then we
context,
gonna
bro.
tell, hold on, then we gonna tell women, you know what? You're not a wife. No, you don't even value the marriage at all. I don't understand how y'all don't see
You're
that.
changing the context. That's not what we're talking about, bro.
But we
Good
talking about what
Jesus.
make her marriage material, right?
No,
Because I
that's
heard
not what
wife
we're
like 10
talking
times.
about, bro.
So we not talking about wives. Y'all just talking about women then.
No.
No, hold on.
The conversation now is centered around twerking and how it impacts a man's what he sees as valuable in a wife, or just to have sex. Would you just have sex, or would you have a wife?
See,
Have her as
okay,
a
so
wife.
hold on. So if she's
But do
gonna
you
be
know the
a wife, hold on, just hear it out, Aaron. If
do
she's
you know the
gonna be a
premise of the show?
wife, don't marriage have to be on the table, Aaron?
Let me give you the premise of the show so you understand how it fits. You understand the premise of the show, the whole show, how we got here. You understand the premise of the show?
I'm listening.
Okay, so the premise of the show is the womb and its value in relationship to marriage. The womb has lost its value.
Yeah. So listen, so when y'all first started with the womb, right? The womb is more valuable than relationships, right? That's how we started. And I was rocking with you guys. I said, cool. Women are saying that their womb is less valuable.
Is
But
it
we
true or
have
false?
transitioned. Hold on. We have transitioned over the last really hour and a half when we stopped saying relationships and we start saying wives. So when we transition and start talking about wives, now we're intending that these men want to get married. If I'm looking for a wife, that means I'm looking to get married. I'm not looking for a wife to play house with. Right?
No, I'm just making sure you understand the context.
But do
I
you
understand
agree?
the context. So what I'm saying now that when we start hearing this point, about,
This might be risky.
so now that I start having this conversation, is she wifey material? Her being wifey material does not even matter if I don't believe in marriage.
Wait.
That means I'm
Okay,
really
We're not
E,
talking about that though.
We're asking, do you agree that pussy has lost its value? Can we start there?
Yes or no?
no.
Yes or no?
So do I believe pussy has lost its value? No, because some of y'all
Yes.
niggas still paying for it. You don't pay for
All
stuff
right.
that don't have no value.
The womb lost its value, not pussy. The
The
womb.
womb
Yeah.
lost value compared
the
to
womb lost.
relationship.
No,
Both.
I think
Both
men
have.
value pussy higher than they value
The
relationships.
womb. We're
The
not talking
I
about
womb.
know,
pussy. The
Yeah.
I'm
womb.
comparing the two.
The
I
womb.
think that
No, it's the
men,
womb.
I got you, womb. Let's talk about womb. I
Yeah.
think the womb have a higher value today than relationships because dudes are choosing that they rather have the womb than the relationship.
So no, all right. What do you think women think?
What-
Do women value
Oh, they
relationship
think
or
the
the womb
womb.
higher?
Damn,
I
man.
th-
I was with you at first, bro, but
so what do I think they value more?
Yes, the womb or relationship.
I think women actually value relationships more than their womb.
So why
No.
do we have so many? Okay.
No. That's
Wow.
all we
So hold
needed.
on. So
That's
y'all
all we
believe that
needed right there.
no, so hold on. So y'all believe that women value the womb more than
you're
Less.
the
thinking
relationship?
Right.
too
Yes.
The
much
woman.
into it. We're just
No, I'm
asking.
not.
Okay,
They had babies
so
easier.
Mother
are
is.
women valuing their coochies more now
The
or in the
womb.
past,
The womb. No, we
or
talking
are they
about womb. We
growing it
talking about
more?
babies.
We
It's
talking
about the
about the
womb.
womb.
It's not about The the womb. pussy. It's The about the babies. womb.
We can do both. It can be
Regardless,
both.
Hey,
goddamn.
It can be
Nah,
both.
hey,
it make a difference.
hey, E.
One at a time.
Hey,
One at
Cause
a time.
E.
niggas complaining about them fucking too.
Hey,
Niggas
E.
are complaining
Let me
Hold
about
on,
say
hold
women
this.
on.
having casual sex.
Let's talk at one time.
Now,
Hey,
We all
E.
can't
now
talk
that
at
he
the
knows
same.
we're talking about children, let him
Hey,
answer the
E.
question.
If women value their womb more, then why the hell would a woman have a baby by a nigga, then turn around, have a baby by another nigga that they didn't marry, turn around, have another baby by a nigga they didn't marry, and have 3 baby daddies with 3 children if they value their womb?
Children
No,
is
no,
the
no, no.
concept.
Listen, now you're misquoting me, Chicago. I said they value relationship more than the womb.
But
How?
we were asking
How?
about
They
the
keep having
womb.
babies and they
No,
not
no, no.
married.
Babies.
Listen to what I said. You asked me, what do women value more, their womb or the relationship? I said that they value the relationship more because they're careless with their womb.
At first,
Careless means that you don't value it.
we were just asking, was the value down for coochie at first?
No,
The
no,
whole
no.
relationship shit was the next point.
No, I get what you're saying. We compared 2 things. Which one was more valuable to women, their womb or their relationship? Women are very
Gotcha.
strategic with the type of man that they go in a relationship with. That means that they value more because they vet more for their relationship. The people they sleep with, they don't value it as much. So what did that tell us? They
Let
value
me
the
put it this way:
relationship more than they
So
value
The
the
value,
womb.
is
Please,
it
Devin. Let me
easier to
ask
get
one
value,
question.
coochie today
Let,
or not? Let's just
let me
put it
ask
that
the
one
way.
value of
question.
the womb down.
It's not
Just
even
The
because
value
it's
that's
of
the
not
whole
even
point.
easier.
If
It's
it's
not even
easy, hold on,
easier.
no. I want to answer this question. If it's
I think we
easier to
confusing
get, that
E.
means it's less
yeah.
valuable.
I don't
Let's
think they
start all
value
over.
That's
The
not
relationships
that's
either.
womb,
not the right.
If it's
Okay.
easier to
No.
get, it's
whoa, whoa,
Wait.
whoa,
it's
whoa.
it's
Let's start all
value
over.
She
less.
was talking is
Wait,
confusing E.
wait. E. The value of the womb has declined. Agreed or disagreed?
I agree. I think everything have
Thank you.
declined in
No.
2024.
The value of the womb in a
Yes,
state of
yes. I'm
decline.
saying yes. I think if we try to compare things back in 100 years ago, everything is less valuable.
Everything. I'm not asking about everything. I'm asking about the womb.
Mr. M, may I ask a question? Either man, let me ask a question. Because a lot of the emphasis, what I see, is being put on the woman because we have a real thing with like single moms, but we never talk about father abandoned homes. If you think that regardless whether it was a man or a woman, if a woman
that was my
had
other
parental
point.
responsibilities, one question, parental responsibilities were split right down the middle. So that means time, money, health, like this is a standard. Had a child with this person, you
That's
have
not
to have, what is it, 40 hours in a week. So one person would do 20, another person would do 20. But what I'm
that's
saying,
not
Mr. Andrew, I'm asking this because what I'm hearing being said over and over and over
look at the
is
screen. Look
it's
at the
the
screen.
woman, it's the woman, it's
Look at
the
the
woman.
screen.
The woman
Look at
gives
the screen.
access. The woman is the person. No,
Look at the screen.
I see where he's saying let's stay on topic. So with that being asked, if women are the people that have to take care of the child that comes from this not living in the right way, what happens? Like, why is it okay for you to just skeet and not take care of your seed? But why did she let me have sex without a condom? Why did she let me do this? Like, when
That's
the
not
Your
man
body, your
become
choice, but that's
responsible
too
for
far off
his
Yeah,
topic.
that's
seed?
a whole nother.
That's
That's
another
too far off
conversation.
topic. That's too far off
Yeah,
topic. Okay,
So,
so let
but
let
it
That's
me
off
did.
let me let me
topic
give
with
you
hold
one
on.
more
everything that a
time.
woman
I
does.
got you, E.
That's wild.
Which one do women think they get more value out of? Getting in relationships or using their vagina? That's how you determine the last question. If women,
No,
which one do women value more? Which one do they think they get more value out of?
no. So listen. So I got two different cars, right? I got a nice car, and I got a beat up truck. With that beat up truck, I
It's a work
drive
truck.
it crazy. I do all kind of crazy stuff because I don't value it as much as I value my nice car. Now, my nice car, I'm gonna take my time with it. I'm gonna make sure you might take your shoes off when you get in this car. So when we just say that they use it more or they're having more sex, that doesn't mean that it's more valuable. That's the
I'm not
point that
saying
I'm
it's more
trying to help
valuable.
y'all
That's why.
understand.
Yeah,
That's
that's
They
what I'm
take their
saying.
time with
August.
relationships.
This might be risky.
Yeah, you August, you next.
Yeah, man. I
Yeah,
don't know.
E-Man was tripping. We were saying
Yeah,
what he just said. He just switched it up.
yeah. He switched it
August,
up.
you
That's
got
what
it.
I'm saying. Yeah,
You
he
got it,
switched it.
August.
We kind of all over the place with it. I agree with everybody saying the womb is less valuable. People, what you value, take care of. You can't have access to a child without the woman allowing it, and that all comes down to the vetting process. If you really want to, we keep paying pity pat on. Back and forth on who's at fault, but it's all about the vetting process. If a woman knew how to vet for the right man the right way, then she would understand the value of her womb and will require a relationship. A
Men
marriage
too,
prior
though.
to her. Well, you can say men too, but what a man is going to do is a man is going to be a man. He's going to always go after
Who
and hunt
teaches us
after
how to
what it
find
is.
the right woman?
It's not about being taught to find the right woman. So what happens is that a woman attracts the right man to her, but based off of her behavior. So if you come into contact with go ahead.
No, that now we're back to the question about twerking. When you say her behavior, how does twerking influence a man's?
It attracts a certain type of man for that type of behavior. The twerking attracts the man for sexual reasons. The way her behavior is what attracts that man. So if she operates inside of that space, she's going to attract the right type of man. But she wants to be able to do, say, and think how she wants. You know what I mean? She want to twerk when she want, act how she want, go on the internet and do what the fuck she want. And with that, you get to do what you want. But on top of that, you don't get no real man that attracted to you. There's plenty of great men out here. It's plenty of us. There's more great men out here than it is whack men. We're 100%. So these women just not attracting the right men because of the type of behavior. We have a lower quality of women right now. That's just the reality of it. They want to try and blame shit and make it everybody responsibility. No, we have a lower quality of women who don't really respect their womb. They having sex and having babies for men without even requiring a relationship. Don't have a baby. You could keep sleeping with the dude, but don't have the baby. That's the difference between the pussy and the womb. They giving up the womb.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm speaking on. I land right there.
And Actually, what Tip said reminded me of my point I was trying to say earlier. Is the reason why women actually are having all these problems is because with all the internet access, they're actually dating out of their league. Believe it or not, back in the day, average
They're not
people
dating. They're not dating. They getting
back,
smashed out of their league. It's a
yeah,
difference.
basically, yeah,
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 it's a
yeah,
difference. They're not dating them. They getting smashed out of the league. That's the only thing. They hitting them, but they
yeah,
ain't dating them. They
yeah.
sending their ass right back home.
Back in the day, people didn't have as much access to people outside of their immediate like neighborhoods and shit like that. So average people paired up and it made sense to them. Now women are shooting for, I ain't even gonna say they shooting too high, but they shooting
They
too high
shooting
for
too high.
themselves.
They shooting too high.
You know, but does that? I don't want to get cheeky in, but if that be the case, doesn't that speak to the fact that men have zero standards when it comes to sex?
I ain't gonna say zero standards because goddamn, I'll reach down a point or two if I just want to have some fun, goddamn. But
High standards.
dealing with a
Yeah.
bitch on my like sexual value market level, I gotta
Yeah.
come a little more goddamn chivalrous. So sometimes I don't want to deal with all that. So I'll
But
fuck with
think
a bitch
about,
that's a
but that door is only open. Yeah, I'm not saying Devin. Yeah, if you don't reach down, I know I've been in the pits of hell before. Let me just speak because y'all be acting
nah.
like
I
y'all.
was just saying I
Nah,
reached
and
down sometimes.
I know all of y'all ain't prettier than me now. So
Camp, I need a retwist right now. I'm
Right,
looking
I feel
bad.
you. Let me hit it right.
so you know that see the problem at see we want things how we want them, and they cause a problem which we complain about, but we allow those problems to manifest because we don't have no standards for shit when it comes to what we put our penises. It's just an interesting dynamic. Let me get Cheeky. And Cheeky, what's popping?
What's good? How's everybody feeling? How everybody doing? Man, I don't know. There's a lot of conflicting thoughts with this. Like you can't. I don't see how a lot of men will say like you can't be a whoremonger and then complain about whores. You can't have an abortion problem and say all these women having babies. Like something is a lot of issues that kind of come into play. If we're having an abortion issue, then how are all these people having all these children? Right. But if there's really not an issue, then how does that work? Like you can't have one without the other. So that's one. And then two, you can't keep asking for high quality anything if you accept low quality everything. It just doesn't make sense. I'm just having a hard time splicing all of this together. So in one breath, we can say women are a problem, which I don't disagree. But I look at it at a very individual case. And when I have to look at things statistically, that's more general because there's stats recording individual cases and giving us the information. Generally speaking, it ain't a lot of people getting with each other on a sexual level. If we always talk about this, if 30% of men are not even having sex, who is?
Damn.
So like now who's having sex with all of these women? One, and then two, once we start talking about who is having sex with all these women, are all of these women single moms? They all have children? All of them?
Cheek. Well, so that's actually a good point, but doesn't it actually speak against what I alleged earlier? So if men are not having sex with women and therefore complaining, those men have the right to complain. It's the men that are exploiting women sexually that need to shut up.
Right. So it's the men that say on the third date, if I'm not getting cheeks, then you out of there because you're making sexual gratification for you a part of dating you. So if every man has that mentality that by the third date I need cheeks, then what woman is supposed to be wholesome and not a whore if she meets man after man after man who sets that a part of that standard? Until there's men that go, you know what? Because y'all said this earlier, you know what? You're 50 now. Now I don't require cheeks. But for 20 plus years, for over 2 decades, you've been requiring cheeks on a third date. Now you're saying all these women are bad. Well, for 20 years, you've been saying on a third date, I need cheeks.
I got a question, Cheeky. I got a question. That girl that you describing that's going on all them dates with those different men who's saying that they require cheeks on a third date, is she fucking somebody?
It depends.
Like 9 times out of 10, or like more than not. Is
Yeah,
does she have some dick on the side that she fucking?
Most people are conforming to the dating standard, and that's
No,
part
I'm
of the
asking. No, I'm asking you why she going on them 3 dates with them 3 different men. Is somebody back there busting them cheeks? Is she getting hers by somebody? Is she got some dick on the side? Yes or no? More likely than not.
I don't know how to qualify that, but I think the idea, or if we're hearing it from men in this space, the answer would be yes.
Let me give them this too. So if the answer is yes, then I would answer no, considering the overwhelming majority of women don't even have orgasmic sex in terms of penetration. If we just use numbers. So they don't have an orgasm. 70% of women, well, because you're saying, are they getting fucked by somebody? But if they're not even orgasming from sex, then because we use the numbers. Well, you can't. What I'm saying is, think about this. Would you be out here fucking if you wasn't busting a nut? You ever had that happen one night?
Yeah.
That's
the worst fucking shit. You be trying everything.
But I would still be fucking though. I still be fucking.
No, that's the thing.
Is it me?
Slow down.
Yeah,
if I wasn't busting a nut, the likelihood that I'll be looking for sex as much as I do or did before wouldn't be the same, because I'm not. That's the key component to having sex. You know, or y'all just like stroking all night. Is that what y'all saying?
Well, not that wasn't what I was trying to get at. I was trying to get at the fact that she is fucking somebody, whether she get.
But you can't prove that, especially if they're not even orgasming.
Well, if we're looking at the statistics that most women have children. Most women are more women are single mothers. If we're looking at those statistics, they gotta be fucking somebody.
But are you saying
most of these dudes are not fucking?
You're saying they're dating. You're saying they're dating, but they're not fucking. So they have the kids.
They're fucking not dating.
So they're fucking, or they had a baby. Like what do you think?
Somebody's fucking them.
Here's the
they got one dude that they fuck with that they like a lot, whether or not he make her orgasm or not. They like him a lot, and he fucking. Whether it's Pookie, Ray, whatever.
But again, that doesn't change the fact that mentality contributes to the problem. That only proves the fact that the mentality.
Yeah, but it's a minority of men. That's
70,
the point.
I don't think
it's a minority of men that's fucking all the women. They all like the same guy. They all like the same attributes. They all like the same thing. And it's a minority of men that fit into the attributes.
I don't know if I can say a minority of men are fucking.
I think the average man getting it in.
Yeah, I don't. They not, bro. Yeah, the average man is not getting it, dog.
Most of the average man is getting it in.
It's weird when they said that 8 people had sex. It's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
I don't think
they're not getting it, son.
What the average black man?
I'm average.
No, bro, not even a black man. Not even a black man. Because you got to think about the normal average dude. He kind of he's squarey. You know what I'm saying? He probably ain't got the swag. You know what I mean? The normal.
But it's a market for them too.
No,
there's a sexual market for them too.
It's not
in this age.
Hey. All right, let me apologize for butting in while Cheeky and August was talking, and then it turned into a bit of a free for all. All I wanted to do is play a devil's advocate to Cheeky's answer, so August can see both sides and they can continue the conversation. So I apologize. Go ahead, August and Cheeky, just finish you guys back and forth, and then Chi-Town gonna ruin it eventually, so just be quick.
I think that the mentality that most men have in regards to sex and relationships contribute to this very problem that they say they don't want, right? So unless you start taking a stance against that particular ideology, you're going to keep running to the same problem, right? Because it'd be different if all men were, I don't know, like, hey, look, unless I get married to you, or unless marriage is in the question, I won't have sex with you, or vice versa, right? Because I'm not trying to make this an all male thing. Women still have to accept sex as well. It's not a man, or it's not just a one-sided thing. Women want dick too. And we're starting to realize more and more that they may not even just want dick. They want vagina as well. So it's just, they're freaky. So I'm not going to put it all on men to be like, oh, you know, wait until marriage. Women also have to take a stand too. All of these people are not principled. That's the real problem. There's no principle to either side, and everyone's complaining or acting as if they are. And in actuality, they're not. You just want sex. Stop acting like you're principled. You're not. Women are not principled. Most men are not principled in regards to marriage, sex, or any of these things. Because even either man, this married man who was talking about it, he said, I don't regret soiling my royal oats, which means I don't regret having reckless sex. So that's what he's a participant of it too. And now that he's married, he's going, well, what about this? Well, no, because you were part of the problem too. All of these men and most men that come on these panels are not principled. They're not principled. They don't care about this stuff. They don't care about sex. They don't care about relationships until they finally get theirs. And then they go, well, let me hold you to a principle. Even Trill, which is why I got upset with Trill. Like Trill's trying to act like, oh, I'm a principled guy. You niggas is wrong. It's like, wait, the way you tell your story, you was a whore too.
So, but I remember I never said I had a problem. I'm not on here.
Hold on, man. It's back and forth. So, Chiki, the only problem with that is that we talk about speaking to the minority or the majority here. The minority of men are the ones that are doing what you're talking about. And so if we sit here and try and have a conversation to try and get the minority in line, there's no way 100% of us is going to fucking get in line on one thing. Most men, most black men specifically, are doing the right thing. They doing what they're supposed to do. They leading by example. They're not even having kids. Most of them not even having children. It's a minority of black men. Let me just say this last one. It's a minority of black men that's based off the qualifications that women love. They like the same shit. 6 foot tall. You know what I mean? No. Prison. Black women they love a prison nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's just a certain type of archetype and they all going for it. Now you got some outliers, I'm telling you, but I'm talking about a minority and a majority so that we can move the conversation forward. We're not talking about you're not gonna get 100% everybody. You're not gonna get 100%
I think that's kind of off though, man. Cause I feel like women don't say
that's a minority. Let August and Chiki finish it out. You got anything?
That was it. That's all right. He was done. He was finished. But hold
on.
Okay, I thought he was finished. Go ahead.
I think the issue is the things that we think are a majority are actually a minority. I don't think most black women like prisoners because you don't meet that many prisoners. I don't think most black men are in prison or are prisoners. So when it comes to a statistical number, I can't even say that's the truth. And everybody who's been on this panel and everybody that come up on these panels, most of y'all never been to prison and claim y'all got chicks. So by all metrics, a lot of us or majority of us are average. I'm sorry to tell you. It's not like I have an issue with being average.
Yes, I agree.
It's not like I have an issue with being average, but if every man who is average who has come up on this panel has said, I used to get chicks or still can get chicks, now you're negating the fact that all black women want felons or this, that, and the third.
I got a question.
Most men on the panel are not felons. The logic isn't there.
Who you think have the most sex? I'm about to ask you this. Who you think have the most sex? The average man or the average woman?
I think the average woman has more sex.
The average woman gonna have more sex, right? Why? Because she controls the sexual marketplace, right? So she has the ability to have sex with pretty much whoever she wants. A man, I'm about to listen. Let me just land this part. A man, he gets what he can take, right? So just by the sheer logic of how she has more access to sex, obviously men are gonna have less sex than women, right? That means that they're gonna have less opportunity to have a child because they're having less sex than women. Women are having more sex with different men, and men are having less sex with less women because they can only get what they can get.
They have the opportunity. I'm having more sex than a lot of bitches.
But listen,
bitches have like these weird standards and shit.
What you're talking about is you talking about yourself. That's just one. That's subjective to you. You could, because of who you are, you already know how they think, how they move. You know how to do what you got to do to be able to get whatever it is. The average nigga don't know how to do that shit.
Yes, they do.
It's hard to say that though.
Y'all underestimate niggas, man.
No, I'm telling you, listen. No, I'm dead ass. Being real. It's the niggas that you hang around with. Like me and my niggas are all on the same type time. It's the niggas that you hang with. So when you see them other circles, them niggas is not getting it. But I'm saying it like this for a reason. I'm saying it like this for a reason. Hold on, let me be wrong then. The average man is having less sex than the average woman. Just by that logic alone, you're gonna see that it's their decision on who they're supposed to choose. And the thing I'm gonna land with is this: the reason why they picking bad is because they don't have a man in their life to help them mate select. They don't have the father that's not there to have sex with them. They don't have nobody. They don't have no sexual interest with them to help them mate select. To be like, hey, this dude you brought home, I already know what type of time he on. He ain't shit. You shouldn't fuck with him. They don't have that because we come from a single parent home. That's one of the effects of it. That's what's happening right now.
And then women don't even.
Bitches fuck a nigga and get clingy, bruh.
But this the thing,
fuck a nigga and get clingy.
I got you though, but listen, I would maybe if I didn't live in my world, I would think August is telling the truth. But I worked at a warehouse, and the average niggas 5'6" was fucking the women around them just because they was in the same room as them for 8 hours. They had a chance to talk to them for 8 hours. When I went to college, it was a whole bunch of average dudes having sex on the college campus. College campus is not a whole bunch of unaverage people not having sex. And so when I started hearing him talk about the average dude is not having sex, I'm like, in what world? Go to your local Amazon. If you go get a package job, and the guy, just because he spent 8 hours with you, he's more attractive because of his personality. We gotta stop doing these. I got you. I was asked to let you finish. So, Aaron, do I get a chance to finish now?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so
I would like to make a comment too.
The whole point that we keep trying to take these crazy talking points that the average dudes are not having sex, the average dude don't have access, and it's not because he's great. The only reason he have access to these women is because they work together. They spend 8 hours together. Like, she started looking at this dude saying, I like your personality because I've been talking to you for 8 hours and he get lucky and hit that. But we gotta stop just painting this narrative that you gotta be 6'6", making 6 figures, because none of them dudes at the warehouse is making 6 figures. They both making $40,000 and they still smashing. So let's stop talking about average dudes.
How's we paint the narrative when this is the shit that women is saying?
Hold on, let's say what
they be capping online, bro. In real life, man.
Yo.
In real life, they be fucking the broke nigga, the average nigga. They might get lucky and get an above average nigga.
Devin, hang on. Hey, J Hub, you mind if we get the lady in here first so we can get a woman's opinion? I appreciate you, brother. Tyranny, what's good? How you feeling?
Yo, what's up? What's up, everybody? What's up, Cheeky?
What do you got on this?
I'm sorry, say it again.
What do you got on this?
Yeah, so I mean, I disagree with that. The average man ain't getting much vagina because majority of our men are average. It's only a small percentage of men that are high value, and high value men are not giving out their sex like that because they have assets. So high value men are really the men that's getting less sex because they understand once you give a woman a baby, she has access to your money. When you say stuff like, you know, it's mostly women doing this and most men are out there good men, it's very disingenuous because a lot of us women come up here and tell you guys that we're dealing with a lot of Pookies and Ray Rays, and you guys are persistent on thinking, no, not the black men, we's the best men in the whole world. Do you guys watch the news? Do you guys know that y'all are fucking up more than any race out there? It seems like to me, at least, they just put you guys on the news the most. But I mean, once you guys start realizing that, hey, the black man is out there giving babies to every woman, you're not strapping up, you're not clipping off your balls and cutting off the nut sack so you can no longer have any kids, you know, then I think you guys need to step up and take responsibility for the culture that you have led. And when it comes to the topic, the womb is less valuable than the relationship. I think that's very disheartening. Not, you know, it's a conversation, but it's disheartening to think that because I don't think you guys realize how important the womb is. You know, you'll sit there and say a woman with no baby is better than a woman with a child without understanding the beauty that comes behind a mother. So
we don't care about the beauty of a mother. We'd rather have a woman with no child than a child. Simple.
But there's a better question to ask. If there's so much value in the womb, as you say, then why aren't women making sure men don't put babies in them until they get marriage?
And we would love to do that, but y'all lie. I pulled out.
Hang on. What I said was ensuring she's married before carrying the child.
Mm-hmm.
So whether he lies, what difference does it make if you're not married?
Then marry us. Can we marry y'all?
No. What I'm saying, what that's not.
Yes, they can actually. Women are doing it.
And y'all are saying no.
No, but okay. If we say no, then what do you say with your womb?
I mean, we have our issue too. You know, sometimes let's be honest. Come on, y'all, be honest.
Do you say
y'all
yes or
will
no?
be like, please, girl, give me that coochie. Okay?
No,
let me finish. Even if she tells you no, you're still begging for that coochie. Damn near the R word to her. So
does that mean you have to say yes?
It's only because we really want you. So we would say, okay, I'm gonna give up my value so I can be with you, not knowing that you're being vindictive and only wanting the best part of us.
What better way to ensure you have a man ad infinitum than marriage?
Say it again.
What better way to ensure you have a man? Because you really want a man. What better way to ensure that you have him ad infinitum forever than marriage?
We just got to be strong, ladies, and tell them no, because they will try to force that thing in there. And if we like them enough, we will tell them yes. Stop. Hey, XLS, stop lying.
Ladies, don't listen to her, man. Ain't nobody raping y'all.
Do you think the word force? Do you think using the word force to describe the majority is irresponsible?
Man, yes, I feel like you guys force your way in there, and because we like you so much, we'll give it away.
No.
My question is,
bullshit.
My question is, this is my question. If you know that the man, you say he begging for it, you finally give it to him, and then you find out that all he wanted was the pussy, right? Why do you continue to have a child knowing this nigga just wanted the pussy? Why keep it?
America says you can get rid of it, but a lot of black women, we have traditional values, believe it or not.
Man, get the fuck out.
So why y'all
one at a time. One at a time.
Okay, a lot of us do not believe in getting rid of it, bro. I'm sorry. We're not just finna say, oh, well,
keep anybody, baby.
To get rid of it.
One at a time.
That's another argument. Y'all say, oh, black women have the most aborts. Because we want you so much, we're willing to do what you want us to do. So most of us are not thinking, I'm just gonna get rid of it on my own. And he wants it, but I'm getting rid of it. Most of the time, it's y'all saying, you better get rid of that baby. I ain't about to be with you if you get that baby. Come on, man.
Most of the time, y'all don't know who the baby daddy is.
Shantan, you asked a question.
Y'all grannies didn't know who y'all just stop playing with me. Y'all act like
I was married since she was 60, so like 50-something years till she died. So no, don't put that on granny. You must be some of these new big mamas.
What's your question, Shantan?
No, my question was because
my bad.
My question was because I'm trying to understand this logic because we just had this conversation on Facebook. You just said that you will keep it when the man says he don't want it, but then turn around and complain that he's a deadbeat when he told you that he don't want the baby in the beginning. So you thought that keeping a baby was gonna keep the man, and then you found out that he didn't want you or the baby, he just wanted you for sex.
Okay. At that moment, now it's about what I choose, right? Because you've implanted.
So you can't complain. So you can't complain and say he's a deadbeat when he told you he didn't want the baby anyway.
But that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because I'm going to be. I'm a mother now, so I'm choosing as a mother. I'm not choosing as a father. I'm choosing as a mother. So if I keep the baby with the deadbeat, that's because I don't believe in getting rid of it.
Hold on, but hold
okay,
on. I got
one more question, then I'm done. I promise. So if you do that the first time, then you meet another nigga who's got the same premise because 9 times out of 10 women don't learn their lesson the first time. They got to keep getting hit upside the head with a brick. So the second man comes along, does the same shit, and you gonna keep it again?
Yo, I'm not getting I'm not getting rid of no baby. Where I grew up, we don't get rid of babies.
And this is exactly why shit the way it is.
My dad was a deadbeat. If my mother had your logic, I wouldn't be here today, right? So just because you suck doesn't mean I have to follow down your path, bro.
Well, no, but I have a realistic question for the men. So do you believe that men can influence women to delete kids? Do y'all think that's a real thing?
Yeah.
Not really to a extent.
No.
Hold on. That's crazy. Hold on. I want to hear this out. So you don't think that men have the ability to influence women to delete the kid?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Not completely. I don't agree completely.
I say
I don't think it's most women.
yes. I say yes. We do get
Absolutely.
the ability.
Influence.
You can't quantify this, but
I don't think so.
No, I get what Cheeky's trying to say, but in reality, it is proven. I think men would, if men actually are honest, they'll say that they have influence on the women that they're with. Are y'all trying to say that y'all don't have influence?
Wait, hold on.
You said with.
You can say something, and that could be true, but it could not be true. The problem is you can't prove it. It's circumstantial.
Cool.
It's circumstantial.
We're speaking about what we think, though, Cheeky. Okay, so my question I'm asking is, do y'all think that y'all can influence, or y'all can't?
A perfect example is we have somebody that was here in this real life space that gave us a situation and told us his life story, and she said one thing, they agreed to it, and she went back on what they agreed to. So in real life, some men think they may have influence, and they don't. The problem is you don't know. So yes, men can influence, but yes, men can't. But how does that work?
The reason that I asked that question, because I heard Chi-Town, he was saying that the women are the ones that are quote unquote doing all these deletions, right? But I think it is a level of influence that comes from the men, especially if it's a woman that you don't want to have your baby. It's a level of pressure.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100, real 100. It was this girl that I know that I probably didn't have no business, having sex with, whatever, right? And I think my son was around like 1 or 2, right? My son was around 1 or 2, and then she got pregnant. So she told me that she was pregnant, whatever. I told her I don't want the kid.
He froze
saying
up.
that she wants the kid. Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, so I'm telling her that I don't want the kid, right? So to E-Man's point, my influence on the lady was, hey, I'm letting you know now, I don't want that kid. So if you're ready to be a single mother and have this kid and raise them by yourself, then have the kid. That's on you. But I'm telling you right now, you're going to be a single mother if you have this kid, because I don't want this fucking kid. And she didn't have the baby. So some niggas have influence on a woman to get rid of a child, but 9 times out of 10, the woman will choose on her own. That's okay. Some men have it, some men don't.
So you ain't got no influence.
Hey, no, stop. No. It's just, this is what I mean by the hypocrisy behind where it's coming from, bro. If a woman hears this and she has standards, you would never get a woman ever again. But because neither one of these niggas, women or men, have standards, this nigga's gonna keep having sex, and some dumb girl is gonna keep. So all these, humanity is the problem. It's not a man-woman. It's humanity. We need an asteroid.
People like what they like.
I don't care who you even pray to him tomorrow or maybe tonight that an asteroid strikes us all down, because what do we do with this? This man has already said, I'm telling you now, I'm not gonna be there. And guess what? He'll go hit a chick sometime next week. And guess what? Tomorrow there's a chick that got an abortion and she'll tell y'all to y'all face. And if she's cute enough, y'all still gonna put a dick in her. Y'all are crazy. Something's wrong. There is
it's human nature, man.
There's a problem with
I know my safe drive high, but sometimes, man, you just want to fuck something.
To any of this shit. Y'all just keep doing shit. Oh my God.
But Jay Hub, so my question to you,
if I don't want the baby, if I don't want the baby, I don't want it. I told you
probably been kicking it with her for a minute.
I told you that the condom bust.
Let me ask Chi-Town quick.
I don't want the baby. If you choose to keep it, that's on you. Don't call me a deadbeat because I just told your ass I don't want it.
All right.
That's what they're gonna call you.
I think a lot of times.
Hold on. Make that statement and then say she can't twerk.
No, she can't twerk.
Go ahead, Jihad.
What's a girl to have? That's work.
Hold on, teacher, real quick.
He was strapped up, dude.
Hold on, right quick.
Let's
It's wild, bro.
Shy bullshit. Shy
Like,
bullshit
to Chi-Town point, sometimes it don't matter if you want it or not to certain women. You know what I'm saying? They care if you got good genetics. That might be a huge factor. If you're a good man overall, you can say all of this, I ain't gonna take care of the baby and shit. But if you're a good dude, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna still come around and take care of it. You know what I'm saying?
I was just saying that so she could get. I was just saying that so she could get rid of it. That's it. I was gonna be there anyway, regardless, because it's my seed. But I was just saying it just to make it sound as bad as I can to make her be like, "Oh,
it works." To make it stop, so it don't happen.
I don't care what I gotta tell you to let you know this shit better not come.
Yeah, real shit.
Yeah. So if you're a good dude, so you like if you seem like a good dude, right? She know even if she had that kid, you can say you didn't want it and all of that other stuff, but at the end of the day, you're gonna take care of it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it don't. Once you release that seed, it don't even matter what you say at that point. You know what I'm saying? So that's a big part of it. And the last part is if you got money. If you got the money to take care of it, and they can just hit you across the head for some child support, that's a big factor that women look into when they getting pregnant. You know, even another one. I kind of want to get back to the main point, which is the womb less valuable in a relationship? And like for me, I want to understand it, who's asking this question. Like, is a woman asking this question? Is a man asking this question? Because it's completely different answers. Like if a man is asking the question, is the womb? And then I tried to clarify this earlier in the chat, but the womb is different than a vagina. So all of this sex that y'all talking about is not the womb. Yeah. That's talked about. If you Google womb, it's gonna say uterus, which is the part that brings forth the child, right? So
the womb is the end all, right? So in order to get to the womb, you have to have sex. You have to have the approach, et cetera, et cetera. So the reason why the statement is with the womb, because you have to be active in all those other steps to even get there. So it's more so all encompasses. It's just the end all be all of all those actions or lack thereof. So the statement is the womb is less valuable than the relationship. As a man, do you agree with that statement?
Less valuable? No, I wouldn't. Okay. The relationship is more important because wombs are I don't want to diminish the value of a womb, but it's easier to get a womb than a good relationship.
So you do agree with the statement?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And so I think that, and then is that problematic, or you think that's accurate from a man's standpoint?
As far as me, like I said this before, like a relationship, all the stuff that we talking about has been talked about on this panel so far is like the first 5 years of a relationship. You know what I'm saying? If you really rocking with somebody, you're gonna be with somebody for 50 years, 60 years, like I've seen in my community before. It's about, is this person gonna help me put my compression socks on when my feet start swelling? You know what I'm saying? Later on in life, and still be happy to do it, right? That's more important than a fat ass and all of the stuff that a lot of people really talking about, because that's gonna be the majority of your relationship. The majority of your relationship, that woman ain't gonna look as beautiful as she does right now. You know, if you're really trying to rock it out.
Yeah.
But it does say relationship, not marriage, so it's kind of, you know what I'm saying, you can kind of go either ways right there.
Yeah, the reason why I left for that relationship is because so many people are against marriage because of the risks. So if I would have put it there would have been a lot of empty arguments because the word marriage was there. You see what I'm saying? So I'll try to calculate that. You could jump right in now, because I want to hear so you're not a woman, obviously. But when a woman reads this statement, if she agrees with you, right, do you think that's problematic? That her womb is less valuable than a relationship? And so the second part of that, the reason why I'm asking that, J Hub, is because when the womb has no value and pussy is not at a premium and is treated as a commodity, look what's happening because the womb has been so devalued. What you think,
Except
J
for
Hub?
either man.
That's for you. And
No,
he probably wanted to say what he I think he was trying to say something
like
different.
I said earlier, like it still goes back to them three things. They only gonna give their womb up for certain things. From the majority of women. I know we got outliers, but the majority of women is only gonna get a womb up if you know got super good genetics, if you got money, or if you just a really good dude that even though you might say you ain't gonna take care of the kid, you're gonna take care of the kid and they'll have a kid by you. And I've even heard the argument that women will have a kid to have a relationship with a child.
I'm trying to keep you there.
So women will have a. I talked about this last week with my wife. It's like she was arguing with me that women will have kids so that they finally get that relationship that they can never get with a man. You know what I'm saying? So the womb actually can provide the relationship, the unconditional love, and all of the stuff that they looking for from a man. They can just have a son and have that same kind of relationship. You know, so
God damn.
I landed there.
No, yeah, it's a good landing point. There's things that you said, the reason which they would have it, which seem problematic also, like the fact that he had good genetics, but we can walk that down. Let me make sure I get E. And E, what's popping?
Yeah, what's up, brother? So I think what we have to understand is the womb expires. Relationship can go to the end of your life. So when you start asking the value of it, if she's 50, does she still value her womb? Because she can't even use it at that point. If she's 60, 70. So then when you start asking questions like this, the relationship have to be more valuable because that's the only thing that can take her to the end of her times.
Do you
sustain over time?
E, do you think that? Let me ask you. Do you think that relationship should be a requirement for a man to get access to your womb?
From you mean reproduction?
From a woman's standpoint. Yeah, let's say. Yeah, let's say all the way to that point. Yeah.
No, I don't think a relationship should be required.
Okay.
The reason I don't think that is because I understand that we don't live in a time that people value marriage. I understand that people are going to have casual sex. So the idea of me being against deletion of babies, I can't stand on that side of the fence to say that you should require this because that means that I would have to advocate for the deletion of babies.
Well, no, just more so in a vacuum. Like you made sure that you conducted your life to where you got married, then you had your children.
Correct.
Right. So, and I'm using relationship just so we can all have the conversation. And you can make it marriage, right? So we can be more fluid in what we're talking about. So, you think that women should have children when in a relationship and or marriage, or you think that they should be having children regardless of a relationship and or marriage?
So the reason that I say they should have it regardless, even though it doesn't sound like the right answer to most, is because I'm against you getting rid of it because you're not in a relationship or marriage.
Gotcha. But yes, that makes sense because you're being realistic about what's happening in this earth. In a perfect world, you would say marriage, then kids, marry before you carry forward to the birth.
Absolutely. In a perfect world, I think we should get married before we have kids. But I realize that most people don't subscribe to that. So I'm not going to advocate that a woman is out here having sex with multiple men to continue to get deletions of baby because she don't have the relationship of the marriage. I'm just not advocating for that.
Okay. J-Hub, you had said something? Okay. Key, you've been trying to get in. I don't know if you actually got the actual spotlight. What did you want to comment on? And then Big Op had something to say. Chi-Town cut him off for the 4th time in the last 2 hours. Shy, yo, man, you've been trolling Big Op, bro. I just want to let you know I noticed that shit.
You said trolling Big Op?
Yeah, you've been trolling him, cutting him
Nah,
off every time he talk.
I've been trying to troll you, man. You know, when I go on these MIAs, I need you to be like, God damn, man, I miss Shot
Yeah,
Town.
man. Nah, I definitely miss you, man. What's up, Key?
Yeah, now go ahead. Big I go. You know, the conversation is flowing, so go ahead. I'm in there.
No doubt, no doubt. You remember what you were trying to ask something at the same time Shy was asking it. Probably like 30 minutes ago. I think it was to E or Cheeky. I forget.
But I can kind of pose this to everybody that's kind of saying the whole
Go ahead.
both sides type thing. You know, Donald Trump, both sides shit. But I was gonna say also is like I'm old enough to remember there was a time when women had better standards. You know what I'm saying? Even though it didn't last that long by the time I got old enough to see it, I still remember if he was a dude that was going in and out of prison or jail, chicks didn't really want to vibe with that. I remember a time, you know what I'm saying, if a dude wasn't focused doing the right thing, chicks weren't really trying to, you know, they try to stay away from it. You know what I'm saying? Back in the like late 80s, early 90s and stuff. I still seen the remnants of it. But it's like nowadays we get to where we at, and then we still just like, you know, the dudes this, dudes that. Like the dudes, we already know we're gonna get held accountable for the stupid shit that we do. So it's like, why every time we having this conversation, like we talking about the women, then I think what was it, Tyranny, they came up here, and then Tiff, she came up here, and then it was like, well, y'all do this, y'all do that. With shout out to Aaron and everybody for being like, no, let's stay on topic. Let's rewind that shit back. So the cheeky is what part do we have to, you know what I'm saying, the women have to stay focused, you know what I'm saying, like your standards. Before they start buying into feminism and all of that shit, they weren't doing all of that. The requirement was marriage. So we know men fuck up, but what about the women if y'all don't want to be complaining about us?
So that then becomes the question of how you define personal leadership. And this is the problem that you're going to have if you keep saying,
wait, well, what do you mean personal leadership?
It depends on, so for example, most men in this space are probably more traditionally minded, right? And they'll say men are the leaders. The unfortunate stance of men being the leaders is you take on the responsibility. She can't have sex with a man if all men say no to her.
And can I ask you a question?
Hold on, real quick. So, Chicken, you actually believe that when niggas be capping and saying we the leaders?
No, I don't. That's why I said it depends on your personal philosophy. Now, if you are of the belief like me, which is, hey, you know what? I don't think men are the leaders. Our society says otherwise. Everything is pointing to us being equal or us having more responsibility. Then that means that as a man, it's your responsibility to make sure you don't have children, which means you wear a condom, which means you get a what do you call it? You get your nip slip, you get not your nip slip, but you get your nuts cut, right? And it's up to women to have their personal responsibility. Because guess what? While there are male condoms, there are female condoms. So if he don't got a condom, you put one on. And guess what? If you don't want a child, you put a condom on, or you get your tubes tied, or you don't have sex at all, or you be celibate. But the issue that we have is when one thing happens, we go, what about one of this side? Both of y'all responsible. This kid didn't get here by itself. Now, who I think has the more responsibility is the person that has the more risk, which is the woman. Women talk about this all the time. I'm pregnant. I can die from this. Okay, well, if you can die from this, is your life worth dick? And if you say yes, then okay. Don't get mad at me when I go, I'm not mad at him. You bear the more consequential things. You can die from birth. This is what you tell us. You say it's the hardest job in the world and your life matters the most. Okay, well, if that's the case, act like it. Put your coochie up or put a condom on. It's not my fault. It's simple.
Okay.
Big ops, right? It's ops, right? So
I got to put the S on that. Just big op. No ass.
Big op. All right, big op. So the question that I have for you is, you really believe that women in the 90s, in the age of Freaknik, was better than were more holier than the women today?
Yeah.
To a certain extent, yeah.
Hello, but so it's crazy because when we start talking about twerking, we know in the 90s, in the 2000s, the women was twerking on the men. We knew, believe it or not, the actual birth weight was a lot higher in the 90s to the 2000s than it is today. I
Teen
think it's
pregnancy
teen pregnancy.
was up.
So the question that I'm asking is it now that we have access to the internet? Because I believe if we was able to have access to the internet in the 90s, we would say that they was outrageous in the 90s at a way worse rate than we are today.
And yeah, that's the reason why it's a problem in today's society. That's the reason why we come from single mothers, because they was doing whole shit back in the day, and they wasn't doing shit that they were supposed to do naturally. And like you said, get married and then have children. So you saying in the 90s they were twerking and shaking ass, right? It's the same thing in today's time. Niggas was only looking at the women in the Freaknik that's shaking ass as sexual. I just want to fuck her. That's it. The women that's twerking now in today's time, I don't want to wife that bitch. I just want to fuck her. Now, to Chiqui's point, the men have to take accountability too, because if the man that's between 18 and 25, I ain't gonna lie, E, we ain't got no fucking standards. Motherfucker trying to get what they can get. So if this fine ass chick shaking ass and I can fuck her and she look good, and this is somebody I'm not used to getting good looking women, I'm gonna fuck her. I'm not just gonna let her go past. And she going to? Oh yeah, I'm a fucker. Men only get standardized. To me, men only get standardized when like Hemp said, a man that's prone to already getting pussy early, he can have some type of standard as it goes later. As he builds everything comes together. He's not really loose with his dick, and he's not easily tempted because he had already been there, done that. But the men that didn't have sex back then, they're going to be more vulgar to just fucking anything because they didn't have a chance to have those women back then.
See, no. So what I'm trying to help you understand, in the 90s, as a child, if I walked outside in Atlanta, I saw all these women twerking. I mean, it was on cars, it was everywhere in Atlanta, right? Especially during Freaknik. When I walk outside in Atlanta today, I don't see that. You know, when you see twerking, hold on, listen. When you really see twerking is when you online, on Instagram, on TikTok. You don't typically walk down the street and see a whole bunch of people just twerking. That's not a reality. Women are not just outside twerking.
Hey, everybody's Saturday. What you talking about, bro? Oh, you
Wait. Slow it down. I want to clarify one thing. E, are you saying when you went outside during Freaknik, you saw that?
So it was a culture in Atlanta that people was dancing outside. Like, and to be fair, I'm talking about like festivals. I'm talking about events type things now.
Yeah,
when
festival,
go ahead.
But now, I'm just saying, at a festival, that makes sense that they dancing outside. It's festivals outside.
Maybe even at the park, like if people pull up to like Piedmont or Grant Park or something, like if the
are you saying that if you went to the park and there's a cookout and people are twerking, that seems
random day.
No.
So it might be going
let
down.
me help y'all. Let me help y'all understand it now.
So we understand, yeah.
So now I don't see that. Like if you go to certain festivals, you don't see the level of what we saw, the vulgarness of the Freaknik era. You don't see that. You might see somebody.
What festivals you been to?
Okay, you would say guy. You probably
they giving head in the parking lot, right?
What he's articulating,
you know that's happening, right?
Hold on.
This what he's articulating. Here's the quick. I'll be quick. Here's the quick point, right? He's simply saying the same thing that we always say, right? We say that people don't dance or party in the clubs like they used to. You guys agree with that sentiment?
Yeah.
Men and women ain't dancing together, etc. So that makes sense with his correlation, right? If we correlate how people act, because now they on their phones and etc., not interacting as much. What he's saying actually kind of makes sense. Go ahead.
So I think if we try to argue what dancing used to be versus what it is now, we don't see that. We honestly don't see what it was in the 90s. So I think we try to fantasize the 90s and 80s because we can't really pull a realistic example of what was really going on in that time.
I got a question.
more
I
spread
got
out.
a
I gotta
question.
push back for that. I gotta push back for
Let me
that.
ask you one
No,
question.
hold on.
I gotta push back for that.
Hold on, I didn't get to finish.
Let Op go.
No, but see, I think like you remembering things differently, E, because if we talking about the Freaknik, that was something that was different. That was something where people went specifically to do that. But when the Freaknik first started off, it wasn't no nasty shit. I heard Shannon Sharp and other people talk about it that I knew that actually was in the area, went to those colleges way back in the day before it got to that point. So now we sit up there and try to conflate everything. I'm saying that there was a time in the 90s where you had young ladies that understood to move differently than these hoes over here. We had an understanding that was young ladies that had no problem keeping it real. We had a different age where we had Lauryn Hill, where a different age where we had a Queen Latifah, talking about UNITY in the early 90s. We had different sisters that was not out there twerking. We had those type of different sisters. We had Rod Digger. We had different sisters.
You agree that we have that today?
No, we don't.
Also, it's no women that okay.
Not as much. Not as much.
We got a rap.
He only named four. He only named four.
Sisters we got that we can look
Bob,
up.
you only
to
named four
$4.
people. You only named four people that were doing something different. You don't think there were just four women doing something different today?
Man, way more than that.
Wait, but why,
Hip-hop is.
wait, hold on. But why make that point instead of going? Lauryn Hill is recognized as today's top female MC because of her popularity, her album sales. The fact that the attention that it was getting. You had KRS-One. You had people that were Gangstar. You had different niggas in the 90s too that was at least able to be popularized. But who we got is J. Cole. We got J. Cole. That's like the Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole. Now they may be the top guys.
Rhapsody isn't popular. Yeah.
Rhapsody is not popular, but guess what she be talking about? And she can rap better than these niggas, bro.
Yeah.
Rhapsody don't get the attention she deserve. Who's another one? Reason. A lot of these people who speak and have a message do not get the attention they deserve because again, when we start talking about hip hop and its community and culture, who it's ran by and what's being advertised, that we get Sexy Red, we get Drake, who's 50, almost 40, almost still talking about smashing 20. We get the 40, freak ass niggas, 69 guys. Like, come on, man. We don't get
That's what I'm saying. We don't have nothing these days like that, especially when it comes to female rappers. We don't get that
popularity.
shit.
Yeah, I can see. You're right.
Of those people, I think that's not fair to go. Well, you only named four, but they were some of the most popular four MCs around at the time. And now we're looking at either man may be right. You may not see the vulgarity of them dancing and gyrating in public, but stop. We can't act like it doesn't exist just because you can go behind a wall or go behind.
I'm gonna bring you on a field trip. I'm gonna bring you on a field trip to Chicago, right? And I want you to ride around with me, and then I'm gonna slide on a certain block, and I'm gonna turn up the music, and then you can see what you need to see.
So I'm not arguing that it doesn't exist because I think that's kind of the point Cheeky made. I'm almost arguing that it's about the same. Well, the vulgar women in the 90s is about the same as the vulgar women in 2024.
Shit, bro.
Wait, hold on.
I agree with that shit. Hey, E, can you say if you say exists right, I'll send you $5.
You said is this?
Never mind. You owe me $5 now. Go ahead, Chief.
What I'm saying is, I can understand y'all saying it's our people, but the issue that we're having is culturally and societal wise, we are not as conservative. We are more liberal. We're more open to different ideas. This conversation goes beyond what you see. It now enters into what you think. And to be very fair and honest with you, we don't think the same way. The reason why y'all hate house husbands so much is because the idea of it. It's not even because I practice it. I'm not married. So when y'all get mad and riled up, y'all get mad at a nigga who's single, who's bringing an idea and go, this is wrong this generation. The idea is not what I'm doing. I didn't do anything, y'all, and I didn't do anything to women. But yet the issue that we're going to always have, especially when it comes to this generation, is this liberal idea versus these conservative ideas. And social conservatism is dying. Start talking to these young girls that's in college and see how they think. And then you got
I got you, Cheeky. But Cheeky, the problem with what I'm hearing is the whole environment was not accepting of liberal thinking. So even the people who were liberal wasn't outwardly liberal because it wasn't accepted by society. So when we start arguing these people that people change, no, now people can be more who they are because society actually accepted. Because if it was a woman out there doing certain things, I truthfully and honestly think that she would have been shunned. That don't mean that she didn't do them. She just did them privately.
You kind of speaking my point though, real quick, but go ahead.
Yeah, with that being the case, are you saying imagery doesn't matter and it doesn't have any influence on the mind? Imagery, that what you see. Are you saying imagery does not influence the mind or influence others to do or accept something that is correct or wrong?
No, I believe that you can manipulate people with imagery. That's not my argument. Hold on, I'm not saying that.
My point is this, either man, if you agree that imagery and advertising and all of these things matter and actually influence the masses, then of course in a time frame where these things weren't being pushed or influenced or weren't being advertised, of course you would see something different because socially you would be pariah. But today,
it was being pushed though. Look at. Do y'all remember Girls Gone Wild? Listen, maybe I'm the only one that had these contests. Like in the 90s, maybe if y'all go back to the 40s, we can prove that point. But in the 90s, they was not only pushing black people to go crazy, all races was pushing this liberal agenda. It started in the 90s.
Wait, and that was during the daytime. Because right now you're talking about when it was time for 18 and older.
Crazy.
No.
Nowadays they push that during the where school kids were getting out. They push that stuff. Now all that stuff has no barrier like it used to.
I don't know if that refutes his point.
It
doesn't finish your thought, G.
Yeah. Oh, my bad.
Either man is saying these things existed in the 90s. We never made a claim that it didn't. But to the degree and to the frequency, you cannot reject that. Because if you want to reject that, then I don't want to hear about any of you all start complaining about homosexuality and how it's being pushed in this. Like these things are more frequent, and it was taboo in the 90s, even though it may exist in small and very particular areas like MTV or HBO at night. These things are now introduced in the day, even when your children are being influenced too. And you can't say that was the case in the 90s because niggas have been raising hell for it.
Well, hold on. The difference between the 90s and today is that it was really one form of media. We didn't have YouTube and we didn't have this freelance version of what we see today.
But you're proving the point, either man.
No. It's not about proving your point. We're having a conversation. So now I can't control. Nobody can control what DJ Hamp do. He can paint whatever picture and be able to push that out to whatever audience. It's not one stream of media anymore. That's why it changed.
Man, I'm not saying you're proving my point in a debate sense. I'm saying you're proving the point in the fact that the frequency of these liberal ideas and liberal lifestyle is being advertised in a way we've never seen before. We've never seen women as the main character beating up 40 men. We've always seen the Punisher or at least Superman or something. They're introducing and showing us different things intentionally through movies, advertisement, music, and everything else, to the point where even rappers are now acceptably openly gay or bisexual. And let's talk about that. In the 90s, do we really think any nigga could have came out as being gay and a rapper?
No.
No, but it proves my point. I think Cheeky still have not proved the point that it exists, and we cannot say that it's more today, because that's the original argument. The original argument is he believes it's more.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, it's more.
Hold on, no, because he's arguing how the market
that.
How did
you agreed out of your own mouth that visualization causes other people to get influenced by that. So because they can see it during the daytime, they're more influenced, so the numbers are going to automatically go up. You already agreed to that point.
That's cheeky. Help your boy out because
no. So either man, I'm trying to understand your point more.
Let me say this. So I think the vehicles matter, right? I think easily saying that shit is probably the same as it was in yesteryear, but we just don't have as much access to it to visually see it. I think my biggest takeaway from what you're saying is that the fact that more people have access to the debauchery, it's likely that more people are going to be influenced. which I think makes a lot of sense. One thing I was thinking about while you guys were talking is the lack thereof of OnlyFans. So it's like considerably less than 1% of women even on OnlyFans. So I was thinking about that as he was talking, like, is it our algorithms that we also help curate? And then you double that with what they do try to push, and then the fact that women aren't even on OnlyFans like it's made to seem. Does that help his point at all, or that doesn't matter?
So because here's why.
Oh, go ahead.
With Girls Gone Wild, the amount of the female population that was available on Girls Gone Wild is 1% of this 1% that you see on OnlyFans. On top of that, very limited exposure. The content itself wasn't as risky. So if 1% of the female population is on OnlyFans, the question you got to ask is, what are they doing? And how available is that material to the general public? Where back in the day, you had to get in the car, go buy a VHS, or you needed to go, like there was steps you had to go through. Now they have free shit, and then somebody can rip it from a paid site and put it on a free site. So the percentage of women that are doing it, and now you don't even have to go get signed up with a label. You can do it freelance on your own. So the number's gone up significantly.
Okay.
It's
still a small number. But it's more than the 1% of 20-30 years ago.
So
well, let's say 30 years ago it was 0.1%. Now it's 1%.
Yeah,
it was so microscopic before.
It's still nominal, but it's exponential increase from 40 years ago. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just think it's crazy. We think that Girls Gone Wild, maybe 1%, less than 1% was filmed, but every white college on spring break was having a Girls Gone Wild experience. We can't make it seem like it was just 1% of the population. Less than I get that you might say what was filmed, but it was a lot of people acting in that way that was not filmed.
Yeah, but I think the fact that it's not a shame.
More isolated. But what you're speaking about was more isolated.
Not even isolated. It's people from all over the country. But I think the key is it's been glamour. It's not a shame to be a stripper.
The shame is being taken away. That's the problem.
Yeah. I think that's the biggest
thing. In the 90s, the fast ass girls were shamed.
You have more
praise.
They used to hide the remember with DVDs. Now you can just let it see it just freely now. So it's just like it's nothing. You feel me?
So Ham, it's statistics like this, right? That it says according to 20 or
share your screen.
I don't mind. Present, share screen.
Don't show your search bar now.
My search bar is clean.
You got X video.
I don't do none of that crazy. Oh wow. And if you still use it, all right, let me.
Oh, you almost picked.
If you still using your regular and not an incognito, my nigga, you was messing. I don't know what you're doing. It's been incognito been around since I was in high school, bro.
I don't like typing that shit in over and over. When I put X, it come up on my Google. You know what I mean? Oh man, go ahead, Cheek.
All right, so it's according to this 2024 Gallup survey, 22.3% of Generation Z identify as something other than heterosexual. 22.3% is a lot.
That's a lot.
It's a lot. Women, 28.5% of Gen Z women identify as LGBTQ plus, compared to 12% of millennial women and 4% of Generation X women. This is what I'm talking about. And if you want to act as if imagery or the things that we're not shown has no influence, then that's on you. You can say that it was there in the 90s, but
to measure it, what was the percentage in the 90s? What's to measure it? That's the point that I'm saying is we can say
that 12%.
Generation Z or X, not Z, but Generation X, 4.7 of Generation X women. Wouldn't that include women in the 90s?
Mm-hmm.
And then 12 for millennial, which will be mine. It's almost double.
All right,
it did double.
So then you can also measure the amount of women that was married then versus now.
No. Hold on. So let me ask this question. So when we see these numbers, Are you saying that you believe that it grow, or do you think people are more open to tell the truth because it's more acceptable in 2024?
Speculation.
Both.
They get
Well,
influenced.
Both.
Well, one,
You would have to go with the numbers.
well, one, I would. There would be speculation as to how we got here, but the
Yeah.
fact of the matter is, this Generation Z, this is the most influential period, right? Because the overall population of LGBTQ community, the idea of it is 1%, but I think that number will or not even gradually. I think it will shoot up or increase.
I get what you said, Cheeky. I just think if we have the conversation about the Greeks, I think the Greeks wasn't less gay than the Americans. You know, I don't think that. I think that they was just as much.
Wait, what was the population of the Greeks in comparison to America? What was the highest? What was the peak population for those people in that during that time frame? It did not reach millions like it does in America.
No.
Pinpoint different what do they call city states, right? Even when you do the Greeks, you have to go down to the city state level to characterize each one,
right?
You know, like the Athenians had different conduct than the Trojans. Excuse me, not the Trojans, than the Spartans, and the Lacedaemonians, so on and so forth. So it's a lot of different city states.
I know, but the point that I was making is we think that now is more because it's accepted. I think it was a lot in the 90s. It was just hidden and it was down low.
So
I think it was
if you don't think that this mindset or particular agenda, well, let me not say agenda because I don't want to make it seem as if there's malicious intent to LGBTQ, right? If you don't think that parents, especially two lesbian parents or two homosexual parents, aren't teaching or instilling or influencing the mind of a child or what they see as normal and what they would repeat, then so be it, right? I don't know how sexuality works in its totality, right? I think that you are who you are when you're born, but things are starting to show that may not be the case. That may not be the case.
So, Cheeky, you believe a straight man can be influenced to be gay?
I believe a child that is learning about sexuality because they're a child and they don't know what it means can experiment and learn something that they should not have had it not been introduced.
Let me read these real quick. Matt P with the $5 says, hold on, lost my place. You single motherfuckers kill me. Y'all should be thriving. Hoes everywhere. Shiesty Bum got a tiny house for your kind.
Who you think gave it to her? Me. That's my baby mom's. Yeah, stop talking about her.
Christ. Eat a man with the $2 says, this guy is off. Most men are not complaining. Jay Hud with the $2 says, they only want men who are buying sections. Oh, in the club? Yeah, section do give you a leg up. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, ruthless truth. Go check your blood pressure in the bathroom. God damn. Did I read these right? Hold on. Oh. HQ with the $2 says, stop fucking the fat girls. The boat will rise. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, if only 30% of men 18 to 30 aren't having sex, doesn't that mean 70% are having sex? I think that stat was from like COVID, and I think they didn't have sex in a year or some shit like that. But I mean, if we just take it for what you're saying, then I guess it would be yes. HQ with the $5 says, if 30% of y'all are getting sex, then 70% is fucking. That ain't a minority. HQ with the $2 says, not getting sex. HQ with the $2 says, hey, beautiful Tyranny. Salute to Tyranny. She was up here. Stan Lee, salute, been a member for 4 months. What's poppin'? Cassie with the $5 says, influence can be forced. A woman can be pressed to delete a pregnancy if it hurts her benefits. Oh yeah, niggas definitely can influence that shit. HQ with the $2 says, what I've been saying! Exclamation point. Curtis with the $5 says, sit Snorlax, eat a man down. He lost weight. Look at the difference in music videos.
This might be risky.
I don't know why he get kicked so much. I think he be adding to it. I mean, he be wilding sometimes, but shit. Dre with the $2 says, nobody want to hear that conscious shit. Pop that pussy. So he'll be back at 4:57. Dre and the grind with the $2 says, BET Uncut was fire, my nigga. Nelly Tip Drill.
Tip drill. Oh,
y'all remember this right here?
This program is for mature audiences only. It contains material which some viewers may find objectionable or inappropriate for viewing by children under the age of 17. Viewer discretion is advised.
That's the sexiest illiterate voice I've ever heard in my life. That shit was crazy.
What is that?
That's when BET Uncut, right before it used to come on, they used to play that disclaimer. Dre with a $2 says, must be your ass because it ain't your face. You a tip. Now he reminiscing. He can't get that shit off his head now. Dre with the $2, man watching paraplegic little person. God damn, I know niggas ain't watching that shit. Damn, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, no, I think that the stat you just showed, Cheeky, even though it's not specific to the women per se, I think that makes it kind of clear cut that the whether you want to characterize it as an agenda, perversion, just freedom, whatever it is, the carte blanche factor is definitely bigger, and you can see the difference. You know what I'm saying? You could definitely see the difference in what people is doing or willing to do or admit to, or even like the toss and salad shit. The fact that women saying that's what they looking to do is crazy.
Yeah.
You know, now that I think about it, even if what Eda Man said about people just being the numbers being the same, people just being more willing to come out, let's say that's true. That means the sign of the times has changed and it's more acceptable to come out. And with that being the case, don't we think the number of people that are actually alternative would go up? Because those who are on the fence would now come off the fence. Those who are held back simply by society being relatively conservative kept them away from exploring an alternative lifestyle. But now that it's acceptable, that alone is enough to bring the number up.
Yeah, I agree with Cheeky, man. It's the imagery, man. Like Cheeky said, it's the imagery what's put in the face. Like before, I remember, like, you know, back then it was shaming. Like, oh, look at this girl doing this shit. Look, it was shaming. But now it's like once you see somebody popular, like the women seeing somebody popular doing something like Sexy Red, Megan Thee Stallion, and like Cheeky said, it's being pushed. Then women feel like, oh shit, I can twerk too. I can shake my ass too. She's still getting a man shaking her ass, so I can get a man shaking my ass too.
I know it. I think I don't know, man. I think when we think about the brothers, though, right? When I play them songs in the club, dead ass, the niggas in the club go just as hard as the women.
Cause like, they know ass gonna be shooken. They know it's ass shaking time. Let's go.
Nah, no, you missed. Nah, this is so. Here's what would happen, right? So there's a song called "Shake Your Dreads" by Sexy Red, right? No, Sexy Red.
Sexy Red. Yeah.
So niggas be going dumb to this shit, right? Here's what we would do if a song came on that was for the chicks, right? Like it was Lil Kim or something, right? We would get up when the chicks got up and find an angle to get on the chicks. When Glorilla say it's 7 p.m. Friday, it's 95 degrees, the niggas is like run it back by themselves, my nigga. It's a different ball game. Like they don't have the same agenda. You know what I'm saying? Like they partying,
having a good time.
They just having a good time, which I don't condone. Like the women and over there, you supposed to be making, because the women go up to them songs. That's when you gain more access, right? Because they having more fun. Then you can maybe go dance with one, etc. Nah, they just partying on two sides.
Yeah, that's because that's what we was talking about earlier. Like when you go into the club, it's more people are prone to get a section than just to be on the floor. You know what I mean? Like they'll rather have a section than be on the floor. So they'll rather get turned up in their section. The guys over here, we just buying all the bottles, pouring up liquor. The girls over there, they just twerking ass and shaking ass on each other. So it's not like before, like where you just a song come on, you see all the girls twerking, and then a song come on that the guys like, they just turned up to it. Let's pop more bottles, let's pour up more liquor.
So so you agree, Shy, that the girl's in charge?
In terms of what?
The club, how many bottles you pop or don't pop, your money,
Oh yeah,
sex.
yeah. They in charge because 9 times out of 10, if it's no chicks at the club, the niggas ain't going. The niggas only going because they know that it's females finna be there. If it wasn't no females there, we ain't finna go to the club to pop bottles in front of other niggas. Hell no.
Now you know they had a bottle war out here. I think it was at this club called Camp, and literally they was buying bottles. It was 2 niggas just to pour them out in front of each other.
I know what you're talking about. You talking about like it was like New York versus somebody.
Yeah, and I think
like,
it was in Houston though. Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I think I saw you. You were there.
Yeah, I was there in the back. You know, I was the motherfucker with the pointing out the ace of spade and shit.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought I seen you. It was this bottle, and it was the Clase Azul. So you know that shit is $150 in the store, $1,500 in the club at least. So
yeah, that shit crazy. That shit crazy. Yeah, you know that's the thing now. You know that they made it an annual thing now.
Bottle war.
Like it's like cities versus each other. Like the last one was like Baltimore versus New York. So all the big ballers from Baltimore, they go, and then all the big ballers from New York go, and these niggas just like you said, they just buy expensive ass bottles, and the DJ be like, "All right, be more, show me what you working with," and motherfuckers start popping open $200-$300 bottles and just pouring it out.
Do the women care?
That's just stupid.
Hell yeah, they care, because they looking at them like shit. These niggas they got money to waste on bottles. I know they gonna pay for this motherfucker, or I know I can swindle them and take me shopping and shit. So that's why dudes doing it just to impress women. So to answer your question, yeah, women in charge, bro.
You ever took a woman shopping before?
The last one, like you talking about like random or like my girlfriend?
So you said the last one. So that answer is yes.
Yeah,
I
like
guess
the
now
last
is
one.
how many women?
The last one I was in a relationship. I was in a relationship. So yeah.
Okay, outside of relationship.
No, I never in my life took a girl outside of relationship shopping. Now, have I bought a girl something that I wasn't in a relationship with? Yeah, I bought purses and shit. Yeah, I admit I did that.
Okay. You bought shoes and shit.
Yeah, I bought shoes and purses and shit. Like I told you, man. Hey, look, fair exchange ain't no robbery. I keep telling y'all. So I ain't prone. So I'll take a chick out. Like I'll take a chick out to dinner. I'll take a chick out if I'm feeling you like that. You know, we can go out to dinner. We can kick it. We can go bowling, top golf. We can go do all that because I like to have fun. I don't really like no boring chick.
So wait, who outside still? So you outside still, or you got a wife? Don't get yourself in trouble on YouTube, nigga. Cheeky taught me that. Shit. All right, so
I'm single, man. I'm still outside.
All right, she must have walked out the room. Okay. he leaned up. You know, nigga leaned around the corner. Okay, the blender off. Yeah, I'm still good. You outside still?
Yeah, just got out. I was back outside. Yep.
Yeah, is you outside?
Yep.
So
outside.
Fuck, I was gonna ask. Is Shy outside? Do y'all take girls out on dates?
No,
I do.
She really don't have to nowadays, low key.
The only reason why I say, hey, hell,
hold on, Shy. Damn.
It's a 2-part question to that.
I know. I asked the question. I ain't even say nothing else. How the hell you gonna turn my question into 2 parts?
Because you gotta ask what caliber of woman they dealing with.
Oh my god! All right, hold your horses, cowboy. Hold your horses. Cheeky, do you still go out on dates?
No, I got a girl, but just a couple months ago, I didn't have to take out majority of them, but I did just because I feel like you're supposed to.
Okay, okay, but that's a convoluted answer. Thanks for nothing. So Izzy, you answer quick. No. Why? What? Tell me what that means.
I found a place where I'm actually working towards something I want to work towards. So yeah, it's not I'm not at the point where I can chill and like I actually know where I'm going right now. So I just said no more.
As it pertains to a woman or in life?
Nah, just dating, just randomly. Okay, I see you. What's good? Want to take you out? Want to smash? Like, I just want to smash.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah,
but nah.
When you was like, oh, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. My bad.
Okay, so with
I
the
was
dating,
somewhere else.
it's more so to get so anything like it don't have to be dinner because I took like the girl I'm with now. We was not doing regular date stuff. I took her like camping and we going whitewater rafting. We was doing wild
She
shit.
white? She's white?
No, she's not white, bro.
No,
I did it one time and I don't regret it.
Nigga said camping. I'm like, oh, he must be with a white. Okay. Damn.
I just came back from Camp Second.
Jesus. Your girl white. That's what you saying.
Oh no, hell no.
That's what I'm gonna tell everybody. So
Hell no.
all right.
Bro, why would you do that?
Right.
Yo, no, you don't. Go to thingswhitepeoplelike.net. Camping is number one, bro.
Camping, we for sure got RVs. The RVs, black people got RVs up the yin yang.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of RVs. I seen that out here.
Hold on, bro. Wait. Why are we giving this to the white man? I thought if we survived in the woods, we was like super manly.
Yeah.
Who's in the woods?
You mean who's in the woods? If it came down to it, that's how men
Exactly.
do.
Fishing, exactly.
Fishing pole. That's what I'm saying. Niggas need to learn how to do this.
Yeah.
You need to learn how to make a fire. You need to learn how to shoot a gun. You need to learn how to set up a tent. And if you don't got a tent, you need to learn how to burn something up. Like this is stuff you be camp. No gorilla. I know you know how to camp.
I said it's things that white people like. I didn't say I don't know how to do it. No.
You don't like camping?
No, but I like to acquire skills. But no, I hate that shit.
If you got an RV, it's not camping anymore.
It's
No,
glamping.
shit.
It's glamping.
Glamping. All right, my bad for derailing about the camping. I just white girls.
Now, help. You got to ask Izzy.
Hold on, Shy. All right, go, Shy. Go. Ask Izzy what you want to ask him.
Now, Izzy, we talking man to man, right?
Let's talk.
Now, the type of women that you can just be like, I don't want nothing serious. I just want to smash. Is that just the caliber of women that just go for that, and just it's not like the type of women that requires a man to take them out on dates. It's because you would rather deal with that because it's much easier. So you can get your rocks off.
Nigga. Question.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be respectful. So
he's saying you deal with scutterbugs. That's why you could treat them like that.
When you know what you don't want and what you do want, you just deal with it. The extra conversation, if I just feel like, okay, cool, because this ain't a every day, every night. I don't need you the time. So if I need you today and I don't need you for another 2 weeks or whatever.
They fly. All right. Are they fly? Are they fly?
No.
They're not
That's
flying.
Because I don't. I wouldn't want somebody that I want to get attached to. If I already know, okay, yeah.
So you
I'm
dealing with booger wolves then, gargoyles.
Just something to hit on. She might look good, she might not.
Okay, so well, that's settled back.
That's why I said. That's why I say it's a different caliber. Like the women I deal with, I just can't. Sometimes I just can't do what Izzy do. I can catch them on the drunk night and do that, but I can't. The type of women that I deal with, they at least want to get, taken out on a little date. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Well,
in order
shit
to get
shit like that.
Key said he don't really go on dates neither. You dealing with gargoyles too?
Nah, not no gargoyles. I mean, I'm not hitting all the baddest chicks, but I'm into like sevens. Seven's a good 8 here and there for sure. I might dab in a 5 a little bit, but all you got right now, you gotta have is a place.
Stop the cap.
Do you know who y'all talking to?
What?
I mean, letting y'all get away. Hold on, Izzy.
Ugly chicks.
Yeah, man, come on, Key. There's no way you dabbling only 7s and 8s, my nigga.
No, a 5. I said dabble in a 5.
Yeah, but you even act like 5. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro.
Because if you
7s and 8s majority of the time.
Certain women want to date. They gonna ask.
Hold on, Izzy. Don't help him.
I give a 6, but not no 5s.
So you don't do 5s?
A little bit here and there, like once a blue moon. Like we on a Vegas trip. Take a Vegas trip, anything goes.
So you saying on your normal everyday life, you dealing with 8s the majority of the time?
At least a 7. At least a 7. At least a 7.
Yeah,
My baby mom is a 7 to 8. I get to be real with you.
Beyonce is an 8, my nigga. Hold on, Sean. Beyonce is an 8,
we talk
bro.
about celebrity wise. I mean,
No, we talking about women in the earth. You don't get to eliminate Kelly. Oh. You don't get that. Nah, let me finish now, Playboy. You don't get to eliminate Beyonce and Kelly Rowland and be like, my girl at 8. That ain't how that works.
You're right.
Because anytime Kelly Rowland could jump out the bushes, nigga, your girl turned into a 4. No, she been a 4. Like that don't work like that. That's how that works.
Okay, look, I give you a 7. You're right. I give you that 7, a 6, 7. I give you that 6, 7.
No, 5, man. 4 and 5.
Kelly Rowland's an 8. Kelly Rowland's an 8.
He said, I didn't know you were talking about the real pretty women. Yes, all the women in the earth.
The ones you want to
the
ones you want to take serious.
I'm talking about real life. I'm talking about real life women. You don't see them, everyday women.
Yeah, there's like there's 2 scales. Niggas want to create scales for women who ain't popular and scales for women who are popular. Nah, I don't give a damn how much money Rihanna got. That forehead still drop her down, bro. Period.
Yeah,
man, she can't fool me with that accent. That accent might get me, but I'm like, you still a 6 though. You know what I'm saying?
Hell, these niggas is not fucking just fucking 7, 8s, and 9s and not taking them out, bro. That is cap, bro.
That's Keith that ain't doing it.
Now, look, first of all, let me clear it up. A 6, 7 for sure. And right now, you don't have to really take them out. Honestly, you say you got a place and you got an audience, play some games and shit. I paint. If you see, I paint. So I tell chicks, come pull up. I'm about to do a paint sip. They pull up. Like, honestly, like that's not even that hard, to be honest with you. Now, some chicks do want to take you, for the bag, but you can really you say you got a place. A lot of niggas don't have places nowadays. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of niggas don't have their own place.
Dinner.
So you gotta up a lot of things, you know.
Yo, man. All right, let me see. Send me a picture on Instagram, nigga. I want to see these hoes y'all talking about, man.
I got you, huh?
Not your baby mom's, a regular chick.
No,
let's vet this out, Key. Send me one of their Instagrams or send me a picture, nigga.
Let's see. How you do this shit? How you do this shit?
8s and 9s and 10s, man. Shit.
Yeah, they capping.
I know good and well y'all ain't doing that much better than me, goddamn.
That's wild.
A lot of that was got money, so you can't play that game.
That's wild.
Goddamn.
Damn, man.
Got money, so you can't play with them like that. You can't be like, oh yeah, I don't go on dates. How you going? She could pay for her own shit.
Well,
she ain't gonna play with you.
The thing, but sometimes like I'm not gonna hold you. Some of the girls that was cute or are like not cute but just bad. If you just cool with them, they be down to earth and they will just hang with you. And then and that's what I'm saying. Like I've hung out with girls that are bad, like bad, and then a conversation start or something. And they turn out to be real attractive, like oh,
be feeling you, yeah.
And so, like for me, that's kind of been how I gotten, because it's not like I'm the nigga that just walk up and be like, I want to take you up. No, it's like I'm having conversation, or we chilling, or we at a kickback or something, and being there, especially when they got the red cup. It's like, bro.
You see, I said a drunk night, Chicky. You can get lucky on a drunk night.
I feel like Cheap be playing a long game at times, though, or used to.
No, I mean, even I did sometimes because, like, at the end of the day, you got to be. They would have to be okay with not having sex, and that was like the break off. Like, most girls, when they found me attractive, and I told them like, "Yo, I'm celibate or whatever," they be like, "Fuck no, I can't do it." I'm dead serious, and that was just the truth. And they'd be like, bro, like I get it, I understand you got your urges, and I had to respect it, but it wasn't as if they didn't find me attractive and they weren't bad. It was just I wasn't doing the shit where you gotta buy a bunch of stuff because
hey, Cheek, let me ask you a question, Cheek.
Yeah, you
ever had a chick you were surprised she was feeling you?
I think most of them I'd be surprised they be. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Because I knew you was gonna be like, nigga. I'll be like, for real? Because dead ass, like, I'm the unsuspecting person. Like, I'm not flashy. I wear the same shit, but the when they kind of get to know you and they fuck with you, they just fuck with you. Either they like you or they don't. Is what I realized. It's like
Yeah.
there's no amount of
Pretty much
game you
it.
can have. Some girls really just don't like dumb niggas for one, and that's
Yeah.
kind of been my saving grace too. Like
That's
just
your
being a
game
little
though.
dumb.
You know that's your game though. You able to play the long game because you have so much substance, and the more time you have to reveal it, the more attractive you become to those women. That's your game. Not saying you running like, oh, I'm gonna say E equals MC squared today, and she gonna think I'm smart. But you just it's just like how you play because you know that works for you. Feel me? So you would lean into that, which makes sense.
Yeah, no, it's not like a. And then I mean, every once in a while, you get like somebody that's like you lock eyes. Like funny enough, this weekend, me and my girl went to Fogo, and some girl was sitting across from us, and she was giving me the eyes, and my girl was upset about it, and I was trying to not look that way because she had her boyfriend there. It was just weird. I didn't like it because it's too much tension. My girl mad at me. She's looking at me. And it's just disrespectful. Like, and I don't know how to handle that. Like, I don't know.
That's crazy. And she kept looking at you.
So I was scanning the room just because I sit with my back to the window, and so for me, I just look around the room a lot because I just got a little bit of anxiety about just being in places with people.
Yeah, I do.
And every time I would look in her area, she was already looking at me, and so I had to look the other way. And then one time, my girl caught her, so she didn't like that. And we talked about it. No, she's a very jealous type. She don't like that shit at all.
You like that shit, don't you?
No, because it's scary. You're like, bro, are you gonna kill me because of her? Like, this doesn't make sense.
Man. Don't do it, mommy.
Hey, Chicky, you wanna know my game, Chicky?
What was that?
This is my game. I get with the chick, right? And then I ask this question all the time. It's like a setup question, right? I say, hey, what happened with your last relationship, right? So then they be saying like, oh yeah, he didn't do this, do that, right? So in my head, I'm just sitting back listening and saying like, damn, all I gotta do is the bare minimum to get the pussy. This gonna be easy.
So you basically have them telling they said.
All
right, Key, what's up, man? You send me the picture.
How you do that, my man? How you do that? I'm still new to this game on this part. How you do this? How you do that?
Send a link. Send a link or email it.
Send a link.
I mean, if it's an Instagram, send that or email it. You don't know how to send pictures now. All of a sudden, now
no. Send a picture through IG. Like, that's what I'm saying. Send it to the public chat.
IG.
Yeah, send it to the IG or send it to send it to IG. You got my IG?
No, I don't. Like I'm gonna follow you right now.
All right,
I got you.
Send it to the this might be risky one because I got that one up right now.
Okay.
Now, why you gotta log off every time it's time to get the picture?
I don't know.
Probably using his phone.
Before it, man. This is new to me. I don't know how to do this. Like,
you want nigga on Photoshop?
I ain't got to do all that shit. Come on, man.
Hey, Hep, you say he got a screenshot?
Yeah, he got them.
I filter on it.
That nigga trying to edit out the TikTok label.
Yeah.
Boy, y'all niggas is doing him dirty. Y'all is really going crazy on my man.
Right? I'm cool with it. I know I ain't tripping. But I'm assuming you just send a picture of me and her together, or what you want me to?
Yeah, I think that's the only way you can really vet it. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
At least you ain't scared though. At least you
I ain't scared. But I honestly, straight up, I don't got no chicks that's got pictures with me and her just together. That's what I'm saying. I don't have chicks to just me and her together.
All right, go ahead. Send a pic of the one you feeling. That's all.
Okay, I give you that.
But I'm really having a hard time believing that niggas is just cracking 8s and 9s and they not taking them out on dates, none of that, unless they paying for the pussy or something like that.
Or they already got a relationship,
or they already got a relationship with.
I don't see how because it's not that I don't, bro. And the girls that was just really pretty that I know, they niggas pay money for that. I'm
That's
sorry,
exactly,
they do.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like,
they do.
You just not finna run up on no 8, 9, and then you ain't gotta take them out. You ain't gotta like do nothing, and you still fucking.
Yeah, bro. You gotta do something. You gotta do something.
Yeah, they gotta do something, man. Buy a drink or something. And you ain't have to You can go to a dope ass bar or hookah lounge. Like, it don't got to be crazy, but you got to do something that will pique interest and you can keep them intrigued while having an ambiance. You know, that's what it really be about. You don't got to spend $1 million. You know,
like if you gonna buy her a drink, buy her a drink and on her homegirl, so let you know you ain't a rude ass.
No, Shy, no. You said yeah. Out for what I said, then you said that. We ain't in agreement.
But look,
oh, you don't agree with that? Hold on.
I never said
we don't agree.
You don't agree with that? You don't agree with that?
And first of all, I just sent you one chick. Like I said, and low key, what's name is right. You low key known for a long period of time. You feel me? So I mean, the chicks I do know for a long period of time. But anyways, I'm not saying I don't take no chicks out, but you majority of chicks you don't have to take out. Like I'm not saying you don't have to take none of them out, but a lot of them you can just say, hey, pull up. I have something to do. Like I said, I do paint and sips. I like, hey, let's do a paint and sip. I do something that's different. You feel me? That's not what you want to have to spend money. Well, I spend money because get the paint stuff and all that things like that nature. So I mean, I'm not saying you got to they just pulling up and just smashing. No, not off the rip. No, not at all.
Yeah, I can't see it. We ain't friends.
Okay, no, I ain't saying that you got to take out all chicks. I'm just saying like the ones that I know that's like 8s and 9s, like. You gotta do something, bro. Like, or like Chicky said, you gotta been knowing them for a long period of time.
Or they
this what you do. I'm gonna tell you what to do. I'm gonna tell you what to do, man. All right, you whippersnappers, man. When you take her to the bar, right? Make sure it's somewhere that you're familiar with that she isn't. Right? You got leverage at that point. You know the DJ. You know the bartenders. You getting here. They put a little ounce. They give you a 2-ounce shot. This a big ass. That's my man. Right? You got that little bit of leverage on her, and then order what the fuck you want to order. Like when my wife, we first start going out, I don't order what the fuck she wants. This drink shit she drink is bullshit. We ain't drinking that. You ain't about to embarrass me. Oh, give me 1800. Watch your mouth. No fucking 1800. Give me 2 shots of 1738. What's that? I don't like brown. You like it today? Take control of the situation. And when you drink 1738, that shit goes down smooth. They'll be fine. Know what I'm saying? Don't drink no Jameson and no dumb shit like that.
Wait, where your wife from?
Jameson.
Connecticut.
Is that like similar to New York?
Yeah, we was there first. I don't know.
I'm just asking.
I ain't never lost. I ain't left no fight no New York niggas.
Nah, look, that's fine. All I'm saying is I think that's a different because some girls is not going for that. At least not in Atlanta. They be sweet. Like they be very.
All it is, you just gotta. All I'm saying is make sure you just keep high ground.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
I think I get what you're saying.
Keep high ground. So Cheek, if she say something, because girls don't even be used to like they don't even be knowing what they drink half the time. Because like you said, what your friend getting, I'll get y'all. Like they don't even be knowing, but they be ordering bullshit. They're not even accustomed. You know, we go to liquor store, we might look at the top. Okay, what's the bottles, etc. What's the good, bourbon or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? So I just keep that leverage, man.
Nah, the young chicks know what they want. They want that Don Julio. They want that motherfucking Reposado. They know what they want.
No, that's what I'm telling you. They don't actually know, bro. Try this shot. When you buy 2 girls a shot and she tell you she want Don Julio, get something different. Get a recommendation from the bartender. What's a good tequila?
Oh, that tastes alike.
They won't even say a word, bro. They don't know.
Shit. Hey, shit!
You,
I did this one time with a girl in the club. She say this ain't Reposado. This some.
Yeah, if you buy the Blanco and the Reposado, that's a clear. But if you just try, they don't be knowing, bro. They don't. And then if they like you, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Hey, I just
what you gotta do is put them on to some shit.
I just want to
Izzy, hush. You don't even go out. Remember, Izzy, don't. We don't need no advice from you. You stay in the house. Remember?
I go out.
Nah, no. Is it too late, baby boy?
No, I don't date.
But next time we go outside and we bring Izzy stand in the back before he fucks her up. You don't gotta be nice to her. Remember, I would just fuck. No, Izzy, stop. That ain't
gonna work. Nah, this dude in the comments in the chat. He said that if I buy a girlfriend's drinks, I'm a sucker. That's some sucker shit. That's clown. No, that's player shit. If I got it and I'm trying to talk to her and I know her friend is a fucking cock block, I need to get her ass occupied. So I'm gonna go, hey baby, what you drinking? Oh, hey, how y'all doing? Y'all drinking? Y'all drinking something? That's what I was taught. That's
What
player
about
shit.
her? What about her gay friends?
Hey, shit, if she with him, and that's gonna give me the.
Oh, hell no.
You gotta do it.
Players gonna play. Players gonna play.
Hey, you gonna hand him the drink?
Nah, I'm gonna just buy it. Like what y'all drinking? Shit, all we
Man,
drinking
y'all
is.
ask him too what you want to drink too.
Yes, you're going to handle
play.
the drink because he's a human being, and you're not going to get the gay cootie.
Everybody at the table.
By accident.
If I'm just talking to this chick and they not occupied, they gonna cock block. So I need to occupy them. Hey, how y'all doing? What's up? Woo. What y'all drinking? Woo. Then I'll tell her like, hey, come to the bar with me right quick, so I can get her alone. But they already like, oh damn, I like this nigga. He ain't rude. He, buy everybody drinks. He a cool nigga. See, these niggas don't know how to be players.
That's what dating is, though.
So what I've heard, this is what my girl has told me, that men will buy her drinks and not say anything. And I've heard some men think that's player. But how does that work? Like she's told me that's weird to her.
That they buy her a drink. I think you beautiful and walk off.
Yeah. She's like, but that's it. Like that's all they do, and that don't go nowhere.
Do they say anything, Chico? Or do they buy the drink and just leave? Like what do
they buy the drink and say we think you look nice and move on? Now I would ask her like, okay, what do you think about that? How does that work? And they's like, I think it's weird. Me and my friends think, like, okay, but there's nothing that comes from that.
Has it ever worked?
No, not with her. I think she's more like a. I can't hear. What did you say?
They work with her friends.
I gotta ask her friend. I would have to ask her friends, but with her friends, I feel like a lot of things will work.
You see how all the females. You see how all the females in the chat. You see how all the females in the chat saying that's some player shit. So why the fuck would I listen to a nigga in the chat saying that it's not no player shit?
We're not even talking about that no more. Yes, that's player shit. You good? All right, stay out the chat. Stop.
Stop.
I mean,
crazy,
so
that's how I know niggas don't get no pussy, man.
That work. You know what? I've done that, but I'm the DJ, right?
Yeah,
so
I'll see you already,
huh? Yeah. So I'll send the drinks. They're like, oh, that's weird. But then I go up on the booth and I'm the last DJ out of the 4 to go. It's like, oh, I see. You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully you can maintain that contact.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't do nothing like that. I just wouldn't.
Nah, I just see the nigga buy a bottle and send it to the table and tell the waitress like, hey, tell old girl I sent her a bottle for whatever they drinking, and then she looks over and acknowledge it. You know what I mean? So then that sparks the conversation. You feel what I'm saying? But just ordering the girl a drink and then not saying nothing, that's some weird shit. Like,
somebody keep moaning.
Am I hearing that? Yeah, I'm hearing that shit.
I was the only one tripping.
Oh, I think that's my dog. That's my dog. She's snoring. I got a bulldog. She snores like a motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my bulldog snores like a motherfucker, bro.
I said, somebody fucking the game up, nigga. You know you listen to X videos on 1 volume. You live in the house by yourself, volume 1, nigga. You need to hear a pin drop in that house, nigga. Oh shit! Sean was good.
What's good, man? How y'all feeling?
Good, man. What's good?
Man, they shit. Here, my Chi-Town brother take a route that I don't take, man. I'm not buying no drinks like that. Gee, I'm not on that. Look, I'm that nigga that the times I did buy a drink, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just sent a drink, I don't want to know her name. The shit Tiki just said, I just sent it on GP, shorty looking good. I don't want to know her name. I'm not going to go meet her or nothing like that. But I don't even buy drinks like that either. I don't know, man. I just don't feel like I'm going to have to do that to get attention. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never had to do that type of shit. Not saying nobody got to do it. I know it works too. You know what I'm saying? Especially where we from, that shit works. But I'm not with that shit, bro. I'm not with it.
What you do? What you do, Sean?
I just be there. I just post up.
Do you run down on women though? Like do you don't go like talk to them?
Not really. Chi-Town, you ever been to Soho House at the crib?
Soho House?
Soho House, yeah. It's like the
Soho House, yeah. I've been there, yeah.
Man, gee, I'm telling you, last time I was in that, Last time I was in there, like me and my line, we just in there chilling. I got on a sweatsuit. I'm chilling, and the white girl sent me and him drinks. Before you know it, she topped me up right in the little gallery room. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, like, I'm even down here in Texas, and I'm shitting you not. Like, chicks come to the table, because we over there drinking, we doing our thing, they come sit with us. Before you know it, we back at the crib, and it ain't no cap in my rap, nothing like that. Like, that's exactly how it is.
Yeah, no.
Nah, it's believable for sure.
No,
I get the
definitely
pleasure
happening.
shit that bro talking about, though. That should be going down like he said, though.
Yeah. See, you know what? I don't think I was like patient enough in terms of that. Like, I think it was definitely like, yo, go holler at them chicks, bring them over here, whatever the case is. Or I'm like, yo, I'll be right back. And you just shoot across it and try to do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Now, the other thing has happened, but I think I've always been on some shit like, oh, she fly, I'm going over there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did you check? Did you drink? Oh, when I was outside the whole time, probably. Like, I'd just be going, like, you know, whatever. I don't care about getting kicked out.
Answer that question, Hemp, what you was gonna ask about the drinks.
Oh, you said that the white girl sent you a drink, huh?
Hey, I shit you not.
Did you have anybody test it? Well, no,
Yeah,
it's fine. Did you have anybody test it like Gladiator?
Nah. we over there just drinking, mind our business. And the bartender just brought the drinks over to us and shit. And so then she clung on to me the whole night after that. And I ain't gonna hold you. It was a little ratchet. Shorty was trying to get me to smash her on her period, and I couldn't go. Now, full disclosure, I did finger bang her in the back of the car. You know what I'm saying? But I was drunk at that point.
Oh my god!
I'm just
you
I'm just being honest.
With the Freddy Krueger hand, nigga.
That's why I didn't.
mean,
Hey, look, this is why I don't drink no more. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, cause it would have been a courtesy fuck if she slurped me up so good. You know what I'm saying? I was about to serve her. So I don't drink no more.
Does the phrase German Shepherd resonate with you at all after dealing with that white woman?
Nah, man, I'm not usually a bunny hopper, man.
Okay.
But Shorty was decent as hell, man. And you know what I'm saying?
That moisture,
The way
man.
y'all talking about white girls is fucking crazy.
I'm not even.
Oh, racist and shit. I'm listening to this like, well, I heard this, and I was black hearing white women talk about black.
Dr. Umar, forgive me, man. Dr. Umar, forgive me, man.
Hey, Hemp, you gotta put us Chicago niggas to the side. We animals, like we be on some whole other shit. Like
the fact that she was
members only, dog.
All right.
Hey, look, but look, if
Sean started it, yo. Sean started it.
If I'm in a black cat, bro, them drinks cheap as hell. Oh yeah, shit. I'm just gonna buy drinks for all of us. You know what I'm saying? Shorty, you right here. We gonna all drink. We in the cat. That's the drinks. $8 to $10. You know what I'm saying?
I'm definitely telling Dr. Umar on Sean for sure, man. Yo, Sean, wait, how did you? Hold on. Wait, she was on her 28-day cycle. You still.
I'm saying, she look.
Is that how you found out? Like by
she told me. Whole time, Shorty was on my body, right? And so like I think we was on the 3rd floor, and it's like an art gallery type thing where it's like pianos and shit off to the side, right from this main bar area. And we did back there to look at the gallery, and she wanted to slurp me up. So who am I to deny this snow bunny her pleasure? You feel me?
Yeah, but that's the part. We understand that part. But the finger bang while you knew she was on her 28 days is crazy.
Because that's when she told me, and she's like, "You gonna fuck me? Hell no, I'm not gonna fuck you." But then she needed a ride to the crib, and so I, agreed to take her back to the crib, to her crib, to drop her off. And she slurped me up again, you know what I'm saying? And so I just, a little finger bang, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn. What? I saw it in the morning, I'm like, damn, it's a crime scene. Shorty, one of
Why do you
what possessed you to go that route?
Because I don't understand this.
Oh, your seats too?
Why do you think white girls and Hispanic chicks are so aggressive? My experience has been white women are aggressive with me, or have been in the past, and Hispanic chicks. Why do you think that is? Why?
They see us as like. Did you see when I interviewed? You see when I interviewed the German lady? Did you see it?
No, I'll watch it. Though. Let me go back.
Her name is Soraya Brooks. She's German. She the one that said, she didn't say it, but they used the title "Black Women Are No Competition." Did you see all that?
Damn.
A white woman said that?
No, she didn't actually say that, but they used that as the title. What she said that black people don't have like cohesive families. Our families are like broken up. Her husband is black from Philadelphia. She said she got him because when she came over here to visit from Germany, her depiction of black men was everything she saw on MTV. And when she met him, he had his wife beater on, Tim's, and a do-rag, and she was all in.
Was she white?
Yeah,
Bro,
she's
black
white. She's
chicks be on
Turkish,
that
but
too,
she's
though.
German. So
German.
Okay. Yeah, Turkish though, by from her. That's her. I guess her nationality.
This is crazy.
But bro, it's like he was a fantasy to her. And so
why
what?
Your fantasy? What? All right, bro. Look,
Yo,
bro.
so
you know what? And you know what? When we went to Germany, when I was in the Air Force, they were very, very attracted to all of the black airmen. And I'm not gonna hold you. They were good looking. It didn't matter. So it's like, bro, yes, in Germany they show love for sure. It's a lot of mixed people in Germany too. That's bad too.
Yeah, hell yeah. But so I think they have that infatuation, and also I think we get fetishized, to be frank, right? And we seem probably easy to approach for the most part. You know what I'm saying? And so that shit happens. But yeah, I definitely agree. They're way more aggressive. You know, way more, especially the white. That's why when they talk about black women and promiscuity, I never knew that until I got on the internet, because white women have always been the most promiscuous I've ever seen in my life.
Which is why I don't make it a race thing, because white girls are very, very freak, bro. They wildin'. They be wildin'. Like this, when y'all be talking
started
about
asking our women to be
not a black
nasty
girl.
too.
When I hear train, I don't think black woman. I think I think white woman and football team and like y'all and black women. I'll be like, bro, y'all. I'm not saying they perfect, but some of the shit that I've seen from white girls is like, y'all was wilding, and then they become Christian and then get married.
Of course, Brad always gonna step back in, but she been getting dog walked for years, bro. When I first was at the PWI, I finished at a HBCU. Man, that shit, you want to talk about a dime a dozen? Just how they fawn like the football team. Like, it's crazy how they act, like at their parties and shit. The stuff they willing to do in such an acute amount of time, it was way more than at the HBCU, and that was still crazy, but not like at the PWI. Plus it's 30. But
and then the black girls that I can think of that I know is like really wild, they was with the white girls, and they call Oreos. They be talking. But like the
got that cadence,
and that's and it's just like they be from North Georgia, Gwinnett, like fucking what do you call
South
that?
Georgia.
Not, I'm talking about the black girls that sound white,
Cobb,
white Cobb County, that Marietta, they be wilding. They be wilding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, hell yeah, that shit. So when I got here and they talking about black, I'm just like, bro. But you know what? I guess we ain't dating white women for the most part. So I guess that's why we don't focus on it too much. We date them?
Yeah, no, I would, but no, I'm in a relationship. But anybody, any race,
like kiss on the lips date.
Yeah, that's what I did. My first girl was white. Like, yes.
Yeah, you learn as you go. So now that you know,
and I've learned that I like white women, black women, Hispanic women, Asian women. I like women. Like, what you mean?
So like, if you had to go to, you would marry a white girl potentially
if she acted right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Or not. I'd marry a black girl too if she act right. I'm like, act right.
Look at Ronnie. Look at Ronnie though. Y'all niggas ain't
What?
shit.
No, don't do that. There's some girls, some white girls with full lips. Don't get it twisted. It's not common.
Yo,
It's there.
Stupid as hell, bro. What is that noise?
Oh, my fault. That's me driving. My bad.
I thought that was his dog again. I'm like, your dog.
Yeah, I thought it was a dog. Where you driving to, huh? Leon with the 2000s handing the gay friends the drink is wild. Oh man, struggle up with the
this other challenge. This is other challenger trying to race me and shit. We were just racing.
Niggas 8 and 9s really be 4s and 5s. Dre with the $2 it's subjective. 8 to me is not the same for you. No, it's not, bro. Beauty is not subjective, bro. You may have an attraction to a woman, but you'll know a prettier woman than your woman. I don't want to hear that. Niggas know. Yeah, niggas know. Now you might and the thing is, she could be attracted. Don't mean she can be attractive. Doesn't mean you attracted either. You know. So Dre with the 2000 dog. I got a bald head and I bang to that song. What? Shake your dreads. Y'all got nothing to do, boy. Lauren, we don't care, man. We don't care. Shit. About time. Ronnie said, "What lips?"
Yo, Hemp hit him with an Israelite line. About time. Didn't we tell you in the last days what y'all gonna be doing? Get on your hands and knees, kiss.
Yo, the first time I saw that in person, I was astounded, bro. I was astounded. I'm like,
wait, you seen that in person? I never
hell
seen
yeah. Yo, that shit. It like niggas really like kissing boobs, bro. That shit is the illest shit I've ever seen in my life. Ever.
¿Cómo estás, mamita? ¿Cómo estás?
Isaiah 49, man. Jesus Christ, that shit is crazy, bro. But I'll be chilling on white people. White can be alright for the most part. You know, it is what it is. Ebony with the 2000 never had to train, but had a hell of a deal. Ebony, chill the fuck.
1, 2, buckle my shoes.
Somebody take her super chat up. Privileges, man. Bobby said with the 2000 sub Hamp channel, Pat, damn, panel, chat, and fam just tuning in. Yeah, but we about to get out of here. We ain't really talking about this shit now, but still, but it's been fun though. I ain't gonna hold you. It's been fun as hell. Ebony, sit your $5 ass down somewhere. And Kinfolk, don't encourage her. Man, oh man. Make sure y'all join the Discord, man. They be having fun. Tubi Sundays is legendary, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Them Tubi movies be they be good on the low. Real shit.
Hey, why you ain't got no Patreon?
I'm not popular enough yet.
Man, you can have a Patreon. You at least have at least 500 motherfuckers in there at least.
Think so? I would have to produce more content in a different way for the Patreon, though.
Yeah,
I guess it would be something exclusive.
Yeah,
you know what? People, you be more because I think I'm pretty candid speaker. Like on Patreon, though, you could just do whatever or not whatever, but you could say a lot more, I guess, right? Because it's exclusive. You have to have a membership. Yeah. But Tubi, bro, Black Tubi is y'all gotta come in there on Sundays, bro. And everybody be like, "Oh, this shit trash," right? You know how it first started. Niggas be hating first 20 minutes. 30 minutes in, you could hear a pin drop in that motherfucker. Niggas I can't believe he did that shit. That nigga ain't shit. Oh, I thought you didn't. I thought it was bad cinema. Now you invested.
It be bad acting, but good plot twist and shit. I ain't gonna lie.
You talking about the Tubi movies?
Yeah.
Oh,
they said
them Detroit Tubi movies be good.
Yo, those the one they was trying to say, Hamp, you should watch this one, right? So they telling me that Granny just telling me like, yo, listen, it's a story about simping and shit like that. Oh yeah, struggle, maybe the interviews. And then Lauren gonna say, yeah, there's a crazy plot twist. I'm like, you just fucked the whole movie up, bro. Everybody on it. Lauren, yo, what's up with you, my nigga? You be hating. Niggas going crazy. You could be serious about them Tubi movies, man.
Nah, them movies do be good. I ain't gonna stunt. Them
Yeah.
be good.
The Detroit ones, yeah. The one I think from yesterday was from Dallas, I think. Yo, that shit be. Once you get past the understanding of a low budget, you could actually hear it. You know what I'm saying?
Them movies, some of the best, better than the ones that's actually being created.
Hell no.
It's just low quality. That's it. It's just low quality.
No. I know what ketchup look like when I see it. The other movies.
Now I'm talking about like the overall concept of the movie, like that Tyler Perry movie. How many of them fucking movies you gonna make?
Yo, but I will say they just fuck up other shit that be like you don't have to fuck it up. So remember the BT? They came out with the TLC movie.
Yeah.
But when was the TLC popping? 94, 95, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they had at the bar they had Ciroc. I'm just like, yo, y'all had one job, yo. Like one job. You know, so it's just like Ciroc wasn't around. Like you can change that part. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man. So make sure y'all join the Patreon. Make sure y'all join the Discord, man. The Discord is fun as hell. Keisha, make sure you join. Oh, they got this. They got this for hold on, let me see. Cheeky, they sent me this for you. Hold on. Let me show you this.
Yo, the woman that I'm with right now is
up?
Black.
She black. She American.
Yes, she's Jamaican descent, but American. Yeah.
Well, her daddy Jamaican.
Her daddy black.
Okay. Her mom Jamaican.
Yeah.
Okay. My wife is the other way around.
Oh, her dad's Jamaican, her mom's black. Okay.
Damn, man. Yeah, he got me saying Patreon now. I'll have to look at it. I will have to get the pros and cons to see how valuable it could be and how much work it would be. You know?
No, it's just like I know some dudes just use Patreon to say shit that they can't say on like regular YouTube, like more cursing and you know what I mean, shit like that. So
yeah, I want to make sure things are worth it. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I
think people will tune in on it, especially if it's like you want to get into more like vulgar content. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms of like the words and the topic.
But I don't think there's not anything I don't say. I mean, I like up here, like even when you look at the YouTube guidelines, you know the words that we twist, like grape as an example.
Yeah.
I never got a flag for any of it. The only thing, like when we were saying abortion a bunch, when we did the abortion mom versus the single mom.
Yeah.
They just put They put a thing on underneath the video in the description, like, "Hey, if you need help with this, call this phone number."
Oh,
you know. So, what's good, man? Bubba, you want to say something real quick?
Yeah, maybe turn that one off. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's poppin'?
Yeah, with that Patreon. I got Patreon, yo, and I don't even really hold on. My shit look crazy. I don't even really. It was some good light.
Hold on.
Yo, what's out here, yo?
Yo, what is oh, my shit look crazy.
Yo. It's off. Like I was saying, I'm like a low budget, like I got like a low budget like Patreon account, and I don't even really be doing nothing crazy on it, right? Yo, man, wait. Anyways. Anyways, yo, I know you could kill him on Patreon because I get like $50 a month on Patreon, and I don't even really be going heavy on it because the same videos I put on YouTube, I put them over there on Patreon, but with like a little bit of extra, like a little bit of like extra like information. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm generating $50 a month, imagine you. Like, come on now. So, like, yo, you will kill him. Trust. And it's member exclusive, just like this. You feel me? So
yeah. No, I had to weigh the pros and cons. I want to just make sure. No, but I see what you're saying. I just want to make sure like how to differentiate the content, because also you have memberships, like on the YouTube thing.
Yeah.
So to see like what would make the most sense. You feel me?
Yeah.
And Bub's link is directioncyop.com. Well, at least for the merch.
Hey, yo, that dog was sounding crazy too.
That
like, what's up with the dog? Yeah.
That shit crazy. Damn, man.
I was saying that because I remember when you had what's his name? Anton Daniels up here.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was telling you like he got like 1,800 what was that, like Patreon?
No, I think he had like 8,000 or some shit.
Yeah, 8,000.
He had like 8,500.
8,500 times $10-15 a clip.
Killing them.
Shit,
that's
crazy.
what I'm saying. And the way you can do it too, right? You can break it down where you could have it where each member could pay what they want to pay. Then you can have like an exclusive member joint where you charge like $25 or like $30 a month, but they get more access than everybody else. You feel me? So however Anton got his shit set up, he probably got it bananas.
Man.
Word.
Yeah, nah, real shit. I gotta look at it, man. I gotta look at it for sure.
Yeah.
What's up, Theory, man? We about to get out of here, man. But I'm gonna look into it.
I just popped up at the end of the day, Yeah, I was just getting bored.
Word.
Shit, time passed, Word.
How was your weekend?
The weekend is going smooth, honestly, like it should be.
Ain't
no troubles,
drug.
no assholes.
Right. You ain't smoking or drinking, are you?
No, sir, no.
You been doing your push-ups?
No, I've been just relaxing. That's all.
Let me get 10 real quick.
10, shot.
Let me get 10 real quick.
Nah.
Yeah, let me get 10 real quick. Go ahead, put the phone down. Let me see.
Nah, I don't want to do any.
Nah, all right, give me 5. Give me 5, man. I'll be graceful with 5. Go ahead. Let me see. You was in the gym.
No, I had a lot to drink. Shit.
You just lied, nigga. You just told me I was asking you drinking or smoking. You said no.
He lied twice. You lied about that.
Yo, let me get 5, man. Listen, Playboy.
Oh, you caught me. You caught me second time.
I'm gonna have to listen, man. I'm gonna have to kick you off the panel for a week, man. I need 5, man. I need 5. I need 5. That 5 gonna be hell, boy. I'll tell you that right now. That 5 gonna be hell. That 5 gonna be.
You asked that man, did you drink? He said, nah. I'm trying to do push-ups. He said, yeah, I had too much to drink.
Damn, man. Dre, you got 50? How many can I do in one clip? How many push-ups can I do in one clip? Maybe 60. Yeah, man. Theory suspended for a week, man. I'm gonna look into that Patreon shit. I just want to make sure I can make it a good offer for everybody.
Shit, make it $9.99 to start off, and then like Bo said, like you can make a $20 joint for like all exclusive members.
A lot of work come with $9.99 though. You see what I'm
like
saying?
making more videos or something.
Yeah, like it would have to be something different. You know, or maybe, you know what? Maybe the shows I do, maybe I move one of those shows to Patreon.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
And let me keep and see he cammed off. I was just about to say, I'm gonna
I'm
keep it
listening.
funky. You see how Ham got all these kids, right? I guarantee if he do like a weekly show showing all his kids and they have like a quote unquote like reality TV type segment, I guarantee he'll kill him. Cause having that many kids at that age, navigating through daily life, crazy. You know it got to be some crazy, wild, funny shit going on in the crib. You know, people that eat that up, especially women. You know what I'm saying?
Or have like a night where you speaking to like maybe like Gen Z, like maybe my generation, and we could just, you know what I mean, just talk without being like, you know, critiqued or judged and shit like that. That'd be, some people do that in their Patreon too. Like, hey, let's talk about you know, the importance of valuing your, you know what I mean, like who you have sex with and shit like that. People will tune into that too.
Yeah. Like his wife did like a I think it was a clip on I don't know if it was TikTok or like Instagram with just the kids. That shit went viral. It wasn't even a long clip. You know what I'm saying? So
All right, y'all. Y'all be safe.
Yeah, man. Be safe. Hey, wait you going up on Wednesday, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm flying Wednesday to Philly. You heard about the whatever the thing.
The
Yeah,
storm?
I'm still coming.
Yeah, I think it'd be all right. For the
I
most
think by the
part.
time the weekend get there, it should be done. That's my
Yeah.
idea.
I think so, and they move fast, and I think it's moving predominantly over the land, which weakens it too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't think it go back out to sea. That's the shit that like when that one hit here, because it like took a turn and went. Oh, that shit sucked. All right, yeah, I'm gonna hit you too. I'm gonna hit you once I get off of here.
Okay, bet. Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir.
All right, panel, be safe. Everybody have a nice day, man. It was
No
nice
doubt.
talking with you.
Mr. Chill Out, what's going on? We about to get up out of here.
What's going on, everybody in the chat? How y'all feeling?
What's going on, man? You got any final thoughts for us? We about to skedaddle, man.
As I was going with the title and just listening, I think the value is in the person, in the woman. If she doesn't value herself anymore, then these folks ain't gonna value her. And if she value herself, then the man's gonna value her and the relationship.
All-in-one solution.
So
by the way, Mr. Chill Out, co-host of the War Report. Just that out there.
Oh shit! What's up, Mr. Chill Out? My dad, I thought you was random.
No, that's my guy.
I was like, he looked familiar, but you know what I mean? You know, something don't click. I'm like, damn. That's what's up. Yeah, I think that's a good solution. And you think that it's predicated on what she values?
It's definitely, as men, we're not going to overprice the value of a penny. If it's a penny, we're going to treat it like a penny. And if it's a dollar, we're going to treat it like a dollar.
That's a fact.
He ain't lying.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah. And I think I like the analogy of money because you can see the value on his face.
Right there.
I think you did that on purpose. Yeah.
Shit like that.
Hey, Big Aaron, Mr. Iceman, that's my man. We converse all the time, so we always throwing around analogies. So we try to get it where it hits to the point and don't beat around the bush. No pun intended.
Yeah, that's what she said. That's why I love Aaron, man. Like when we go back and forth and back, like we get to a point quickly. At times it be mad quick, so then I gotta fill in the other 20 minutes. So that's what Mr. Fantastic is for. Cause I know for a fact Mr. Fantastic, he ain't paying attention. He reading the chat. He doing some other shit. So I ask him something, he'll answer wrong. Then I'll ask him again, he'll answer right. That covered 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
So basically, if it's acting like a penny, don't treat it like a dollar.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, but I was listening to the show, off and on, and how I was getting at it is that women saw the attitude or the way other women are acting, and they were like, well, if she could get this, then I'm going to get this, and then started being more acceptable in the realm of the women and seeing that how they can maneuver, right? And then men started to adhere to it. So we started to act like, okay, then these women are all dollars, but we had to really separate them. Your penny jar is your penny jar, and your dollars go in your pocket, and respond accordingly, and don't get fooled because she want to put on some shiny shoes.
Pennies in the jar, put your dollar in your pocket.
Yeah, that's fire.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Penny in your jar, put your dollar in your pocket.
Now you see why I be
real shit. I like that.
So I got a question. What's his name, Mr.
Chill out.
So why do you think men are so big on trying to convince hoes to be dollars, to try to act like wifey material when she's obviously displaying that she want to be this way? Why are we trying to convince her to be another way?
I'm gonna take a line from one of my friends, and he out here in the streets playing in the field. He's, I love the hoes.
Yeah.
Right. So they love hoes. Could be fun. Right. Why do you ride the roller coaster? Because it's fun. It brings adrenaline. Right. And when then they don't want to settle down and have a vanilla woman or some oatmeal for the rest of their life.
And so the broccoli tastes like the steak.
So men like hoes. So men like hoes.
No, he didn't say that. He said men love hoes.
Oh, men love hoes. So
I'll take it one step, and I don't know if he said that intentionally, but I'll take it one step further. Niggas be taking them hoes personal. So he'll tell you he just hitting it, nigga. Let him check her phone. Let her not answer and all that. Yeah, he on some huggy bear shit with her. He just don't want to admit it. All right, Bob, love you.
Love you too. He loving her.
Mm-hmm.
Because he loved the adrenaline she bring.
Mm-hmm.
He addicted to it. He addicted to that.
Mm-hmm.
So the man don't want, like you said, the oatmeal chick. The man don't want the boring chick, the chick that he can't have fun with. That's not what he want to settle down with. He trying to make the whore that he love, because he love hoes. He trying to confine her and make her change because that's who he really want to be with.
No, he's trying to bottle lightning. He's trying to put lightning in the bottle.
Facts. He trying to bottle that shit, right?
Yeah.
Well, shit, I'll leave it down and let it marinate. You know what I'm saying?
And cuff it around and make it his.
Yeah, he that was the point I was about to add, Mr. Chill. That's what I was about to say. He like her a lot.
Yeah.
Just think he can't. You feel me? And the reason why niggas don't leave, niggas talking about duty and responsibility and shit like that. A lot of time niggas don't leave because they don't want nobody else fucking them. Keep it a buck.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
it be on cuff time. They be on cuff time.
Yep.
For sure.
No, I'm trying to understand. Okay, like I understand what you're saying, but I'm trying to understand why do they critique women like the hoes want to be hoes, but if that's not who you trying to settle down with, who cares if they being hoes? They just something to have fun with. So my thinking is like, why try to change her if that's who she is, if that's not what you look for in a wife, unless you lying and that's what you really want in a wife. You just don't want her doing it in front of everybody else. You just want it for you.
They're installing a
switch.
It is.
Had the cake and eat it too. That's exactly
right. They're installing a switch. Exactly.
Right. You want her to wear a dress in the streets and be naked in the sheets, right? And do it and then you already know what her background was. So now your mindset is this: if she did this to me, she gonna do this to everybody. And then then we're gonna play the cards and insecurities come into play, right? And if that starts falling into play, now you're gonna start with having your jealousy traits and coming off. But you already knew going into it what she was about, and you like the adrenaline, you were addicted to it, in the reference of like having a drug addiction, you know it's going to kill you, but you still do it.
He not trying to make the switch on off. He trying to make it left-right channel. You go this here, you here or here. You hold it, I found you, but you can switch to be the wife when I need you to be that too. Especially like what he was saying. When now my territorialism is, you know what I mean?
Territorialism. I would agree.
So they'll rather take a hoe and try to turn into a housewife, the wife that he want, instead of just taking the good girl. That's what you said?
Is he going to try to turn that good girl into a hoe? Does that make sense?
Oh wow, no, that's.
So are you guys admitting that you want hoes? Hey, what's up, DJ?
What's up?
You guys admitting that you want hoes?
No, before you jumped, I said a friend of mine said he loved a hoe.
Okay,
not me. It's personal. It was the name of it.
You guys rather have a freak than a traditional woman?
Why can't they be the same? See, that's not a delineation.
But she's. I think
but
to be fair,
values and it still be a freak.
So to be fair to her question, I think I thoroughly understand, right? We know the women that have that behavior that would be qualified and classified as a hoe. What do we prefer? Tyranny. I think if niggas didn't care about body count and who knew and who fucked her and etc., that he would be inclined to be with her. But because she has all those stains on her record, he gonna deal with a woman who doesn't have all that bad backstory. But in a perfect world, if he could fly that heifer to Mars, yeah, he'd be kissing on the lips like a motherfucker.
I've heard guys admit that they banged their wife on the first day and married her. You know, I mean, I really believe that you guys ask for certain things from us women that you don't. I'm starting to feel like y'all put too much on our shoulders. Like the more I've been in this space, you guys have put a lot of weight on women, right? And for every wicked man, there's a wicked woman. But for every righteous man, there's a righteous woman. So if you guys are all in this space talk about, oh, I've dealt with wicked women, well, most likely you are wicked as well. And I had to have that reality check when I was wondering why I couldn't find my Prince Charming, right? So I had to question myself, am I a wicked woman or am I a righteous one? Now, if you guys want righteous women, understand it's more than just her being a virgin, because you're not going to find those. She's going to worship God. She's going to suggest that you don't listen to the music that you listen to. She's going to suggest you turn off that TV because there's abomination on it. Are you guys ready for the woman that you're really asking for? What's up, Chi-Town? Because I heard you admit that you put a woman in a situation and you lied to her. You manipulated her. You did what the deceiver did, which is to come in and deceive. You deceived a woman in thinking that if she got rid of God's gift, you would be there, and you lied.
No, that's not God's gift. That was the devil's gift.
The devil doesn't give life. The devil gives death, right? Right. So even the Bible said, you touch one of my children, it's better for a rock to be on your neck drowning. He don't play.
God gives life and death.
He'll take the breath out of you niggas, but at the end, the devil is.
Why you jump at niggas like that? Go ahead, Mr. Chill out. Go ahead.
You're not gonna find a righteous woman in the bar. I think it's all where you seek it too. You know, if you're going out to the club and to the bar type of person, and yes, if you're there, I'm gonna agree with you. Then you're doing wicked things, so then you're being wicked, right? You're not gonna find those beautiful things that you're looking for in a cesspool.
I mean, I think it's more of her mind, because what's wrong with me going to a lounge? What's wrong with me going to a lounge?
I said a club and bar. I didn't say like a jazz place where they're playing music and going out having a good time. I'm talking about in the places where we know what are you going there to do, right?
Exactly. And if you're there, what are you seeking? Because
that's what I just said the same thing. I just said that. If I'm there, then I know that I'm not moving righteousness, right? I'm not moving in the righteous way, right? And if a woman is there and I know she's not moving because we both here together, then I know that I'm not finding a righteous woman here. So I can't find, a woman who's being in her right place when I know I'm not even maneuvering in the right place. I'm gonna find what I'm looking for in the place where I'm looking for it at, right?
You gotta move the righteously then.
Right.
If you want a righteous woman, men, you have to be righteous. And I know you guys don't really know what that word is because we don't hear it in our homes anymore. All we hear is a whole bunch of abomination. But if we start saying righteous every day, maybe we'll start walking it. And because you men, unfortunately, are the leaders, you guys have to lead the path of righteousness if you want your women to get on board.
Wait,
what's the
definition of a righteous? Let me hop in right quick.
Say it again.
Give me a definition of a righteous woman.
A righteous woman. I mean, there's things that make a righteous woman, not just one thing. Not just her being a virgin. It's a
I'm saying give me a definition. Like, what's a righteous woman?
Proverbs 31. You have to read it. It's beautiful. It's a long definition of what that's righteous, Proverbs, virtuous.
That's a good definition. I think a lot of men meet women at where they are. You know what I'm saying? So if a man meets a woman that's acted a certain way, he's gonna treat her in a certain way. I know a lot of dudes that ran through a lot of women, but then they met a virtuous woman and they changed their life around. I think that's a big part of it. So a lot of times in relationships, people are looking for the other person to be who you need them to be, so you can be who you're supposed to be, right? But if a woman is being who she's supposed to be, men is gonna be attracted to her naturally, right? In the same way with a man, if he's being who he's supposed to be, women is naturally gonna be attracted to him. Okay. So I think if people focus on who they are and what they need to do, I mean, you wouldn't have to complain and worry about what other people are doing. But to your point, as far as like meeting people, it could be a righteous dude that meets a woman that ain't righteous and he just trying to get something for the night. I done seen that happen 1,000 times.
If you're chasing after righteous, well, listen, I'm sorry, Callie, before you come in. It's hard for a woman to show her unrighteousness. It's easy for a man because you guys are easy to manipulate. No, listen, look, women are supposed to walk in purity. Okay, that's what we're supposed to do. So it's going to be hard to see an unpure woman. You know what you see. You hear? Come on, bro, y'all. You guys know we're not dumb. Us women will let y'all know most likely upfront. Shit, I want the coins. We'll let you guys know, but you guys come in and y'all are easy to you're a deceiver.
So how come I go to church and that's a righteous place where I meet women at, right? Church?
No, it's just some bricks.
Why I keep running into a hoe?
What does church have to do with righteous? Church is just bricks, and you're choosing which principle you want.
No, you said go where the righteous at. I don't know other good place where righteous would be at than church, right? So if I'm going to church to find a righteous woman, why I keep running into a hoe?
Because you seen that hoe in church and you made an excuse for it. You don't think hoes
No, but she's supposed to be righteous because she's going to church. That's what you just said.
You don't think hoes go to church?
No, because they righteous. You said go find them in a righteous spot, and church is righteous, right? So
he asking, where does he find righteous women at if it ain't church?
Nowhere. God will bring her to you, but you better make sure you're walking on your righteous path. If you're walking on your righteous path, he'll bring her to you.
So when it says he who finds a wife, does the find mean he's searching or is brought to you?
Literally, I feel like he is brought to you. Okay, the devil can give you many gifts, and it's hard for us to determine what is what. But when you're walking on your path and you meet that woman, you're gonna be like, dang.
Wait. You said the devil can give you many gifts. Gifts are typically brought to you, but the Lord says a man who findeth a wife, which means he has to actively seek or pursue.
Sometimes you go out there looking. Like, come on now. You guys can go out there looking, I want to find a wife, and then this girl walk up to you. It could be the devil's gift.
So you're saying that a righteous woman is something that is brought to you.
Like example, Callie, did you go looking for your husband, or did
she's not a man looking? She's not a man looking for a wife.
Let me. This is what I mean. Most of the time, go ahead, Callie. Did you just meet your husband? Am I wrong? No, how about that? Am I wrong?
Callie's a girl.
But am I wrong?
But Tyranny, Callie's a girl though.
But what I'm trying to say is when you're walking on your path, you won't even have to be looking. The Lord's going to bring them to you. Right? But when you go looking.
We weren't looking to get married when we met. Like that, it wasn't. I met my husband when I was 20. So yeah, wasn't nobody thinking about no marriage back then.
So you mean to tell me? Right. So you mean to tell me I can pray to God and say, "Hey God, man, I want to be a millionaire, but all I gotta do is pray and it's gonna come to me."
It's the love of money is the root of all evil. So you better make sure you're asking God for the right things.
I would say it's more along the lines of whatchamacallit. If you start looking for certain things, then you'll see it. So, like, even though neither one of us were looking to be married when we met or anything like that, neither one of us wanted to pass up on what we thought was a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Lock that shit down.
Lock that shit down. Facts.
So, Callie, y'all saying together in y'all walk, y'all turned each other to be righteous towards one another.
What? Say that again.
So, and y'all wasn't looking to get married. So, as y'all became closest together, y'all changed each other's perspective in life and turned each other to be righteous to one another.
No, I mean we both wanted to get married, but we didn't know we wanted to marry. We you know what I'm saying? We knew future, like, yeah, I eventually want to be married, sure, but that was never a topic of conversation when we were first dating or anything like that. You know?
Okay. So it just became a tighter bond and relationship, and then marriage ended up being the result through the walk of the relationship.
Yeah, like why would I still be searching for something and it's right here?
Okay.
So was you righteous? Was you righteous when y'all met?
Righteous is a path that you choose. You don't have to be righteous to not be walking on a non-righteous path. I mean,
was I going to church and all that shit? No.
I'm just saying, was you righteous when you met him? Because she said that
it's been disingenuous. Come on, Chi-Town. You from Chicago?
She said I gotta walk in the righteous path to meet a righteous woman. Damn, I gotta.
I mean, was I a hoe? No.
No, I'm not saying that.
No, I'm trying to figure out what I don't know what you mean by righteous. You know what I'm saying?
No, she's saying righteous, like, you know, like you walking in a holy, like, you know what I mean? You doing everything holy.
No.
So her definition is false then.
Forget my definition. Just go read.
So y'all wasn't righteous, but like Mr. Chillout said, y'all came together and be like, you know what, we really want to do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why search for something else? I got what I need right here. Let's turn on the righteous path together.
And make me do this shit, and I don't be trying to do this shit, but y'all make me do this shit. All right, so let me just show y'all this, man. Luke 1 and J Hub. I was sitting here, right? I'm trying not to, but Tyranny keep on using this. So Luke, matter of fact, let me bring her $5 ass up here so I can see her expression. Luke chapter 1, we'll start at verse 5. There was in the days of Herod, the king of Judea, a certain priest named Zacharias, and of the course of Abia, and his wife was of the daughters of Aaron, and her name was Elizabeth. And they both were righteous before God, comma, what does that mean? Walking in all the commandments and the ordinances of the Lord, blameless. Blameless means sinless. So they followed all the commandments and ordinances perfectly. So when we say righteous,
well,
the standard of righteous, the bar is super duper supercalifragilisticexpialidociously high.
Right, but the beautiful thing, I mean, okay, you're gonna make me do this. The beautiful thing is repentance.
Tyranny, do you know where you at?
The beautiful thing is repentance. We can have this conversation.
Shy, does she know where she at?
No,
Mr. Pintat, does she know where she at?
He does this everywhere. I don't know why y'all don't know.
Tyranny, you ever heard me? Hold your horses, okay?
You never heard me either. I mean, there's a reason I say what I say. So
I know, but well, I just want to define, and you know, we have it fun, right? But I just want to define righteousness. When we say it, we got to understand the bar, right? I think what you're saying is you're monitoring your conduct, right? And you're trying to have as a good or becoming conduct as possible, right? To be desirable to a man who also is looking for that,
right?
You know.
You guys, but y'all be talking about don't date a baby mama, okay? But the beautiful thing is repentance, and God said you repent and you sin no more, and He's wiped away all your sins. You can absolutely start over. You don't have to continue to be a whole Mr. Fantastic. You can start over. That's what I'm saying.
My name. Now let's not do this. Don't bring me in this. It's not gonna go the way. It's not gonna go the way.
That is crazy.
I'm just saying.
Miss
So
non-scriptural
a woman can have all these
scripture reader,
kids.
the most non-scriptural person up here talking about scriptures.
No, okay.
Ma'am,
Well, I got kids by different
what is
men.
your
That's
life?
why
No, man. What? How does your life lined up with the Bible?
repentance. That's how my lifeline with the Bible, baby.
What is that?
Okay.
You got a Cracker Jack? You got a piece of aluminum foil? You got aluminum foil right in your hand? Is that aluminum foil? Is that some aluminum foil?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Aluminum foil. You put something up that is really, really thin and silver. I'm trying to figure out what it is. What does that
I don't
mean?
care if it was $1 from the candy machine. Okay.
What does it
Even
mean?
that light.
Are you saying
Well,
that
hold on, wait. So you're not married though?
I'm engaged to be.
No.
But
Are you married?
God, do you know? Yes.
You are.
A marriage is a covenant between man, woman, and God. Yes, we are. Now our ceremony.
Hold on, Tierney. So Tierney, we gonna do this. Hold on, Tierney. So
we don't have to do anything because, like I said, hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Before I'm gonna let you go. Let me just say this. Tyranny doesn't care about you guys trying to pinpoint my life because repentance. So your question doesn't matter to me if you're trying to have me dig deep. You want me to dig deep in some
No, it's not digging deep. I'm actually gonna stick right with what you said. So if you chill out and stop trying to be on the defensive, we can get through this.
No. Because what you want to do is try to.
You don't know what I want to do. You won't let me ask you the question. Can you let me ask you the question?
What's the topic?
Tierney, hold on. Let him ask the question.
You done fucking threw jabs. You started this, but what I was gonna ask you was, so you saying is the white man's or the world's paperwork don't matter before the Lord. That's what you're saying.
Correct.
All right. So in your mind, you don't need no marriage license. You don't need no official marriage, like to be married, right?
No, there's steps that you have to take
for
marriage.
Now you're talking both sides of your mouth. Do you need the paperwork or not?
You don't need no paperwork, but there are steps that you need to be married. Yes. And
all right, so we're talking worldly and
don't
sexual.
Ask me. Go read the Bible. Why are you asking me? I'm telling you my story.
Just said it. God damn it!
Well, go read. When you read, you'll understand where I'm trying to come from.
Listen, ma'am. You know who I'm sitting next to on this panel. I got a human Bible right here. I don't.
DJ, what's the scripture, DJ? What's the scripture? Open it up, fantastic.
I done read it myself, and if I got any clarity needed, I got somebody right next to me.
Okay, well that's where you need to go. Shoot.
Hey, Hep, would I be married without a marriage license, y'all? Congratulations.
You don't.
Hey,
you're right. We even do common law marriage here. Like, come on, you don't have to have a paper, right, for common law as well. So what are we talking about? Don't try to do it.
You're on my side. You don't even know it. You proving my point.
Yeah, you just proved his point, Terry.
Me and my man is married. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. Okay. Shoot.
Hey, Hep, would I be forgiven for being a hoe?
Yes, you will be forgiven for being a hoe if you stop being a hoe.
So I can get a righteous woman and I was a hoe?
Yeah.
I'm not your God.
But you would have to do things differently though, right? So you remember, did you see the definition for righteousness? You would have to fit that description, right? You would need to be righteous because women follow men. Right. And remember when Aaron was mining out Ephesians 5, he who finds a wife finds a good thing. Right.
And has favor from the Lord.
No, not while he's talking.
That same
no. He's talking.
DJ finna pull it.
Let me hop in right quick. I think a big piece y'all leaving out is where it says he already finds her and she's already a wife. You know,
she's already a wife. Yeah.
She's already
quality stock. Yeah.
She's already there.
Yeah, he had to mold her into it. Yeah.
Exactly. It's not a woman that wants to be a wife once you get married and then she gonna start acting right. And if you ain't doing all of these things, she ain't gonna be a wife no more. She's already a wife because that's who she is. Right.
But if you want to be a wife, you're walking in the path of being a wife. So I think it would kind of fall hand in hand, right? Because a 14-year-old is not a wife. She's walking in the path to become one. A 25-year-old, you guys be dating them young, baby. Man, she's grown.
Oh,
so
wait.
So I just got a question.
Right. 25 is grown.
Go ahead, Kelly. 25 is not grown.
What is being a wife before you're actually a wife?
It means like you already got those qualities. That's who you are naturally. like ain't nobody gotta beg you to do these things or do what's the standard of being what a wife is. You know, it's already a part of you. Don't frown up yet. Hold on.
Feminine, submissive, all that good stuff.
Yeah,
Honor
like
and
that's
obey.
already who you are.
Honor and obey.
It's not conditional. It's not conditional. So a lot of times in relationships, people want to say it's conditional. If you're doing this, this, and this, then I'll be the wife. The wife is already who she is what I'm saying. Even if he's a horrible person, she's still gonna be a wife, right?
Not to him.
I'm saying no.
Yes, you
But
would.
that's still
So what you would consider a wife could be different than someone else on the panel
Absolutely.
considers being a wife.
No, not by the basic principles: femininity, submissiveness, honor, and obeying, and then everything else may be particular. But those are the foundational things that should be across the board.
I don't know. I've seen men that like that gangster chick.
Let me shit. So when Tyranny alluded to this, right? Right. So Callie, this is the principle that men could agree with, right? I would say 99%. Wear your glasses, my G. You old as shit. Stop trying to be cool and not wear your glasses.
You are 5 minutes older than me. Stop. I mean,
you see
younger than me.
Mr. Chill out. He got cool glasses, but he got them on. Damn. No, Callie, I'm 5 years younger than you. That means by the time I was born, you could read.
Okay.
Exactly. I still have an umbilical attached to me and around my neck, I think. But you could read. Mr. Fantastic, you want to read this?
Read. How hard is it to find a capable wife? She is worth far more than jewels. Her husband puts her confidence in her, and he will never be poor. As long as she lives, she does him good and never harm. She keeps herself busy making wool and linen cloth. She brings home food from out of the way places as merchants do.
Was he mocking?
That's right. That's right.
Fantastic. You will hold that. That shit was funny as hell.
Funny as hell. Look, everybody know. Yo, so this will define it out, and you notice that everything she does is to bring it back to her household, and then just to shine a good light on her husband. A woman can have this type of energy before you even get to her 100%. She's unselfish, you know, and it gives you a lot of description. Home is fantastic. I got one more for you. We'll go down to the provocative part, right? Because remember, that woman was selfless, right? So this woman here, let me see. Sorry, I lost my place. Mr. Fantastic, read verse 24 and down.
It's starting at 26.
Right.
Okay, there we go. A shameless wife enjoys making disgrace of herself, but a modest wife will act modestly even along with her husband. A self-willed woman is a bitch.
No.
I said a bitch. She is a bitch. But a woman with Jesus, she honors the Lord.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Read. Hey, Mr. Fantastic.
A woman is a bitch.
No. Mr. Fantastic, it says she's an angel.
No, it says she is a bitch.
That part. See.
Yo, no, see, I like green because nobody knew that was in there. Look at
That's the new translation.
Hoes go all the way back to the Bible, so be mad at the Lord. We call all that.
That's the new word. That word has never been in the Bible.
That's in the Bible.
Don't
get
mad at me. Get mad at the Lord.
Let me see.
Yeah.
The whole.
Nah, man.
A self-willed woman is a bitch. Oh, damn.
Hey, I told you.
Bible said
hey, tyranny. That's what I'm telling you. I wasn't sure you know where you at, but there's levels to this thing.
Hey,
look at Jay Miller. Jay Miller don't care about the Bible. He said, "What verse is that?"
What verse is that?
Yeah, well, I need to quote that one in about a couple hours. Where was that?
This is the apocrypha here. This is Sirach 26 and 25.
Oh, the Ciroc? Not the Ciroc, nah, bro. They changing stuff.
Nah,
Is
man.
Is that the
I
verse?
recommend Sirach SIRACH 26 and 25. I recommend the King James, but it can be difficult. I recommend after the King James the GNT. I think the GNT has the closest integrity to the King James, and it speaks plain though.
Now,
Like,
what
it's
religion
plain
is
as
that? I need
hell.
to get into that.
It's
What
not a
religion is
religion.
that?
It's not a religion.
It's the Bible.
It's just the Bible.
Oh, that's the Bible?
Yeah.
It
Mhm.
tells
What
the
version?
past, the present, and the future.
Mhm. And so, is that apocrypha, J-Hub?
He said she's a bitch.
Yeah. So in the King James version, it says a shameless woman should be counted as a dog.
A dog.
Damn.
Yeah. So self-willed woman is a bitch. Same thing.
Okay, so question. Okay, so y'all just read what a really good woman is. Granted, what is a really good man? Can we pull that scripture up?
Yeah,
Hey, I'm ready to come. I'm ready to come home too. Is that Israel? That's Israelite shit. I'm ready.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
He said the righteousness is calling him.
What's a good man? Us women would need to know what's a righteous man.
Well, first, you need to consume the information you just provided. You're trying to gloss over and
No,
run
I'm
from it a tad bit. You want to talk about the men so quickly. We ain't finished talking about you. All that good reading, Mr. Fantastic did.
You're right. It was beautiful, but I think
That's
really
right.
need to know. We got how many people in the chat? And I'm pretty sure we're a lot of ladies. We want to know what to look for in a good man. So can y'all please find a scripture about a righteous man?
Isn't he doing the same thing? Isn't he walking in the path of being sinless and following the ways of God?
We need to know exactly.
If you notice, it was John the Baptist. To your point, Mr. Chill Out, and Luke, the one I read before, both of the parents were walking in the ways of God and shameless, right? It mentioned the father and the mother, right? Remember Jesus in Matthew 19, remember? He said, "Don't call me good. There's only good but one, and that's the Most High." Right? So even when we asking that question, we want to make sure we ask it properly, right? But following the commit, because remember when he was having that conversation, the rich man didn't want to give up all his wealth and shit. And what did he tell him? Keep the commandments. So if you want to know if a man is quote unquote good, if he's keeping the commandments that will make him righteous, that's how you love God. That's how you can define him. For you as a, because I know you read the Bible,
Hey, what corner do them Israelites be on? I need to.
You got the stick notepad now.
You ain't ready.
I need to go drive around and see what corner they be on, man. I need to go holler at them right quick.
And so this one, let me just show y'all this, right? Because we just spelled it out, but this one will bring it home because it's simple, right? This is Psalms 37 and 23. Mr. Fantastic, can you read this one?
The steps of good man are ordered, and it said the good man. It should be men, but I guess we'll go with it. The steps of a good man are ordered by the Lord, and he delighteth in his way.
Right.
That's right.
So that's pretty plain, right? Right. So it just in God's steps is what? Keeping his commandments,
Right. He said his word. That means y'all got to be listening to him speak.
What this
young man. Hold on, let me just get my understanding. I met this guy on the street.
Don't you do it.
Aaron, let me finish. I met this young man on the street, right? And he was telling me that he's homeless, he have nothing. Okay. We started talking, and I asked him why he don't give his life to God. And he said, I thought I did. He said, but when he out there on them streets, he can hear the devil talking louder. The Bible says that the Lord has a strong voice, but it's as soft as the ocean. You have to be listening to the Lord. You have to actually want to
tyranny. You have to consume the information first. It's best for you to take it in, understand it before you spit it back out. And that takes a little bit of time.
Baby,
right?
I've been on this path since 2014. Now, I know
Did
y'all
you
think
know?
I'm crazy.
No. I don't know. I think I maybe heard you talking about the Bible once. It was what it was. But to this level, right? Remember, we broke it all down for you, right? So it's keeping God's commandments. That's the whole duty of man.
That's not what it said.
I'm not saying that particular verse. I'm saying that is what it is. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Right.
Romans 9, he said, if you love me, keep my commandments. This is okay, understood. If you love him, like y'all love these hoes, keep the Lord's commandments. But that scripture just said that a man has to be listening to God, that he is ordered by God. And an order is when you receive something, right?
Yeah.
I received this order. So you have to be listening in order to get that order. And I think a lot of our men are out of order, right? Because not many people are listening to God. A lot of y'all think y'all are God. A lot of y'all think that y'all can play God. You don't need no Jesus. I don't want no Jesus in my life. Ain't no man tell me what to do. And now we're walking out of order.
Okay.
So what does that
Isn't
say
the
about?
Bible explaining that you have to take action? Isn't what it's all about? Even this, I don't know all the verses per se, like where they are, but God said He can make the rocks cry out. So it means if you do nothing, you just like the rock. So it's all about taking action for yourself and where you're trying to go and what you're trying to do in your life. So it's just like what I was saying before. If you're looking in the cesspool, then you're going to find those things in the cesspool. And if you're looking in clean water, you're going to find those things in clean water. But it all determines on, are you taking the action and responsible for the actions that you taking and where they lead you down the path that you're going. It's all about the action you're taking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Action matters, right? Faith without works is dead. Point blank. Period.
That's the chill out.
Keep them goddamn commandments.
Whoa, hemp.
What?
Keep them goddamn commandments.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I don't see that Sirach in my apocrypha, man. If I can't quote this to my wife when she get off work, man.
You can't find it? Hold on, let me grab mine, J. I got the same exact one. I'll get the page. You wanna, yo, J Hub, just send her the screenshot before she even get home from work. Don't even of the GNT.
Nah, she gonna be cussing the whole way home. I'm trying to just, I gotta slide it in after, you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah. You wanted to be in proximity. Yeah, that makes. Let me grab mine real quick. Theory. Don't say that anymore. All right.
I'm sorry, I crossed the boundary.
Yeah, don't do that shit no more.
It's blasphemy coming from my mouth. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know where you been at that they was letting you do that. That's not here.
I don't want to be a rat, but I'll tell you who made.
Nah, don't tell me. Right? That's they. I'm just saying that whatever you were doing there, you can't do it here.
I saw Angel. Say the word.
I don't know. About
I don't
that.
know.
From Chaotic Show?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen. He think I'm playing. Right, Tyranny. So don't participate because I'm not playing. So don't say that shit no more. That's all I'm telling you.
Sorry, I'm not gonna say it. I swear to God.
Damn. Yeah, T.O., you've been telling me this too, man. I'm gonna have one. Oh yeah. For those that think, yeah, Tyranny definitely gotta come. One thing though, she got zeal, she got spirit. She just be windmilling like a motherfucker, but I like her energy though. She don't know shit, but she be fighting like a motherfucker.
Right. Okay.
Oh, who else I need over there? Who else? Nah, a couple people, but it'd be fun. You probably never seen those shows, Tyranny. I did them like on Wednesday nights. We actually have a great discussion. It just flows. Like nobody really be trying to like one up and shit. There was one guy who came up with negative energy. I don't know if you remember that, Callie, but we got him up out of there quick. Like nobody want to hear that dumb shit because everybody ain't gonna agree. But if you hear the verses, you take them, go write them on your whiteboard, and then break them down.
Right.
Because there's gonna be a lot that you never heard before. You know what I'm saying? It's so many verses in there. Who the hell reading the whole thing seriously? Not seriously, but who gonna get through the whole and try to remember all those verses? There's one gift I have. I'm able to like remember things pretty well, but yeah, man. But yeah, I think the righteousness for both the men and the women is keeping those commandments. They'll keep you whole, They'll keep you whole.
I think the biggest problem is pork and sex. I think the black community is pork and sex. That's our biggest sins. If we got rid of the unclean food, right? Because our body is not meant to intake every animal. Like, what are we becoming? Caveman? I mean, it's not meant. And then we wonder why we're obese. I mean, because we're eating unhealthy food. Like, let's just be honest. I'm sorry, y'all. Don't get mad at me. The Lord.
Pork is the problem. What about shrimp?
Pork, shrimp, catfish, fried catfish too. Pig feet, chitlins, all that. Not good for the body.
What the fuck is wrong with chaotic?
Animals with a cloven hoof and do not chew the cud, and scavengers as well.
Right. Right. And some of us think like, dang, I don't want to stop eating pork, but we don't understand that that's a demon. Jesus was walking and a demon said, are you come to take us from our time? He said, I don't forgot what he said, but they said, let us run into the swine. And Jesus said, go. The demons ran out of the man that they were in and ran into the swine. And then the swine ran down a hill. Swine is pig. So what are we really eating?
How about rabbit?
I don't know. I ain't never ate no rabbit.
You can't eat rabbit either.
Can't eat rabbit.
Oh, okay.
You can't eat horse, camel.
Horse, yep.
And Wendy's sell horse meat. Y'all know that? I heard that Wendy's nuggets was horse meat. No, for real, fantastic.
Stop it, man. Stop it.
How about catfish?
You finna get a cease and desist, Hamp. Let she up.
It has to have fins and scales. If it ain't got no fins.
What about squirrel? What about squirrel?
Stop playing.
No rodents. No rodents.
Wait, so are you an Israelite, Tyranny?
I wanted to keep it hidden. That's why y'all think I'm. Yes, I am. That's why you gotta be careful when you say that though, because then people want to attack you like, oh, your God ain't no different than mine. Like, people want to argue with you.
Who you learning? Who do you have a teacher?
I had a teacher. I was following IUIC.
Okay.
And I went to their camp, and this man made me cry. So I said, I'm not going to follow man. I'm just going to read my scripture and let the Holy Spirit lead.
You can't do that.
No, why not?
That's not biblical.
It's not biblical that a man has to show me who the Lord is.
So if you read the book of Nehemiah, starting in chapter 8, I'll let you read it for yourself. But it was specific teachers who were chosen to read and give the sense and discernment of the Bible. The fact that everybody has access and think they have the same level of discernment is the issue now, right? Because remember, Proverbs 3 and 5, there's no private interpretation. So when you're making your interpretation, you got to be very careful because you can lead yourself astray because there are only certain people qualified to teach. That's all I'm saying.
Right. And I let the Holy Spirit teach me. I'm not letting no man teach me. Now I listen to you guys. I listen to you guys. I hear you.
Damn, that was such a and that was such a great Mr. Chill Out. Wasn't I very nice and eloquent when I gave that to her? And she just said, "Fuck out of here, Hamp."
No, he said, "I ain't hearing none of that shit."
None of that shit, right?
None of that. So the Holy Spirit gonna lead me where I.
Yeah.
And misinterpretation is you gonna take it as the Holy Spirit gonna lead me where I want it to lead me, not where it really wants to lead me. If you're not getting the right teaching.
I wish, but the Holy Spirit has led me on a path that, baby, I would have never chose. Okay, but I took it because He had to teach me a lesson. There's a difference between being a girl and a woman, and if you want to be the woman that you claim you are, I have to bring you through some things. I mean, it is what it is, baby.
No, I'd rather take the hose.
Callie, I'm done.
They seem more easy to deal with.
Hoes are easier to deal with because good women got boundaries and standards. Hoes are very easy to deal with. Man.
Yeah, nobody got time for that good boundaries and I don't want a hoe.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
Easy to deal with. Because good women can disguise themselves. Hoes can disguise themselves as good women. You just got to break them down.
Right. Okay. No.
Because they try to erase their past. So like I'm gonna give you an example. Like this one girl, we cool, and she got 3 kids or whatever. And she trying to say, hey, I want this type of man and woo, and I expect this and that. But we friends, so I'll be more like upfront with her. So I'm telling her, like, how can you expect that from a new dude, but you didn't expect that out of the 3 baby daddies that you
Hold on, Sha. She said something. I was gonna let it slide, but I can't. I'm sorry. You know who Philip was in the Bible?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Sorry, my computer froze. No, I don't know that name.
Well, Philip's better than me and you for sure. Okay. Mr. Fantastic, read this. Acts 8, starting at verse 30.
And Philip ran thither to him, and heard him read the prophet Isaiah, and
No,
said,
Isaiah is Isaiah, right? Because he's asking him. He read the prophet Isaiah. Go ahead.
Okay, and said, "Understandest thou what thou readest?"
So
And
he's
he
like,
said,
"Did you
"How can
understand?" So you get that, Tierney? He said, "Do you understand what you just read out of the book of Isaiah?" Right? Go ahead, Miss Fantastic.
And he said, "How can I, except some man should guide me?" And he desired Philip that he would come up and sit with him.
Good. So, right. So this, so if they're sitting with men to learn, you sit your $5 ass with men to learn.
That's the man sitting with the man. But Titus, the book of Titus said an elderly woman.
I quit. Go ahead, Miss. Go ahead, Chi-Town. You right. You know what, Chi-Town? I'm going with the hoes too. Fuck it. I'm going with the hoes. I can't win. Mr. Turo, I'm trying. I can't win. I can't. I try everything.
Nothing wrong. The book of
I ain't got to
Titus.
deal with it. I ain't got to deal with this with the hoes. I say a thing, they yes sir.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
See, a good woman these days is combative.
Hey, Tyranny, read this for me.
Tyranny, because is like the convict who rejoices in finding God after bottoming out their life by praising everything in existence as a justification for recent furniture. All of that, and like I told you,
whoa, baby, back up.
Justification for recent fortune. No, repentance is a beautiful thing, though. So I don't have to justify anything. I can't make justification for wrong. Wrong is wrong. But you can always press that reset button. Start over.
Go ahead, Tierney.
As a single man, I like promiscuous women. If I want a relationship, I vet a woman accordingly. Please differentiate when we have these conversations. So how can you want both?
Exactly,
you can't want both.
I like promiscuous women. I love promiscuous.
You will forever be a hoe. Hemp just converted the non-believers.
But the brothers, hold on. The brothers like that. The self-willed woman is a bitch. They said
Crazy.
Usually that's like the bazooka. People like it. Say what? John Henry with the 20 ball says, "What's the right man? What the right man brings? Focus, guidance, security, stability, direction, discipline, knowledge, masculinity, fitness, care, and protection. There is no God to fear, only unaccountable for your actions."
Everything sounded good to that last part.
Damn, man, y'all crazy. I said I was leaving an hour and a half ago. But they went to the library. They left out and went to the library. You know, library down here. Well, I guess it's everywhere. They got a lot of shit, like a lot at the library. Reading, all the games. Like, I didn't even realize there's so. Did you guys get this app I shared? It's called Libby. So it's an online library. You know what Audible is? Like Audible or whatever the case is, or Kindle. It's free. All you have to have is a library card. And so essentially they'll have Audible books and regular books in the library, but virtual. So you can rent them. So let's say if I have it, if there's only one in my area, then you'll have to wait for me to get relinquish it. So it works like that. But they'll be Audible or just something you can flip through. So download it when you get a chance. It's called Libby. All the books are up there. All of them. So I was waiting on one book. I think I was trying to read 50 Cent book. It took like a month to get because there was only 3 copies and 3 people had them.
Which one?
You're going to stop saying library.
No, I'm saying which book by 50 Cent?
His autobiographical one.
The one he got a suit on the front of the cover?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that.
What I said, library? What do you say?
Autobiography.
It's library. Like there's an R there. Library. You said library.
Damn, I did say library.
You
I've been saying that my whole life. Oh, let me ask y'all a question. How do you say the state with the capital of Portland?
Oregon.
Oregon.
How you say it? Mr. Chilla, how you say it?
Oregon.
Aaron, you say it the same way?
Oregon.
Mr. Fantastic. Here he go.
What's the chat say, Mr. Fantastic?
Why you look up like that?
He always paying attention. So,
Reading made me sleepy.
see, we say Oregon. I've been saying that like Oregon Trail. We've been saying that forever, but I guess that's wrong too. Damn.
Can I ask a question?
You just did.
If you don't want me to ask it, that's fine.
Go ahead. I don't know what it consists of. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask Mr. Theory because I'm just in I just want to know if you was talking to someone like Angel, so most likely you guys had a private conversation about how to be disrespectful on a panel full of black people.
No,
so
no, we didn't have it. We had it in front of everybody. Actually,
Yeah, let her
Angel
finish.
was like getting past it.
Go ahead, finish your question, and then he can answer.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Like, if you speak to someone like him who used that word all the time, okay, and then you said it was in front of a lot of people, so that means you guys feel comfortable disrespecting a panel full of black people. I just wonder, like, I mean, is this private conversations that you guys have? Like, do you guys, other cultures, literally sit back and laugh and see which ways that you guys can disgrace us or something? Just curious.
No, let me drop the beans. Could I drop the beans, please?
Yeah.
So what happened was, chaotic truth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, he gave Angel the pass. Angel gave me the pass, and then I passed it off to some random white dude on the panel, and the white dude gives the pass to somebody else.
So you participated in that?
But it all started. But the chain started with the chaotic truth.
So you
He was giving people
participated.
passes.
You participated in that. Is what you're saying?
And I repent. Yeah.
Boy, stop playing with me.
No, he didn't. No, he did not.
I mean, it's blasphemy what I said, man. If I wasn't yeah.
He gave you a pass to say that. Oh.
So what happened was one person gave another person the pass, and the person who was given the pass gave me the
pass to do what though? To do what?
Say the word. Pass alert don't work that way. And there's no pass to pass off to the pass. The pass is you get disrespectful, somebody gonna pass this fist in your face. That's usually how that works in real life.
And then you guys call us rude and disrespectful, and oh my gosh, look at those black people.
I thought the pass was universal.
You gotta be careful.
Absolutely not.
Is your people called the N-word?
Well,
no, they're not.
We call Indians a sand with the word.
No, that's Caucasian people. We don't call y'all that because we could care less. So why come on a panel with people that don't disrespect you guys, and you don't go over there with that energy? I'm just curious.
I go there with that energy, but the thing is, they talk louder than me, though.
The devil?
So no, but look what he's saying though. So the fact that we show a level of respect and decorum, he chose to abuse it.
No, don't twist my words. Don't twist my words. I learned this
Gary,
new lingo
shut
from
the
Angel.
fuck up. So that is essentially right. So he can't get his shit off because they too loud over there, right? So then you come to a place where you welcome seemingly, and you use a word that you know you're not supposed to use because it'll offend, even if it's some black people, right? The point is that even if Mr. Fantastic isn't offended, the fact that tyranny should be enough. But instead, you took the opportunity to disrespect those that were offended and are offended.
People just need a scapegoat since biblical.
And then you also were in the chat talking to Sporties that way when you wouldn't dare speak to him like that in real life. So
no, I'm just a scapegoat. Why didn't you say I'm a scapegoat?
Damn, he was talking like that in the chat.
Oh wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You chose to come over here and do that.
Cancel me. Sacrifice me for your own YouTube career. Do it.
He doesn't need you to make a YouTube career. Are you serious? You think we need other people? We don't. We don't need y'all.
Everybody needs me as a scapegoat. That's what they see.
No, we don't care much about you. And I don't know how long you've been over here, but
Like I
this
said, I
might be
won't use the
risky.
word again.
This might be risky. Been growing without you here as a child with a child voice, and we give you opportunity to speak amongst men. Right, your decorum isn't great, right? And then you use a word that you shouldn't.
I'm sorry, I use it because Angel uses it, but I want to do it again.
You can use the word. Just go outside and use it.
I mean, but then what do I say then if I get in trouble?
No, this is what you do. You go outside, right, and then you go to like a neighborhood, right, and then you go and be like, "Hey, what's up?" and say the word, and then you come back on the panel and let us know how it turned out.
How they go?
That funny story that actually happened once.
This might be risky.
Yeah, he finna let the wrong black people let him get fucked up because no, that pass is not universal whatsoever.
Though you know they don't fuck. They know he came up in a household where I know black people weren't praised. I know. I mean, come on, man. You know what time it is. But not Callie, you're right. That's the thing, and I think there's so much YouTube talking point. Remember that whole thing happened with the white girl who said it, on TikTok, the one that was cooking in her kitchen. And they think that those black people that were speaking on those panels or, out loud to saying it was okay, they think that those are the majority, and it ain't.
Yeah.
It's not.
I like dudes like him. I like dudes like him though, because like them one of the dudes that got to get shown an example. You know what I mean? Like you got to let them. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you can say it. Just go over here and say it. People like him got to get shown an example. You can't explain it to him like this. Not a word you should use. He got to go see for it. He got to go see for itself, so he can be like, "Oh yeah, no, I ain't using that. Fuck that."
It was we was playing this football tournament, Shy, in Mississippi, I think. Where were we at? Mississippi or something. So one of the dudes on our team, he's mixed, right? And so he was like, "Nigga, you can't get open," something like that. The ref threw a flag. The ref was like, "Don't say that shit no more," because we in Mississippi. We ain't in on the East Coast. He's like, "Don't say." We're like, "What do you get a flag for?" You got a personal foul for saying it. But I'm like, but they don't have that. Like, it's not a lot of mulatto people or whatever the correct term. You know what I'm saying? So he like, that didn't work down there. You know what I'm saying? To your point, John Henry with the $5.
I just say somebody get slapped in the middle of a basketball game for saying that word.
Yeah. John Henry with the $5 says, and J Hub, I seen you on mute too. Contentious is the woman that hears yet always responds with "but," quote unquote. I think Tyranny can recognize that in herself. I think she'll reflect on it. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, "Brother Ham, y'all know damn well most women don't follow the Bible." And what up to my brothers on the panel? What's up, Marcus? Man, I miss you, man. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, "I hate racist trolls." John Henry with the $2 says, "Real talk. What is 111 Theory's level of maturity?" It's a child. But that's why I handled him decently delicate until he kept unmuting, right? I understand he young, but that's no excuse, right? Ignorance is no excuse. I think that's what's often said. J Hub, you want to say something? I saw you had unmuted initially.
No, I just said I know this ain't his first time. You know what I'm saying? He gonna just run around and try and see where he can say it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we wouldn't even have no conversation like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing he added. That's the only value he added to the conversation was to use the N-word. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, 100%. 100%.
He must have said it's slick because I ain't even hear it.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't say it up here. He said it in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't say it right up here. He was saying in the chat. He said at the Sporties they were going back and forth, but you can tell to J Hub's point, he was allowed it before, like he just articulated.
Yeah.
You know?
Somebody said it was cool to use, so then he felt like he could use it.
Yeah, I think Chaotic got to understand that is dangerous to the people that are thinking that, like he said, Chaotic gave me a pass. Like that means something to 99.9% of black people. Like, yeah.
Chaotic.
I'm stuck on how you get a pass to give a pass to give a pass.
That's what fucked me up.
Exactly. Yeah.
How you get
that shit don't work. No way that way.
Yeah. And Mr. Chill Out, the thing is, you know, like let's say, like we were having a conversation, right? I don't know if you know this, but like I said, I'll potentially get in a fist fight if somebody called me that out my name, right? Yeah, Jamal, I was leaving 3.
I was reading that too.
And I think it's almost the reason why somebody has to take it there is because you see what they do when you don't. You know what I mean? They just think
Right.
they start to abuse shit, you know? Take it
That's
too
why I told
far.
him, in the real world, you get punched in the face for shit like that. Like nobody's just gonna let you speak that way or use that freely, unless. And I'm still like I keep reverting back to who the fuck is anybody give anybody a pass to say anything out their face is fucking disrespectful. No, you get punched in the mouth for being disrespectful.
Yeah, no, and Mr. Williams, he's not talking about chaotic clubhouse. He's talking about a different chaotic. Yeah, not sporties. Yeah, man, it's just unsafe, right? Even if you wasn't even hyper, you know, if you wouldn't go to extreme. If I was edifying somebody who wasn't black, I'm like, it's unsafe for you to spout that word because you can't guarantee the outcomes.
Right.
You know, like that's how you would edify. You don't have to be, you know, over the top with it. You know.
I think somebody said it. I think y'all had a conversation about this before. Like, people get enough courage because they behind the keyboard and all that shit behind the computer at home that they could just say anything to anybody. It ain't even got to be that word. It could just be disrespect. Period. Like knowing, like, if you see this person in true form, you won't have that energy for them. But since you feel safe behind the keyboard, like you think you could just be whoever you want to be. That ain't the right logic to do, because if you go out here in this world and you feel like somebody just gonna give you a pass for being disrespectful, you're gonna get a rude awakening real quick.
Yeah.
That's not how the real world works. Face to face with individuals.
Yeah.
I just think it's hurtful, you know, because the scripture says that we be called a byword, and that seems like that's the byword. It's hurtful that you look at us like that. But when you turn on the news, y'all know it's only our face on there, right? It's lit. They don't even plaster. I mean, maybe I don't really watch TV. I ain't got no television, but I feel like they don't even plaster the guy that shot at Trump as much as they say, "Oh, a black man killed today. Is another black person stole something. Another black." We got so much negative stuff about us on these internet spaces. Then how is it easy for them to not say that word? Because all they do is see us in a negative light.
Yeah, people giving passes too. I know a lot of people give like certain people passes to say certain shit, but they know like certain shit can't be said around certain people. Like, what?
I got a question actually, Mr. Fantastic. How do you feel about the N word?
As far as what other people saying it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that at all. I'm an 80s baby.
Yeah. I was trying to think of somebody who said it was okay, right? I wondered if this would happen, right? Let's say one of the people who said it was okay, right? And it was the person that they said it was okay to say it. Then I meet that person, they say it, and we get in a fisticuffs. What would that person do that gave the pass? They have to watch, right? Or do they help the person they gave a pass to?
I doubt they help them. They can't help them.
It can't help them, right? Like,
I think they'll try to intervene, but they ain't gonna help them though. But they'll try to intervene. Like, hold on, no.
He's had enough. He's had enough. Please, let him go.
Yo, what if they tried to help him? Would that be the Coon Award of the century?
That would. Come on, yeah. Come on now.
I wouldn't say it because he. I wouldn't say it really because he the one that got his ass in this mess. So you got.
I know, but imagine I'm on top of the boy, right? Pause, and the dude who gave the pass punched me in the back of the head. Yo, what happened in the back of the head? I was fighting some Asian dude who said nigga, and this black dude punched me in the head because I was beating him up. That sounds nuts, bro.
Nah, I don't think it'll go that far. Nah, hell no. He'll probably just try to grab you like, come on, help. You know what I'm saying? And then explain to you later, like, that's my fault. I gave him a pass to use the word, but around me, not around y'all type shit. I know dudes like that too. Like, I'd be like, what?
That's crazy, bro. Look, he's still going. He said, I was giving a pass by CT.
Nah, that ain't cool, big dog, man. You gotta be careful with your tongue can be used as a powerful weapon. Gotta be careful what you say out your mouth.
Let me show Tyranny. Where you go? Oh, Tyranny left. I guess it's not really for her. It's like one of my favorite verses right here. This one. Oh, this one is crazy too. No, not this one.
Thanks for blowing that up.
Which one?
No, you're zooming in. I said thank you.
Oh, these are like little screenshots I had. Like this one, right? Because it pertains to what we talking about. Proverbs 18:6. A fool's lips enter into contention, and his mouth calleth for strokes. Pause. When a nigga talking stupid, you punch him right in this shit. Like
what the other one say before that?
Which one? This one?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that one.
Oh, Proverbs 13. He that keepeth his mouth keepeth his life, but he that open wide his lips shall have destruction. Yeah, man. The Bible don't be playing.
Is that like the biblical version of loose lips sink ships?
Yeah. I guess. Go ahead, man. My
That
bad.
first one reads to me like, if you ask for a fight, expect to get punched.
I think I can
call into contention, meaning if you or enter into contention, meaning if you're entering contention, competition, you know what I mean, like battle. You say something adversarial. Then
And I think
should expect to be punched or to be struck.
Yeah, right. Because a motherfucker who act like he don't expect it, he a damn fool. Says the verse.
Why are you using an adversarial tone?
This one.
Sit for the ass whooping.
Yeah, I think I want to do one on. I had these couple one I did. It said that's not in the Bible. That was the name of it. I think I want to do drinking. I think so many people assume drinking is like a sin, so to speak.
You want to do drinking? My place. I'm all shit. Where's my?
I'm not drinking
right now.
I was looking. Maybe I'll save it. Maybe I'll do that one. But this one right here, it said don't even go to a bar with another man's wife. You know. So maybe I'll do that one. Maybe I'll start that series about. Yeah, you can drink. That's what I'm saying. The church is. They just kind of tell you what they want to tell you. But this one right here, right? Because somebody asked in the chat, Ecclesiasticus 9:9 says, "Sit not at all with another man's wife, nor sit down with her in thine arms, and spend not thy money with her at the wine." Right? So they literally saying that's a place you don't want to take her. Lest thine heart incline unto her, and so through thy desire thou fall into destruction. Right? So that's just a point of what you shouldn't do with another man's wife, but also they going to the bar. They say don't do that, especially. You know? So, and then even people say don't get drunk, right? But there's another verse, Ecclesiasticus 36:27 says, "Wine was made to make a man glad." Fuck you think glad is? Like you gotta drink enough of it to get that feeling, right? So people, right? It just don't be out of control. But yeah, if me, Mr. Chill Out, Mr. Fantastic, this weekend, Aaron, we sitting and we get saucy and fall asleep, like you know what I'm saying? Ain't doing nothing, you know what I'm saying? Like so, I think it's just you gotta understand what is being said, man. Man, see now I'm getting mad questions. All right, I gotta do a whole show on it. It's late. Ron, what's popping? Damn, you got a new set. You moved?
Oh yeah, man. I ended up buying another house, bro. So I had, changing up a little bit, man. Change things up, a little bit, man.
That's what's up, man. Congratulations, man.
Appreciate it, fam. How y'all fellas been?
We're doing good, man. We just trying our best, trying to get our microphones to sound like yours. Damn, man. But we just chopping it up because the kids usually come in, but then they went to the library, so I just stayed on, just waiting for them to get back. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Chillout had came late, at the end of the day. So we just been kicking it. Tyranny was up here getting her ass kicked with the Bible, regular shit.
Don't be going to no bar with no another man wife, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't do it, man. Hey, what y'all think about girls' trips?
I don't like it.
Don't everybody
it depends. It depends, Hamp.
I don't like
so
it.
let me give y'all my 2 cents real quick. So I was like, no girls trips, no girls trips, no girls trips, right? Probably like a year ago. Now I got this feeling like, bye. Like go. Give me them 3 days to myself, man. Kids, whatever. Like is that wrong? Like I have a relaxed thing, like, it is what it is. Like people, because if women already alleged to be able to cheat just as much or more than us and better, if that's happening, it's happening anyway. There was a girl that said she went to see her she dropped the kids off, went over his house, and was back in her house by 30 minutes cooking breakfast.
Damn.
I think if you have a honest woman, everybody deserves, and if she got a girl trip, everybody deserves a reset, just like you do. Like where you link up with the homies, go shoot some pool, go fishing for a day trip. It's the same. Everybody needs a little reset and a step away, and then come back and bring the love back to the family. Now, if she already out here and acting crazy, then that's going to happen regardless. She don't need a girls trip, like you just said, for that.
That's what I was thinking.
Hey, do you know what girls do on girls trip?
Yeah, I like when I see a group of girls on a girls trip.
Man.
I know what I do when girls go on girls trips.
Yeah, what do girls do on girls trips? Let me know.
Yeah, no, they be going, Callie. They go.
Nah, they be their true self that they can't be.
Yeah, we know what the hell y'all be doing down in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Nah, not really. Sometimes you run into the ones that's
Ron Mac, you know where you at. You know we don't use sometime.
I forgot. You be crazy. Let's take the word that's in the dictionary out.
The word's probably most used. We don't use it.
Majority
or minority of the
depending
time.
on where you go, depending on where you going. You know what I mean? Depending on where you are, you'll see a lot of decent women. But if you go into the ratchet area, you're gonna see the ratchet women. Just like the mental is what it is. See,
Stop the cap.
They went to Tulum and was getting it popping. Tulum supposed to be the part that's supposed to be like chill. That, you know what I'm saying? That ain't Cancun. Nah, they was getting shaking in Tulum.
I'm just like this. If she gonna cheat, she don't need no girls trip to do it. That's all I'm saying.
No, I like girls when they go on girls trips because your woman gonna show you who she really is because she feel like she can't be who she really is around you. So you get to see the real her.
That sounds miserable.
Nah, you get to see the real her when she on the girls trip because she around her friends, she around family. Now she can be exactly who the fuck she is.
No, I'm saying it sounds miserable as a woman if you can't be yourself in front of your dude.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. A lot of women do that, Cap. Like a lot of women are not who they is with the dude that they with. Because of the afraidness of being like judged and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hell yeah. Mr. Fantastic, did you answer?
Oh, I'm looking for something to support my answer. Just wait.
Asshole, bro. Hey, Mr. Fantastic. They said I got a 50% chance of winning the match.
That's 50%, man. That's everybody, right?
Hey, but look, let me ask y'all this, right? Because my wife, she went on one girl's trip, but it was with her mom and her aunt. Does that count?
That's the cover up.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
The cover.
That's the perfect cover up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think mama out there doing something she ain't got no business.
Hey man,
So y'all telling me that y'all getting in relationships with people that you don't know?
No, we don't trust. Everybody all the way.
Influence. Yeah, I like him.
Him
don't trust everybody's outside influence.
Hell no. People make mistakes every day.
Yeah.
Nah, that shit.
I'm just saying I'm not worrying myself over that's the point, right? You don't put nothing past nobody, right? You think you know, right? That's all I'm saying. But I'm just not fretting over the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Kel.
Yeah,
Hey, Kel.
I hear you.
Hold on, let Aaron talk, will you? Jesus Christ.
No, I was gonna say my wife's been on
Aaron,
3.
I'm talking. No, I love you, Aaron. I love you, Aaron, man. I'm fucking with
Go ahead, Aaron.
No, I'm saying my wife has been on 3, 2 of which were with my mom to go visit a female cousin of mine.
So that's the most perfect cover up.
Is that a go? No, she went with my mom.
Yeah, that's the ultimate cover up.
Yeah,
how can she probably?
That's because she know your mama go to sleep early.
You don't know my mom.
I'm just joking, bro. I'm just joking. I swear, I'm just joking.
My mom at least be tighter than with me. Shit.
That's the all Madden cover up, man.
If you can get away with it with my mother, you get away with murder in the first.
But I guess that one may not count. What about the other 2?
No, that was 2 of the 3. The only 3. The third one was a birthday party. The birthday girl is a virgin, and the other 2 women are married. They're all family members, and I know all those women very, very well.
Is she?
The birthday girl is the godmother of my child, and they went to Vegas only to go to the Grand Canyon, and she kept video calling me from the Grand Canyon to talk to me. I'm like, you can go enjoy yourself. You don't have to be, but she was on the phone with me.
Aaron, I've done that before too. I'm on the phone when it ain't shit popping. Yeah, we walking to go eat. We walking to brunch. We walking in the pool party. We walking back out the pool party. So we know when to go. You know what I'm saying? Also, what's her friend? Nah, because that's too much because you actually care about it. But I've seen women I've seen women that say they're virgins, but it's not for all 3 orifices though. It'll be for the vagina only.
This is a virgin. This is a virgin.
Okay, yeah, because the other 2 be, you know what I mean. But then they'll be like, I'm a virgin because they never put their penis in my vagina, but they've been everywhere else.
No, she'll know her. She'll virgin.
Okay. My bad, Tip. I'm just saying, man. I know how. Everybody know how to do that. You call at the right time, you know. And then you call, and then don't let them not pick up. And then you don't call for 3 hours. Well, you ain't pick up last time, so I figured you was, asleep.
Yeah.
It was shit looked pretty boring to me, actually.
Yeah, Grand Canyon, I think looked pretty boring.
Hey, Bev, what do you think guys do when they go on a trip? Like it's just like 5, 6 guys, and we go overseas on a trip. What do you think we do?
Trying to find the closest strip club.
Same shit y'all do at home.
Which is what?
Go out with your boys, look at women or whatever like that. Every once in a while, see if y'all still got it.
We go talk to them, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That's fair.
I think guys, like you saying, Callie, you able to keep your sword sharp because you get approached. That's how you know you still got it. So I guess was it conversely or inversely?
Probably inversely.
Inversely, I think.
Converse is against inverse is the other side or upside down.
So the other side, inverse, is that we have to approach, and it's not even like approaching. Like let's say you get a conversation and you could tell she feeling you. That's enough. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that makes sense. See, Callie ain't oblivious.
She smiled and lower her guard. It's a win, right? Seeing if you still got it. You just changed her whole view of you. You still got it. You don't even have to seal the deal with the number or any of that. You just changed the atmosphere that she was in. We feel like we got it.
Yeah, like you said, the number ain't even to that. Like that ain't even.
Mm-hmm. That
So
reminds
I
me
got
of.
So I got a
That
question.
reminds me of a story. My dad was away on a business trip, right? Him and my godfather, who at the time was his boss.
Mm-hmm.
And he calls my mom at night and says, "You know what just happened to me? This woman just hit on me at the bar and bought me a drink, and all this other shit was bragging to my mom, like completely blew this broad off." And my godfather's like, "You really are a saint, aren't you? Like you just can't help." Told that woman to kick rocks. And they're in California on a business trip. The vice president of the company the president and vice president of the damn company.
I think you get a lot of, you know what, when you do something you don't expect yourself to do, you be surprised like the accomplishment you feel. You know?
Yeah, no, she bought my dad. He just was there drinking with my godfather. She threw herself at him through. Yeah, and he just was like, "Thanks for the scotch. See ya."
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
well, when you turn it down, it makes you more powerful.
Yeah,
you now we're talking. That's another show, but you don't even know what you.
Yo, I had one time. This is one time I ever had this happen. I went to go meet this girl. Right, we're supposed to do. I didn't have no rubber. She ain't had no rubber, so I left. That was my first and last time ever doing that, but I felt very proud of myself for doing it.
I know what you're talking about.
like I was very proud of myself.
That's what you're supposed to do.
I did that before. I felt real good.
Then I was tossing and turning in the bed. I had nightmares about this shit.
You had the Boy Scout self-control patch.
Yo,
he's the only.
Go ahead, Callie.
Hold on,
Go ahead.
Callie. Hold on.
Okay.
So now, share my screen. That's the only kind of girls trip. That's the only ones that are okay, right? And I'm the plus one. I'm the nigga. I'm niggas. All right. I'm niggas.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hell no.
That's the only kind of girls trip that are authorized for me. And hey, I'm coming. I'm coming in more ways than one. You hear me?
Yo, that's crazy. I never seen that. Go ahead, Callie.
Twitter is wild, bro. I'm telling y'all, Twitter is.
I gotta start looking at Twitter
raw,
more,
bro.
man.
No, don't. That's why they got that big X on there. Don't go.
Don't go.
Why I got the big X on there? But no, I was gonna say somebody in the comments said funny how Callie can believe that men will shoot their shot, but can't believe that women won't. I've never said that women do not shoot their shot. You have never heard that come out of my mouth.
They shoot their shot worse.
Yeah, I think Callie said she used to shoot her shot.
Exactly.
And they still do.
Those words will never come out of my mouth ever. You're making them.
Callie said she used to shoot her shot. She used to.
As soon as they call you handsome.
Mm-hmm. I think those are choosing signals, but I think Callie was from actual shooting.
Yeah, like I'd ask for the number. What do you mean?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Callie, read this. Oh, you can't see. Jesus Christ. Marcus Evans with it to us. I hate racist trolls. John Henry with it to us. Real talk. Oh, I read this. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, if you have to pass a pass, you know it's something you shouldn't say. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, so people, men and women should watch what they say from now on, right? Yeah. Valerie. Oh, shoot, wrong one. What's up, Val? Where you coming from out the woodworks, man? Hope all is well, man. I feel like I ain't seen you in a while. Well, no, it's Monday, so I ain't see you over the weekend, obviously. That makes sense. Let me play this one for Mrs. Valerie Smith.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Yeah, man. Theory in the back looking like his dog died. Damn, man. So no girls trip for Mr. Fantastic.
You say no, him?
Look, I wouldn't even have a friend that says some stupid
I
shit
used to
like
say
that. We
no.
ain't going.
Huh?
You ain't going on a girl
Like
trip?
those are not your friends. Like talking about if you bring your man on a girls trip, we fucking them. Those are not your friends. Whoever
Oh,
brought their man with them, those are not your friends.
they might be best friends.
No, they're not.
What happened to sharing is caring?
No, those are not your friends.
What happened to sharing is caring?
Okay, Bill. Let me ask you this.
No, we're not
Let
sharing
me ask you
dick.
this.
No.
Let me ask you this. You take your group of friends, a group of your friends go out to dinner, and your man the only one up. You gonna make them pay for? You gonna make them pay for all the women or just y'all?
Just us. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Yo.
Because there's a lot of women on social media saying the nigga supposed to pay for all the females.
It depends,
That's goofy
It
shit.
depends on if he like Mr. Fantastic and went on that girls trip and they had they had fun. Then afterwards went out to eat. He gotta pay.
Oh yeah. If he got some cheeks from everybody, yeah, they like, hey now, nigga.
You can at least pay for everybody. God,
Yeah, cheapest meal of the day, breakfast. That's it. You get one
breakfast. You get breakfast.
Yo, but that shit is annoying though. Like if something was like Aaron when his wife is calling, but reverse it, and your man constantly on the phone. Like yo, we trying to part. You know what I'm saying? Like we trying to chill, and somebody always on the phone or whatever the case is. That'll mess up the flow. You know.
Yeah.
And everybody got to be quiet in the car. You got to stop drinking and act like it's your wife on the phone because you really trying not to get him in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. My homeboy got a girlfriend right now. I don't follow her on social media, but my pages be open. She watch my page whenever that nigga out with me. She watch my page.
Yeah, that's what they going. That's what she. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Because
you overpost. That's why you stop.
You the one who you the snitch. You don't even know her.
Nah. I don't be like showing shit. I just be showing the shit I do. So she feel like,
all she gotta do is just see him in the background talking to somebody. It's over with.
Nah. Yeah. She see that it's over with. So
he could be talking to the doggone waitress, ordering a drink or something.
Yeah. So she'll watch my page, and then like she'll try to see if he doing the same shit I'm doing, but I never put him on.
Nah, you can't post. You can't post in real time, man. You gotta post it 2 weeks later.
Yeah, we gotta take Shy phone away from him when we go out. We gotta take his phone.
It's like she just want him to. It's like she just want him to just be around all niggas. Like that's it. Like
nah, just don't film.
You helping her I Spy.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't be posting him. I just be posting me. Like
it
what
don't
I
matter
do.
If she know y'all out together. I'm not saying it's like anybody fault. Just listen to what I'm saying. If she know y'all out together, she gonna look for any little bit of info. This 10-piece puzzle became a 1,000-piece puzzle, and she looking for every bit of the corners she could find.
That's why I don't follow nobody on social media.
I can't highlight some shit, can I?
Because I remember one day I overheard her when she was on the speaker with him, and she was like, "How I don't think you doing no whole shit. You know your friend a hoe." Talking about me.
See, that's one thing too. Like women, if once you in a relationship and you married, you supposed to hang around with other married women.
No, he ain't married to no shit like that. They just in a relationship type shit. That's it.
No, he's saying
no friends running around.
Yeah. Yeah, because I would be a bad, if you're single and they not, you're gonna influence them to do the shit that you want to do for sure.
Not even that. It's just they might not even influence. It's just gonna have extra conversation with guys because they single. They can do whatever. Now it's putting yourself in the situation.
The hoes is supposed to hang with the hoes, basically.
Okay, single and hoes is like two different people. So, which one are we really talking about? We talking about single hoes, or we just talking about
a lot of the
hoes
hoes single? A lot of the hoes single.
So basically what you're saying is if I'm single and my homeboy is married, he shouldn't be hanging around with me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Y'all can do a baseball game, but y'all ain't supposed to be like
clubbing.
Wingman. He not supposed to be your wingman at all.
Even if he ain't trying to fuck nothing or get nothing.
He just in a
That's
bad
crazy.
predicament.
Because your real friends wouldn't even put you in no situation like that.
No,
Like,
no,
that's
no,
just how I
Callie.
feel.
Nah, B. Nah. If me and Finn's fantastic outside, right? And we just moving around the club, right? Let's say he put his eyes on something. It's very unlikely she's gonna be by herself. Right? So I'm not gonna be no, I can't. I gotta stand next to the bathroom. Like that don't make no sense. So you just naturally in a position to at least run interference at the very least. You know what I'm
Supposed
saying?
to be a wingman. That's just how you supposed to be as a partner. Supposed a wingman at all times. Shit.
But y'all basically just said that like if he a married man, he should be hanging around a nigga that's single.
Absolutely.
Why not? This is why I wanted to highlight.
Because man, you might mess around and y'all might mess around and bump into what's old girl name from South Africa? Singer chick, Water song.
Oh, the Water tight titty.
Man, y'all might mess around bumping her. She flirting with you all night. Oh Lord. You ain't even doing nothing. She like you because you ain't even saying nothing to her.
Easy money.
Tyler. It's Tyler, ain't
Tyler?
it? Tyler?
Yeah.
Tyler walk up on you talking about something. I love the way I just love everything, your aura.
Nigga, I'm DJing, right? Let me tell you how real it is, right? And I've seen a lot of artists and shit like that. I'm DJing at this club and I'm going up there like, okay, Ari Lennox is here. Y'all know Ari Lennox?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah.
R&B chick.
Yeah. And then she come up like, man, you are doing so great. You dope. I ain't gonna hold you. I had at least one butterfly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just because I listened to her mute, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just was, So yeah, that shit be happening, bro. Tyler run down on you, then you're gonna be stuttering and all that.
How you doing? Oh, I'm good. I'm great, Tyler. It's nice to meet you.
And then she go like this: "Make me water." You gonna be
like,
"Oh
Lord," you like,
yo,
he sung that to me.
I'm telling you, man. Oh, let me play this for Miss Smith, man.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho.
Thank you, Miss Valerie. With the 50 ball says no passes. Happy to see you all. Listen to Callie on this, guys.
Like that.
All right, we got you. Damn, man. Said what the fellow says. Hoes never did me wrong. Only the so-called good ones. Damn, sad. That's fucked up.
Hoes ain't never done me wrong. Only the
I
good
guess
one.
it kind of makes sense because he ain't had no expectation for them.
Mm.
All right, man. It's fantastic. Any final thoughts, man? I'm about to get out of here. I got a dope interview set up for tomorrow. I think it's out to the public. I don't know. Let me check. So that'd be dope as hell tomorrow. Now I'm thinking about that Patreon thing. But yeah, Mr. Fantastic. Any final thoughts? You going live at night? Or you just doing that on the weekend?
No, it's whenever. If I hadn't went live earlier, I'll try to go every day. So I'll pull some up later on today.
Word.
Talk about this, the nigga wars. The nigga wars is going on right now. International nigga wars.
Brother.
Aaron?
Gentlemen, understand your value. Build your value. Arrogantly adhere to your value. If you don't know, it's not for you to know. If you do, you get it.
Word. Indeed. Shy, you there? Thank God.
Get gas. Oh, there you go.
Right,
He done broken his own car.
Go ahead, Ron. You good. Go ahead.
Man, make sure y'all wear a seatbelt when y'all driving. Don't be like Shy. got the seatbelt already buckled in before he gets in the car. So he won't hear the beeping noise. Make sure y'all put y'all seatbelts on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Stay safe, stay strapped up.
That's a fact, though.
Man,
Callie?
yeah, children, don't drive like me, children. I don't want to hear the beep.
Go ahead, Callie. Final thought.
I'm gonna take Lauren's comment. Men want the fun girl to be, or the hoe to be boring until she actually gets boring. Then you move on to something else because you really want the fun girl.
Damn. Shy, any final thoughts?
Yeah, like I just know after that verse, I know for damn sure I'm going to look out for me on the corners, to get converted. I need to go holler at some of the Israelite brothers after I read that damn verse. I'm intrigued now, but nah, the message is, man, just everybody, I feel like everybody should, do what's best for you, man. Like, if she make you happy, you know what I'm saying, rock with it. If she make you happy, she conform to your program, you know what I'm saying, rock with it. But 9 times out of 10, shit, hey, right now, I'm with the hoes for right now. I'll save all that marriage shit and all that shit for later. I'm just focused on getting to a certain position in life so I can be able to be everything my wife need me to be, and she don't have to compromise, basically.
Word. Mr. Chill Out.
Tune into the War Report when you're not watching This Might Be Risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, because it helps the channel out the most.
Yeah, man, that shit get like ingrained. Yeah, oh yeah, man. We running it up right now too, Aaron. So that's good. A few more of these should be good. Yeah, man. I think the War Report will get a consistent schedule. And that way we'll be able to depend on it. I think that's one of the biggest growth strategies from my point of view, is being consistent and being decently timely. I try not to be more than 30 minutes late, which will include like the 15-minute runoff, and I think people appreciate that to an extent, right? They know they can't just get here whenever. They kind of know when it's starting. So I think that helps, for sure. Even when I go random, I think it's appreciated because I'm not random, if that makes sense. So yeah, man, that Patreon, I'm gonna think about that shit. Now y'all put a battery in my back, but now it's something else to do. But the Discord, man, get in the Discord, man. We had fun yesterday just talking, and I was able to actually mine out this subject with the people in the Discord, and it's a lot of voices that you don't get to hear that are in the chat. Like with CC, did you see CC today? I didn't see her in the
I
chat.
didn't see her today.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, man, in terms of the topic, right? I think what we just simply pointing out, it wasn't about demonizing the women or weaponizing anything against them, to be 100% honest. And I hope that you guys were able to grasp that. We just looking at the how our relationships are situated, and we use terms like inflation because we always talk about money, but anytime anything is saturated and it becomes oversaturated, it loses value. There's a lot of lawyers in DC as an example, but it's oversaturated with black lawyers, right? And so therefore they're not being paid what they should. They're out of a job. They have to start their own firms just because they need to generate income, right? So I just want everybody to be aware of that. And then for the men, what are we actually looking for? What are our goals? When we say certain things, if we love women, what does our conduct show? So just breaking this shit all the way down. Oh yeah, Cree, you finally got your mic to work? We'll be in there soon. So just breaking it all the way down, man. Tomorrow gonna be dope. We'll be right on time, 12 p.m. Eastern. Go. Matter of fact, let me drop that link in the. I update the picture. And I think I had put it out, but I don't know if I updated the picture for it. But we'll be at 12 p.m. Eastern with the uninterrupted live. That'll be dope.
Perfect.
Let me find the stream. I'll drop it in the chat. All right, man. Y'all be safe. Do the right thing. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Most high willing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.